Happy V-Day. I'll be right back. I spilled a drink before I started, so I need to clean it up real quick. I'm almost done. Jesus Christ. Sorry. I spilled stuff. Now I have to set up everything. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, well, I'll just go to my bedroom. There we go. Happy Valentine's Day. I dressed up for a special occasion. It wasn't too bad. Well, the thing is, it was like a little bit of coffee that I drank earlier, and you can't have your dog lick that off the floor. So I had to clean it real quick because she was ready. She was ready for it. Now, well, at least my room smells like coffee now, which is always good. I love coffee. Oh, thank you. See, I dress up. I dress up for the occasion. I know. Hi, and then forgot to say hi. I just saw the compliment. Oh, go ahead and yeah, we're going we're gonna be third wheels on my drawing stream. Y'all could be my date. Well, y'all could be there as my date right there while I draw. Yes, happy Valentine's Day. Hopefully hopefully it wasn't too like busy today. At my store, a lot of wives were buying some last minute gifts for their husbandos. I'll get jackpot. What? Okay, bye. Thank you for just stopping by and saying hello. Cause it's not supposed to be a serious like long stream anyway. Unless I get hyper focused. Trying to see how it looks on stream. Yeah, she looks fine. Having a party? Let's go! Hopefully things are go okay. Help you? Look. If you need to rant while you're at the party, and I'm still live, I'm here for you. So I was trying to do my part 2. Your part 2? No, there's too much. Well, don't worry, Alan. But even then, Alan, we're here for you. You can make an excuse. I will tell your friends you're going on a date with me. And they're like, sorry guys, my VTuber date, she's streaming. No, don't do it. Don't tell your friends. I'll be embarrassed for me. Yes, Jado? Pray for me. Okay. I will. Here, let me get the emojis. Hold on. I'll pray for you. I'll pray for you properly. Let's see. Where's the hands? Oh, jeez. Where's the praying hands? Oh my god. There it is. I'll pray for you. And you don't have to stay too long over there, could you? You could always, like, make it short. Do you know how difficult it is to find YouTube videos of Goku video fanfics? I'm pretty sure it's difficult. Oh, that's a nose. Oops. They look like hands. I can't see. Oh, they do! That is a nose! Well, there's your nose. There's your support. The freak? I hate these yellow hands. They're kind of hard to see on a white background. Is that praying? No, that's clapping. Which one of these is praying? Oh, found it. I got the right ones. The ones that have blue on it. There. But I think it's good enough. Okay, I'll listen to it. And what was I saying before I got interrupted by noses? Yeah, I assume it's hard because no one wants to read out loud fan fictions. I wish parties use lasts up until 5 minutes. What? You don't have to stay, you know. You could just like stay for a little bit and then go home. You don't have to stay. You should never have to feel like you're forced to stay. That's bad. It's bad. Let me do. I know, but I can't leave the girls unattended. Okay. That's also hard. You're like, that sucks. I mean, you can always tell them, like, hey, is it okay if we don't stay too long? Oh, that's like I don't know. That's hard. Because a lot of my friends understand that I don't do stuff like that. And if I do, I tell them, like, hey, I'm feeling uncomfortable. I'm going to go home early, or, like, they'll understand and stuff, or I don't know. I'll click on that link once I set everything up, because I started so late. I had to just spill my drinks everywhere. Which one is this link? Okay, and then this could go over here. Blah 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 blah. Okay. I'm gonna click this link. Wait, what's this?
Oh, you're gonna love this place.
Oh, never mind. Oh, okay, I didn't know that was a short. Okay. Wait, do I know that art style? Oh, why did it have to be a short? Well, at least, Oh, okay. How long? Oh, when is it? Or is it supposed to be soon? Soon? Because they could take a while. They want to look all cute. Don't pass out at the party. Okay, I think I have everything. I just need to adjust some stuff and it should be good to go. V is for video game. Oh, okay, it's just Xbox telling me, hey, what's up? Okay. So I can finally see properly. No glare in my way. At 10:25. What is that? 10:25. That would be. Are you 2 hours ahead? Or an hour ahead? Because it's 8:42. Hello. Oh, hi. Hopefully your day's going okay. Because I don't know what's happening for Valentine's Day at Amazon. Single life working today. Let's go. I work today too. Okay, how can I do this? Oh, jeez. Ah, same. I'll work tomorrow. Yeah, why are you going to a party if you have work tomorrow? Hopefully you don't stay out too late. Short staff today. Oh, let's go. Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Like, are you gonna have extra work? Let me see. Is that a little bit better? Oh my god. I just saw a face. Ah! Oh, look. I'm still trying to, like, I'm going through all my little tabs. Trying to pull up the video onto, like, the screen. I'll just do this one for now. It'll be a little bit easier. Yes, I'm not saying long. Maybe. Oh my god, I still haven't fully set up yet. Y'all, oh my god, I clicked on it. No! Get away from me! Oh my god. You need to stop jump scaring me with my own face. I'm trying to how dare you? I was trying to focus how to get the windows up and everything. Bruh. Where would it be? I guess this one? Oh, jeez. Ah! Why is it so schemy? Oops. Where's, nope. Nope. Not that button. Is it this button? There we go. That's the button. Wait, how long is this? Probably a bad thing. More work for me. Where else? Or me being, oh, you're alone. No, that's true. I have to do all this work. So much hard work. Okay, if I switch over, no, I can't switch over. Whoopsies, can't switch over. Okay, if I move this here just a titty bit, itty bit. I mean, you have to see your own beauty for yourself. But what do you mean? No, not when I'm live. I can see myself just fine. Wait, how long is this? I want to watch this real quick and then I'm going to switch over to drawing and then I'll look at the other stuff because it's easier. And shorts are a little bit hard for me since it's not the norm. At least no one will like, well, are you like going to be, Josh, since you're alone, or are you going to be heavily supervised? Because that could be somewhat of an upside. Hey, what is this?
Vegeta, it's great. Aw, man. We can't go in here.
Oh, I can fast forward. I know this art style. Hold on.
Vegeta, it says 18 plus.
I know this one. This is so stupid.
You're
Oh my god.
Stupid.
You're so stupid. They're so stupid.
You always got a great idea, Vegeta.
Yeah, I've seen that one for sure. It's so stupid. They're so stupid. Okay. Now I could switch over to drawing because it'll be a little bit easier for my windows. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, what is this? In that comic, definitely that dumb. He's so silly. He's a silly boy. Excusez-moi. Okay. Why isn't it letting me not do picture in picture? Bro, what's going on? Maybe if I sleep, they'll leave without me. They probably would, or they'll wake you up. So it's either or. Also, my stupid... Everything's like screwed up today. Hate it here. I don't know what this is. Where am I? Not really supervised? Where I am, not really supervised. Oh, see? So you could kind of just chill. Kind of, maybe. I don't know. You could just do work. That's one of the things I like when I'm not being supervised. Put on my music. Or listen to podcasts. Or listen to stories. And I could just zone out and go to work. Because it's going to be a long day. I have so much to do tomorrow. Yeah, but then again, they'll be... Oh, they'll probably... Okay. They'll bully you awake. Oh, new... Wait a minute. I think I know what... I know what this now... Shadow! Why are you showing me this? I know exactly what this is! I wish I haven't said yes. Aw. And you can't back out? They can't tell you like, hey, I'm not in the mood anymore, or like something like that? Oh my god, I know exactly what this is. Is this what, DLC? No, this is 2 years ago. No, I know exactly what this is. I played this game. You know, and what is this called? New Carnival? Played the game. It's a gacha game. It's actually, it's fun. It has like some fun mechanics actually. Well, it's kind of like not too challenging if you know how to play video games, but ooh, when you do know how to play video games, you could tell where they're kind of making it purposely difficult for no reason, just for you to pay money. And I did not spend a single thing. Swiper, what? Swiper the Fox saying, oh man.
Oh man!
Sorry, Shadow. I played that game 2 years ago. It was fun. But it's very much a gacha game, and I only played it so much. I was able to see some sex scenes, so that was fun. I was like, oh, cool. But it was also really awkward because I had to like put on headphones and lower down the volume because that's when I had a roommate and I didn't want her to hear it. My hair is long enough to hide my black eye. Nice! So good to have those. So I'm just gonna play something random until like I get something so that I could draw. What is this? I scared. Oh, you did it again! Ah! Ah! See? See what you're making me do? I'm yelling just so I don't have to hear my own voice. Lucky, I wish I... You've had long hair, Alan. You've had long hair. What are you talking about? This is shorts. I don't know if I want shorts. I prefer YouTube videos. But I'll watch this.
Bits?
Oh, this is the Jocksuit you told me about.
You alright?
He's a baby boy. I don't like this. I don't like I don't like it. I don't like it. Yes, I've had a key. Yeah. Do you want to grow it back? Is that what you're saying?
I'm Ace Anderson.
Oh, he's too young. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't like young anime characters. They're too boyish for me. They look like 12-year-old or 15-year-olds in my eyes. Oh, you're gonna try? Good luck. It's gonna take you a while. It's been a while. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm just gonna play things until I get something. A YouTube video. They're in their 20s. It doesn't matter. If they look young, I'm so not interested. It's like you saying, "Oh, it's okay." No, he looks young. To me, he looks 12 to 15 years old. No, not okay. I can't do it. I've never been attracted to like to very young looking anime boys, even though they're like 50 years old or whatever. I'm like, no. You have to look like a man for me to be even interested in looking at you. Just gotta take 8 years again? Oh my god. You gotta stop. Okay.
Hey there, friends. How's it going? Did you ever want to play a game where you're trying?
This game takes place in... this is gameplay though. No gameplay. I don't wanna... And I know this game. I watched Markiplier play it. No gameplay. It's either like... Yeah, no one else's gameplay. I don't want to watch those on stream. Because of like, how's that fair? So you've never seen JoJo? I've seen like clips and all that stuff. And the art style is not meant to be attractive. It's supposed to be over exaggeration. So yeah, not even JoJo characters. Like, no. No. It's like, no. They have to look like actual, like, older men, anime men characters. I hate young boy, characters. I hate them so much. I've never liked them. Even when I was younger, I hated them. I was like, no, I prefer man over boy. What else is this? Why?
Galadriel has every...
Your favorite character all do the one thing. Therapist and filmer debate? Oh, do I want to listen to a debate though? Because typically debates can be like very... not great. Wait, who's this guy right here? I've seen this guy. Who are you? See, therapist and filmer debate. What is there versus da, da, da. What is the key to successful therapy? The value of safety in therapy. Hero's journey. Safe versus unsafe. Is this like if it was an essay, I think it would have been different. And this is an hour long. Hot takes about JoJo. I mean, is it hot takes? Because it's typically anime style is supposed to be attractive. So I don't think it's hot take. Because he purposely... The Nightingale Order? Are you serious, Alan? I mean, I don't mind listening to it. As long as I don't get in trouble by them. Because I do want to draw eventually. Question, why does girls take forever to do things? Not all, but most. My reaction to your takes. Oh wait, I have to be careful what you put, because as I need to set a boundary on Filipino novella reaction things. I'm not allowed to stream those anymore. My last stream, yesterday's stream, got temporarily blocked. Like the whole thing got blocked because of one Filipino clip that I showed on stream. So I'm gonna have to take cautionary measures and make sure you're not showing me anything that's Filipino, but I would like to not have to look at those right now when I'm drawing. Okay, they're good, thank you. Okay. Yeah. I agree. Yes, I am. Wait. Yes, I am watching it. I agree. That's your reaction, but it's true. Like the whole point of the art style is to look attractive. Why do you think it's so easy to do? Why do you think so many VTubers look like anime characters? Why do you think it's so successful? Because it looks simple, but it's also attractive. No, Jude. Yes, I am. Watch it. Watch what? Oh, the veil thing? Because I don't mind. If not, I'll just, wait. Wait, which one? You gave me like two things. You gave me a debate and then Night Veil. The Night Veil, okay. You need to see your rate your JoJo characters. I mean, if there's a tier thing that has all the JoJo's characters, I don't mind going through. I'm going, nah, I don't like this, nah, I don't like this, or I do like this, or do this and all that. Like, I don't mind doing that. Especially since I'm not attached to it. It'll be very unbiased. You're about to go? Okay. Have fun, Alan. Stay safe. I did care about the deep cinnamon red lips and eyelashes. If anything pop up. Yeah! If you just want to, like, get a little distracted. Hey, look for a tier list for her. No. You're the one who's like, JoJo, don't you? Why me? You guys are free. See? See? Even they agree. Machine shut down. Crab Raven. Oh, yay! Man, the machine shuts down a lot, doesn't it? Okay, so since I'm not gonna cater to Alan because they are gonna go party, we're not gonna listen to Night Vale. We're gonna listen to whatever until someone has a like until someone has a playlist where I can actually like listen to, I guess. I'm still here. Oh, fine. But you said you're gonna head out soon. Is it now or yes or no? It's yes or no. Man, this is 9 years ago. Jesus Christ. They stopped doing it. Lol soon. Yeah. 6 years ago, 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago. Both? And 3 months ago. Wow, they're still going? Jesus Christ. You know, maybe even a oh wait, no, you're working, Josh. Never mind. I was like, oh, maybe there's a playlist for SCPs I haven't heard of yet. Because I'm not whenever I'm gonna watch, I'm not gonna pay attention. It's mostly for background noise. June, people are ruthless months ago. Ah, Jesus. My mom is on the cruise near the extract location. Something went missing. I should sent this. I'm gonna have to mute it. Or maybe I have to mute this stream so I can listen to it. Do, 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 do. Oh my god. Drown in it. Bro. Okay, so I'm not here to get distracted. I'm here to draw. I want to draw. I've been waiting all day to draw. I'm not gonna watch any more stuff. What is this? Oh, this is fun. I can listen to this while I draw. Oh, it's 30 minutes. You haven't even started. I know, because I keep getting sent link after link. I'm like, oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Draw yourself like one of no. I struggle drawing myself. If I ever draw myself, I have to be like intensely focused. Too bad y'all won't be able to.
The initials JS
There we
went on a
go.
hike with 4 of his friends on the wooded outskirts of their small town.
No way.
Everything
Actually, I could just listen
seemed
to it.
perfectly normal until JS began to feel a strange sense of familiarity, like he had been in this
You're so
spot
bad at
before.
this. No, you're
But
bad
despite
at
this
this.
weird
Aren't you supposed to be
feeling,
leaving
he thought
soon?
nothing more of it.
Huh?
Little did he know that this was a sign of deadly things to come. Several hours after first experiencing that sense of deja vu, JS was found by the side of the road.
Leave
covered
me
in cuts and
alone.
scratches, with his friends knowing to be found. This is the story of
The car isn't
SCP-939,
here.
an unforgettable monster that you'll never remember.
It is
There
on.
was no way
I
for
definitely
JS
won't
to
remember
know
this
that
at
the
all. I'm gonna
unsettling feeling he felt and the
I'm gonna block
horrors
this
that
out of my
followed
memory.
were the result of an experiment conducted by the SCP Foundation.
Oh, I need to lower it down for me.
Experiment
It's a
with
little
deadly,
loud for
unforeseen
me.
consequences.
Where is it?
JS and his friends were exposed to a substance known only as AMN.
There we go. As long as y'all can listen to hear it a little bit while I. So you're not distracted by squish squish squish.
Of this substance as a deliberate amnestic. Dealing with as many mysterious
We
secret
are
creatures and
joy
objects as they do,
Valentino
the SCP
today.
Foundation has long needed a way to
I've been
tamper with the
practicing
memories of
'cause I
those
forgot
exposed
how
to
to
the Foundation's
draw.
various prisoners and test subjects. And when the Foundation discovered AMN-C227, it seemed like it might be perfect for this purpose. So where
Blah,
did
blah, 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 blah,
AMN-C227
blah, blah.
come from? Over a year before the incident with JS and his friends, the SCP Foundation captured SCP-939. SCP-939
That's
is
fine.
a species of endothermic predators that live and hunt in packs. They are designated Keter class and regarded as highly dangerous and hostile
Okay.
to human life. Native to caves, they have no eyes, translucent red skin, and stand at an average of 2.2 meters tall, with an average weight of 250 kilograms. They have 4 limbs, each ending in 3-fingered claws and a 4th
The car isn't
opposable
here.
digit
Okay, never
resembling
mind.
a
It's here.
thumb.
Okay, bye,
In addition to their
Ellen.
sharp claws, their mouths are filled
See
with
you
rare
later,
fang-like teeth
or
that reach up to
something.
6 centimeters in length.
Or
In
whatever.
place of their absent eyes, they have light-sensitive spots running along their backs, which are covered in spines believed to
Wait,
detect
what
changes
pose am
in
I trying
air
to do?
pressure and flow. In addition to their many other terrifying attributes, the internal anatomy of SCP-939 poses a biological mystery. These creatures have no circulatory system and no digestive tract. That's right. In spite of being predators, seemingly acting on a need to feed, they have no stomach. Instead, when they eat, their food builds up in their respiratory system until its presence inhibits function, and then it is regurgitated. In spite
You.
of being a creature that should not, under any logical conditions, be able to live, SCP-939 continues to persist, and is even capable of giving birth to live young after a gestation period of 12 months. The SCP Foundation was able to study a litter of these young that were born in captivity in September of 1992.
Oh,
But the
really?
creatures remain just as much of a scientific mystery as they were upon first discovery. Everything about them seems to defy the logic of the natural world, which, to be fair, is really nothing new for the Foundation. The respiratory system of SCP-939 was found to exhale small traces of an airborne amnestic substance, given the name AMN-C227. This compound blocks the formation of memories for the duration of exposure to it,
No
plus
way.
a 30-minute period following the exposure, give or take a few minutes. It is colorless, odorless, tasteless, and completely undetectable in the bloodstream after only 60 minutes. AMN-C227 was
Okay, where would
approved for
the
use
pole
as a
be?
class C amnestic by the SCP Foundation in 1990, following some initial tests. However, after one particular incident involving a young man and his friends, the official use of
How about we put a
AMN-C227
pole
was
here?
suspended.
That makes
JS
sense.
and
Is
3
that
of
how
his 4 friends
strippers
were
do it?
previously given a dose of AMN-C227, though the details of why they were given the amnestic has since been stripped.
Oh, hello!
Several months after being exposed
Hi.
to AMN-C227.
Can't say
JS
along,
and
but I
his
came
friends
just to
went
say
out on their
happy Valentine.
ill-fated
Yeah, happy
pursuit.
Valentine's Day.
While
Hello.
hiking,
Thank you for
JS
stopping
was
by.
suddenly
I know
overcome
everyone's
with a
busy
sense of
today.
déjà vu.
And have
When
a
he
good
mentioned it
trip
to his friends,
wherever you
3 of them
guys are
agreed that
going.
They had felt it too. One of the group, another young man,
No,
who
don't
was
be
not
sleepy.
exposed to
You're
AMN-C227
working. Don't be
was
sleepy.
uncomfortable and decided to go
Oh,
home.
it's your last shift of this week.
JS and the remaining
Oh,
two
that means
members
you
of the
get to
group
like
made the choice to
rest
stay in the
or
woods and try to
or
determine
die,
what was triggering
and then
the
you get
unusual
resurrected
feeling
for
of
your next
familiarity.
shift.
As they got closer and closer to a large cave near the hiking trail, the sense of having been there before grew stronger and stronger. Armed with only one flashlight and a foolish curiosity, the four went inside the cave. They made their way deeper and deeper and deeper into the darkness, not knowing why they felt this way or what they might find inside. None of the group could explain just what felt so familiar, only that the further they made their way into the cave, the more pronounced the feeling became. It was getting late, and they knew they should have been afraid to venture so deep into a cave with only one light source and no knowledge of what lay inside.
Okay, bye-bye.
But
Have a good
still, they
one.
pressed on.
Goodbye.
One of the group remarked that they should turn back, but the
Bro,
others
would have
refused to
loved
listen.
to
They
pass
wanted to
out
know
on
what
stream
they were
playing
getting
in the
close
background.
to, what was drawing them deeper and deeper into the cave.
Guess what?
Unfortunately,
Alan does that all the
they
time.
would get their answer.
I will
In the
never
heart of the
feel
cave
offended.
was a group of SCP-939,
Y'all need your rest, but
where
you're
they
working, so you can't
patiently
sleep.
tried to wander into their domain. There are no witnesses to account for what exactly happened to JS and his companions, but we can reasonably piece the events together from what happened after.
I don't like this
Once the friends
leg
reached the
right
heart of
here.
the cave, the creatures were on them in seconds, raking them with their sharp claws and biting with their fangs. SCP-939 are larger and stronger than most people, so it was probably not much of a fight. However, while his friends were being devoured, JS was somehow able to scramble out of the
yummy.
cave and
Devoured.
make his way into the woods in search of help. Under the influence of the AMC-227 that had built up in the cave from the presence of the pack of SCP-939, JS lost a large portion of his memory of the event. He found himself on the side of the highway late at night, seriously injured and his clothes ripped. An officer found him there and asked him to stay still and remain calm until an ambulance could arrive. JS was still in a panic and attempted to run away from the officer, begging to be released so that he could get away. He babbled incoherently about the color red, screaming over and over again about the red, though when prompted, he could not explain.
I got
what the
some
red he was
references for
screaming
your
about
polls with
referred
different
to.
artists.
His friends were not with
Oh,
him.
really?
Just as the officer managed to calm
I'm
him,
kind of making it up as I go. I have no
its
reference.
flashing red lights sent him into
But
another frenzy,
ooh.
and he attempted
But no,
to
you're at
escape
work.
claiming that the red lights were going to
You're at
kill him.
work.
The
You
official
can't have any
police report
no-nos.
described JS as perhaps being under the influence of a powerful hallucinogen.
And it's okay.
That he was just having a bad
I
trip.
mean, I wouldn't mind.
The
I love
SCP
references.
Foundation
References
needed
are
The Foundation conducted an interview with
one
JS
of the
about
most
his experience.
important things,
They
but
determined that
this was like a last-minute
SCP-939
thing.
was
I'm gonna be
certainly
honest. That's why I didn't
involved.
look at any
As
references.
part of their cover-up effort, they strongly implicated JS in the disappearance and the death of his friends.
Wait, how
He
do
was
wait? How
convicted
do you
of
hold a
manslaughter,
pole?
though the bodies of his friends were never found. It is rumored that the SCP Foundation hired him on a prison work release program, and that he now works as a member of the janitorial staff at one of the Foundation's facilities. This incident led to the suspension of the
And
use
then
of
the thumb is right
AMNC-227,
here.
as it revealed some vital and disturbing information about the
Good, glad you
content of
declined.
science. After the exposure to AMNC-227, a person who found themselves exposed to it again would experience a sense of familiarity.
Oh, really?
And felt
You're so-
compelled to
really?
investigate the source of this feeling. Essentially, anyone treated with AMNC-227 are not made aware of the existence.
This is
and
close to it,
danger
right?
of
This is
SCP-939
this
would
is what
become
they
a
do,
perfect
right?
Victim, primed to be attracted to dens of SCP-939. It is likely that this side effect is not a coincidence, but rather a deliberate hunting tactic designed to attract prey that had somehow managed to escape. With no memory of their attack at the hands of SCP-939, this previous intended
think
prey
it
would
should
find
be
themselves
like
drawn to the
this.
same den or even a new one, not knowing that they were walking back into near certain death. While the SCP Foundation
something
suspended
like
the
that.
use of AMNC
I hate
227
hands.
as a Class C amnestic, they did recruit a team of SCP
do I have to hold a
field
pole?
operatives to take
Hold on.
advantage of this side effect. This team of operatives were deliberately administered
I
a
put it in the
dose
wrong
of
place. Whatever.
AMNC-227
I'll fix it
and
later.
briefed on its effects, as well as the dangers of following the feeling of deja
Boop, boop.
vu should it surface in the field. These infected officers were essentially used as bloodhounds, relying on any sense of unusual familiarity
looks
to
okay.
sniff out new dens of SCP-939.
In fact, the machine is
so they
offline
could
the
be
first
captured
hour of my
and
shift.
contained by the
Sucks for my
Foundation.
brain.
As far as we
Sucks
know,
for your brain.
this
That
operation is
does.
still ongoing today.
It's like a
However,
sign.
now that the Foundation has a sufficient number of
So do
specimens
y'all
to
just, like,
study, additional
chill
dens of
there until it's
SCP-939
back
that are
up?
discovered are ordered to be immediately destroyed. As for the SCP-939 still in captivity, they are contained in environmentally regulated and negatively pressured cells with walls of reinforced concrete. The doors to the cells are airtight to prevent the leakage of any AMNC-227. and any personnel that interact with one of the creatures is required to wear level C hazmat gear to avoid exposure and follow decontamination procedures upon exiting the cell. All SCP-939 have subdermal tracking devices implanted to find them in the event of escape. Only one SCP-939 has given birth in the time that the creatures have been in captivity.
Oops, that's not where the collarbone goes.
SCP-939
Oopsies! Gotta erase that.
from human infants and change their physical appearance at some
Can't be lazy for the first hour after I wake up. Oh my god. Is this sad? It's a short. Oh no. Wait, aliens are real?
All that we know is that they are
Wait,
found in
aliens?
caves in the woods outside of a small town. It could be any town, even yours. So, if you're ever out hiking and struck with a sudden feeling of deja vu, don't investigate. Don't get curious. Just go home. It might just save your life.
Just go
The fabric
home.
of our world
Go
is
home.
littered with strange doorways if you know where to look for them.
Hold on, let me
Tears,
get the
holes,
collarbone.
anomalies, all leading to places and planes beyond human imagining and,
And then-
understanding. An SCP-2317, otherwise known as a door to another world, certainly fits the
Abs.
description.
There we go.
Contained and kept at all times under the
I
watch
bet
of
y'all
armed
won't guess who
guards,
this is.
SCP-2317 appears to be a simple and unsuspecting wooden door in its frame.
Wait, what is this?
It hardly looks like it requires such extreme round-the-clock
There
security.
it is.
Or
The
needs a
Logitech
strange,
controller
secretive
sitting at the
ritual.
bottom of the seafloor.
Whoa!
The rest of time. Man, they should have used right A, right left, right RB, right left.
Shut up.
Ability. You
Quite.
just never know when that could come in handy, so you might as well save this. There it is.
Wow.
Foundation's
They
already
found a
standard.
controller?
The requirements and regulations
How did that thing survive?
SCP-2317
All I see is Stolas.
specific.
Because he's a
Psychological
twink.
testing is standard practice to work for the Foundation, but an additional hurdle that anyone has to clear before even getting to glimpse at this unassuming wooden door is having a score of at least 72 on the Milgram Obedience Examination. It is also mandatory that personnel assigned to maintaining it are both unmarried, with
Whoops.
no children or next of kin, as well as an unwavering, unquestioning loyalty to the Foundation, pure devotion to its code and objectives. These may seem like strange requirements. After all, SCP-2317
Wait,
is
no,
just
that's the
a door.
wrong dimension. There you go.
Perhaps there's a reason that the Foundation
Oh, never
keeps
mind.
so
It's
much
a
of the
difficult
information
hoe.
about
Wait, hoe?
SCP-2317 buried deep under layers upon layers of security.
It's a different hoe?
Only the Overseer Council privy to the full details of its strange nature. Knowledge, as they say, is power.
You know what?
Maybe knowing too much about whatever
I
is
do.
behind
You know what?
it
You're not
is
wrong.
deadly. Still,
Shadow.
if SCP-2317
You're not wrong.
is a door to another world, an alternate
Then she's back
dimension
online.
or
No!
reality, it must be safe enough to visit. After all, the Foundation has been
Oh,
sending
Shadow, how's your
personnel
friend doing?
around
I know I asked this yesterday, but you know, it's always good to like see if there's any
According to the O5 Council, this is done as
things
part
that
of
have come up.
procedure to maintain active containment of something lurking beyond that old wooden door frame. But what could possibly warrant such
wait,
constant
there we go.
maintenance and surveillance? In accordance with the Foundation's guidelines, all staff are required to rotate out of a building
Oh, I'm sorry, this
for
drawing's making me laugh.
every 2 months.
It's
and
so
spend the following
oh my
field
god,
with
it's so
full
stupid.
psychological
It's making me so
counseling
happy.
before they are permitted to return to the containment unit housing the door to another world. It was after one
Well,
of
my
these
brother is
months-long
here.
period of
No.
evaluation that a Foundation
What-
team was
what
informed that a
happened?
security clearance has been
So I'll see
reestablished
how he draws on
and
his
that he'd
sketch
been
pad.
selected for the duty of carrying out 220 caliber.
Oh, is he? Oh, what type of
instantly.
artist is he?
This
He's
was
like
the
a
type of
Gundam
particular
artist. Those
highly
people are
contained
crazy.
procedure that
Background artists.
absolutely
Those people
had
are
to be
crazy.
carried out.
Halo
They
armor
didn't
artists.
question
Those people
these
are
orders.
crazy.
After all, he'd been selected precisely because of his
So welcome
leadership
back,
of the
Alan.
Foundation.
That didn't take
He
long.
did make one request to his commanding officer, however.
Well, I need to make
He wanted
my
to know what had happened to the last guard that
I
had
make
performed the
my
procedure.
canvas
Didn't make
bigger.
it out of psychological evaluation.
I'm drawing. I'm drawing
the
too
officer
big.
replied. Not letting this affect his dedication, the guard was told to prepare for procedure 220 Calabasas, along with a fellow member of Foundation security personnel. The guard
Nothing.
was instructed to gather everything
Just
on
came
a
to
strange
to
letter.
say to
The
look.
first was
Oh,
a
okay.
pre-selected member of Class D personnel,
Well,
specifically a convicted
he came at the
murderer.
right time.
Class D refers to disposable class personnel.
Well, I think so.
Expendable individuals
I need to fix that
recruited by the
stupid hand.
Foundation for the sole purpose of testing SCPs. Class Ds were usually prison inmates repurposed for SCP testing, and the one chosen for 220 Calabasas was no exception.
Okay.
Serving multiple life
Okay, if his
sentences
hand's
for
right.
murders.
Okay, hold
At
on.
least that's
I need
what
to
the
do
guard had
some.
been told. A Foundation personnel member instructed him to
Oh
refer to
no,
Foskey
his
solely
arm
as
needs to
the
go
assistant
up
from that
higher
point.
if I'm gonna do that this
Next,
angle.
the guard collected a live chicken, an obsidian-edged knife, a silver aspergillum and aspersorium, to
A
be
what?
filled with 500 cc's of holy water that have been blessed by a priest of the Abrahamic faith, and finally, a 1 kiloton nuclear device, which according to instructions was only
Got
to
a
be
gift
detonated
basket?
in the unlikely
Oh, they're
event of a
shy
catastrophic
about
continuing failure.
theirs, so
In other
they
words,
want to show it. You
the
can
last
see it
resort.
off screen. Oh yeah, just put it in Discord.
After
Put
following his instructions
message
to the letter and without
or
question,
message to me
the
or something,
guard
but I won't
initiated
show it
a
on screen. Don't worry about it.
The
I won't
Foundation
show on
personnel
screen, I
member
promise.
informed them that he'd be joining and leading them in
Don't worry,
the
I
procedure.
completely understand.
The
I have
staff member
a
also
sketchbook that
specified
no one
two
will look
swords would be
into.
referred to as the celebrant until the completion
Oh,
of
is there?
220
Okay.
Calabasas. The guard was acutely aware
Okay,
of how
ignore that.
specific these
There we go.
instructions were, but trusted in the Foundation. Knowing
Okay,
that
make
if
sure
they wanted
everything
this
is
procedure
okay.
performed
Okay,
a
y'all
certain
can't see
way,
it.
then it was in everyone's best interest to carry out the orders to the letter. But what the celebrant then went on to explain raised far more questions about SCP-2317.
Muscle
and the
person.
nature of
Those
procedure
people are also
220
crazy.
Calabasas.
Yeah, that's gonna get some
Class
time
D
to get
joining them wasn't actually a Class D.
used to when it comes to
The
digital
assistant,
drawing.
as they were now referred to, was in reality another Foundation staff member with a Level 4 security clearance specifically tailored to SCP-2317. Every member of staff entering through
Like muscle people.
SCP-2317 and taking an active role in 22 Calabasas needed to be informed that this assistant was not to be harmed or
Muscle
treated
people.
as a member
I
of
don't
this
like doing
household.
muscles
Fighting back
because
the
they scare
nagging
me.
question of why the Foundation would employ
But
this subterfuge. The guard, along
they're like,
with his fellow security officer, the celebrant,
okay,
and assistant,
boop.
prepared for their departure.
There you
to
go.
the
I'll do
door
that.
to
Like,
another
thank you.
world
Tell your
so
friend
lit
thank you for showing
when
me.
the sun was highest
There's
over
also
SCP-2317.
yeah. See, muscle people are crazy because they're getting all the right.
This all seemed like an oddly
They're like their
difficult
brain
combination for the
want to
Foundation.
do
As
all
they
the
entered
muscles
the overhead door,
like
beyond lay a barren
correctly.
salt plain,
Like the
stretching out for
anatomy.
kilometers in every direction. This alternate dimension,
Which is
according to
crazy.
the briefing, was designated SCP-2317.
They're also a JoJo fan.
The guard immediately noticed a ring of 7 pillars directly ahead of the group as they entered.
Oh, so
Each of them
if
bearing
so, it depends on
intricately detailed
where you want to
engravings,
take
unlike
that
anything
conversation.
from any era of
Like,
ancient history.
do they want to
Procedure
draw more
220
like JoJo,
Calabasas was carried out
or do they
quickly
want to
but
do more of
carefully.
their own thing that they're
Guard
doing
watching as the
now?
celebrant and assistant were careful not to
Because
miss a step.
if they want to do more JoJo style,
First, the
then they need
celebrant
to
scattered holy
exaggerate,
water into
but
the
also
center of the pillars
understand
with
the
the
correct
aspergillum and
anatomy
aspersorium.
of the muscles,
Looking down at his
and they're
feet,
coming
he
close to
stepped
it,
pace as he stepped
and then
counterclockwise
exaggerate it a little
around them.
bit,
The guard watched intently as the celebrant completed his
and then they
circuit
could
around
get
the
to more
pillars
of that
and turned to
JoJo
the assistant.
style. But it's also
Anointing
his
his
style
hand
is
with
very
holy
like
water.
the JoJo
7
person is
seals,
his
7
style is very
rings,
harsh.
7 thrones for the Scarlet King, he said aloud. The assistant, with the obsidian blade in his hand,
Yeah,
took the
it's
chicken
like a
and dispatched
mixture
it in
between,
sacrifice, letting its blood mix with
like,
the
I guess
human.
what would you say, like
He then repeated the
80s,
celebrant's circuit
and
in the
he uses
opposite
a lot of
direction
line
before
work
stepping into the center of the
for
7 pillars.
shadows,
Blood for the old gods, water
and it's
for the
very
new king,
angular.
the assistant recited.
Let me see
Pouring
any,
the
let me see all the
remaining mix of
muscles.
blood and holy water over a patch of salt
Yeah,
in
like
the middle
everything
of the
is
7 pillars.
correct, but a lot of
Even though he knew it
all
wasn't
like
his
the
place to
line work
question
is
the
very
Foundation,
like dramatic
as the 220
and
Calabasas
exaggerated.
procedure took place, the
If
guard
you want to
couldn't
take
help
it more
but
that
wonder
direction.
what all this was for. It seems so
Let's see weakness.
ritualistic,
Can't say no.
like
Spending
something
money on
deeply
friends
religious
and
or
brother.
magical. He never
Just
bought
help
into
me.
all that
Oh no.
mumbo jumbo, even
No,
more
it's
than
okay.
Foundation. But he had learned not to question anything, even the
Maybe
strangest
one
and
day
most
we'll all
inexplicable
learn
of
how to
sights.
just not say no. I mean, just to
Little
say
did he
like,
know
no, it's
that
okay.
beneath his feet was an ancient and unknowable horror, a beast chained and lying in wait. Contained in a chamber directly underneath the pillars sat an impossibly large creature, humanoid and obese.
I feel like
its
was it
body
your friend
covered
could easily
entirely in
do Dragon Ball
scales
Z
thicker than armor plating. Branch-like horns
art.
protruded from its jawless head, pointing up to chains that hung from the 7 pillars above, each one hooked into the entity's back. All but one of the
Okay,
chains was
then I'm
broken,
gonna
a
take
final
that off.
withering shackle keeping the devourer of
Why
worlds
he's
in
on a
its
pole?
underground
What
prison.
was famous already?
Ever since
Well, my
1894
brain is
when Erexian mystics imprisoned it, the Devourer
he's
has been
getting,
waiting
he's putting on
patiently
a
for
little
its
show for
inevitable freedom.
Valentino.
It knows as well as the
Also,
Foundation
I
that
wanted
nothing can be done to
this
prevent the
came
final
naturally
change
to
from
me
one
today
day
at
to
work. I was like, man, I gotta
Even
draw
Procedure 220
something in a
Calabasas
poll
will
or
only keep
something,
the
and I was
creature
like, Vox
contained.
could be on a poll because there
Nothing
was
more
a
than a
drawing
sketch,
of him
an
near a
act
poll on
designed to create
Instagram
an illusion
many
of
years ago
active
that's no longer
containment
canon. And I'm like,
and maintain
I want that.
Foundation morale until a
Also, I
permanent
want to put
solution
him
can be
in. I want to see if I
devised
could
to keep
put on
SCP-2317
the
in place.
poison
Of
outfit
course,
on him
if the
too.
guard had known this, it would have also explained the
I
need
mean,
for one
$50
prototype
already has a
nuclear device as part
big
of this stage ritual.
push.
Procedure
What?
220 Calabasas had all the components to trick everyone below the O5 Council, emulating religious and occult rituals, the increased level of security surrounding the procedure and its
Oh yeah, he needs
purpose,
nipples.
and telling staff that
Those
any
are not gonna
failure
last
to
long, those
correctly
nipples.
and completely
Okay, hold
perform
on.
the
I need
220
to
Calabasas
kind of pose my
procedure
hand
would
on how to
result
do
in
it.
an
Hold
XK-class end of the world scenario.
on.
All these elements work together to conceal the truth that one day the Devourer will escape and lay waste to our dimension. Knowledge is power, and maybe knowing too much truly is deadly. Perhaps if the guard had learned any of this, he'd have understood why his predecessor never made it
maybe?
out of psychological evaluation. Maybe if he had questioned the purpose of Procedure 220 Calabasas, he'd have learned the true nature of SCP-2317 and what that doorway kept out.
I don't like that.
But
I
he was
don't like
loyal
that.
to the Foundation through and through. As the team finished performing 220 Calabasas and returned
No,
through
I
the
don't like that at
wind
all. Oh my god, I
the
don't like
guard
that at
took
all.
one last glance
I want to
over his
be
shoulder
so
at
mad
the
at this
vast
hand.
salt plain.
So hardcore.
The entire dimension was calm, silent, but not peaceful. It was patient. The entity had waited centuries for its time, and now all it would take was the breaking of this seventh and final chain.
Stupid thing.
One day. The door was closed behind the guard as he, the celebrant, the assistant, and his fellow security officers stepped back through. Their work done, and as far as they knew, preventing catastrophe for
No, I don't like
decade.
that either.
Only the Foundation higher-ups, the Overseer Council, are aware of the true danger posed by SCP-2317 and its
That's a
sole
little bit better.
inhabitants.
That's a little bit better. Just
Current
need to-
predictions are that at some point within the next 30 years, the Devourer of Worlds will be freed. Any and all
Oh yeah,
attempts
the
to repair
Devourer.
or
I've heard about
recreate
that
the
one.
chains holding it in place have so far failed. As such, the O5 Council has elected to
That's a little
continue
bit better.
providing Foundation
Stupid
personnel
hands.
with the ignorant hope that Procedure
Thinking of
220
making my
Calabasas
friend be
is an
active on your
effective
server
strategy
tomorrow.
for
My
containment.
drawing is definitely
As we've
so
said,
close to anime. It's the
sometimes the most
only
interesting
art I
thing
see in
about a
my head.
closed door
That's
isn't
fine.
the
Everyone
outcome,
like everyone
it's
starts
what
with
it
a lot of
keeps
people start
us.
with anime.
In the case of SCP-2317,
I mean, my first I did a lot of
sealed
anime
wooden
fan
door
arts
holds
growing
at
up,
bay an ancient creature of untold power
which will never see the light of
that will
day,
one day
or
break
they're
free and
gone.
wreak havoc in our dimension. Nothing
But
the Foundation does can prevent it, or keep it contained behind the door to another world.
Western
Only
and
the Overseer Council knows that
Eastern
any and all efforts
art
to
styles
do
do
so
teach
are futile.
interesting things.
With all that in mind, we can only
I noticed
hope
that
one
Western
day
art
SCP-2317
is all about
stays
line work
closed,
and like the flow of the
at
work
least
of the
for a
line
little
art.
while longer.
And
SCP-173
sorry, I'm giving
is
Vox a
one of the
butt.
most iconic anomalies ever contained by the SCP Foundation. This next snapping Site-19 celebrity is
And
known and
anime
feared
is
by
like more
everyone
of
who
a-
works at the Foundation
I feel
since
like you
being
could
contained in
play with it more.
1993. Its snubby concrete hands metaphorically and quite literally stained with the blood
Oh,
of
I must
countless
know.
people. But this mostly immobile
Yeah.
oddity wasn't always
Yeah, when
the
you draw
resident of
both at the same
Site-19,
time,
and the story of how exactly it
anime
ended up
could
there, and
definitely
more
play with it a little bit
importantly,
more.
is
But
far
with
more
Western anime, it's all
ridiculous,
about the flow of the
insane,
art
and
of the
downright
line work,
terrifying
which
than
I feel
you
like
could ever imagine.
is good
Buckle up,
when you
SCP
want to.
fans. This is the dramatic tale of how
I don't know, it
this
helped
suicidal piece
me
of modern art ended up at the SCP Foundation's largest
to
container.
understand
To
shapes,
give you
because
an idea of just how
because you
weird
know
this
body
origin
is all
story
about shape.
is, we're gonna have to leap forward to the
Bodies
year
are always about shape,
2035.
especially when you like.
We know what you're thinking.
What is it? A
Is it
human
just
has
people?
is
How can
9
it take
heads
place
tall,
in the
right?
future?
So
Sit
this
tight.
is your head.
It'll all make sense in the end.
This is your,
Site 91
is
is
it
where
your
we lay our
chest
scene
or something?
under
Is
the
it
watchful
that?
eyes of Site Director Dr. James Long,
Or is it 6
senior
heads tall?
researcher with level 4 security clearance, the second highest
Okay,
at the Foundation.
chest. That's
Dr.
the,
Long
and then
had
that's
given
the.
decades of devotion and his expertise to the Foundation. He was a proud man who wore his life of service to the containment cause as a badge of honor.
Hold
After
on.
years
1,
of
2,
dodging
3,
death
4,
while
5, 6.
researching
Okay, never
some
mind.
of the most
About
dangerous
6 heads
anomalies that
tall.
Site-91 had to
Yeah.
offer,
And
he
it's
had
all about
ascended to the rank of
proportions.
site director, which
And
represented the culmination of
anime
his
likes
life
to
work.
play with
And in
those
his new
proportions,
position
play
of
with those
power,
shapes.
he'd only proved himself
While
further,
Western art,
running a tight ship
I
and
feel like
reducing
it
the
helped
number
me
of containment
understand the
breaches
shape.
across the board. Nobody could say that Dr. Long wasn't extremely talented at his job, which is why he was so confused
Let
when
me
he
just
received
delete
an
that. This
email
makes
from
no sense to
Alexandra
anyone.
Nalla, an administrative assistant working directly for the O5 Council. It was the type of
So
email that
to
no
me,
site
I feel
director
personally,
ever
I
wanted
feel
to
like my
receive.
art has improved because
Dr.
I'm
Long was
drawing
being
more
told that,
Western
with no
style.
input or oversight from
Because I
him,
do suck
the
at
majority of
shapes.
Site 91's anomalies were going to be taken to an undisclosed
Oops.
location for safer containment. The list contained nearly every meaningful
Jesus
detainee
Christ. There we
contained
go.
on the site, including, of course, SCP-173. This particular anomaly had been contained at the site for 37 years after being delivered there in 2008. Dr. Long had devised a perfect
Okay, I'm
method
gonna
to
cheat.
minimize
I'm gonna cheat.
containment
Hold on.
breaches
Let
in
me
that
go cheat.
time, creating a sprinkler system within the chamber that washes away
I know
the
he
waste
doesn't
products
wear
produced
heels,
by
but we're gonna
173,
make him wear heels.
reducing the need for risky human contact. But that didn't matter. Despite Dr.
Oh, my
Long's
neighbor's home.
loyalty and efficacy in serving the SCP Foundation, the decision had already been made, with no chance of reversing it. According to Nalla, the motion to remove most of Site-91's anomalies had received unanimous approval from the
There we
O5
go.
Council, and the
Okay, we're
operations
gonna
for the
flip
transfer would
it.
be commandeered by the Department of Extra Universal Affairs, headed by Senior Agent Sven Kish. Dr. Long was both upset and confused. He was producing
We're
some of the
giving him
best results
skinny.
across the entire Foundation, so why were they taking away all of his
His
anomalies?
feet should be
Did
around
someone on the
here,
O5
right?
Council have it out for him? Dr. Long replied to Nalla asking if, considering how severe the relocation operation was
Then
going
we're
to be,
gonna.
whether he could get more information on where the anomalies were being moved to.
We're
and why.
cheating. Let's
He
go.
felt that at the very least, he was owed some answers on this. Nalla and her superiors
I
didn't
gotta
feel
change
quite
that
the same
heel,
way.
but that's for
She
now.
replied that Dr. Long sadly didn't have the clearance to know
That's for
any of the
now.
operations particulars.
I'll deal with
This
that
information
later.
was reserved for those with
Noted.
level
Oh,
4
okay.
clearance and members of the
Yeah, but just, you know,
multi-universal
that's
department.
just me. You
All
just
that
remember,
Dr.
that's
Long
just me.
needed to do was stay out of the way, and everything would be taken care of for him. But that wasn't enough for Dr. Long. He needed to know more. He needed to understand why this seemingly
I
random
messed up
decision
his.
had
I
been
messed
made.
this up.
Realizing that Nalla and the O5 Council were a dead end as far as information was concerned, he instead reached out to the next best thing, Senior Agent Sven Kish, the member of the Department of Extra Universal
Wonder if I could do
Affairs who was
this.
spearheading the relocation mission. Dr. Long implored the agent to give him extra information on where all the Site-91 anomalies were being moved, and why they were being moved in the first place. Predictably, he was once again stonewalled, being told that
I
any
like this.
information
That's
regarding the
cute.
project was above his level of clearance. In a move
I'm
that
gonna keep
seemed
those heels for
decidedly
now.
spiteful, Agent Kish signed off by saying that he looked forward to seeing Dr. Long at Site-91.
Just gonna give him a little
Not
bit of a
long after that,
platform.
he did. Agent Kish, along with a huge number of agents and
So
task
there's like a
force
little bit
members
of
from the
depth of
multi-use
field
department
of some
arrived on
sort.
site, bearing state-of-the-art containment equipment.
I need to go look up a
Exasperated
reference.
Dr.
I
Long
need
wasn't
Angel
able to
Dust's
glean any more information from this experience. The
poison
multi-agents
outfit.
were ruthlessly efficient, transferring the lion's share of the anomalies into temporary containment and transporting them off-site
Let's
within
see.
a few hours. By the
Angel.
time they were done, Dr. Long and his staff were left with one of the most
Dust.
desolate and empty containment sites on the Foundation's books.
Poison
Here
outfit.
was Dr. Long,
Thank you,
with
Google.
decades of service and climbing the organizational ladder, only to be left as a glorified babysitter for a handful of low-priority anomalous items. It all felt like a cruel joke. After several days of nothing happening in the now incredibly uneventful Site-91, a bored Dr. Long reached out to a friend of his.
I wonder which ones I should give
researcher
him.
Nurul Shafika Binte Ahmad.
Age gay video incoming. Gay video. Let's go. Oh my gosh.
His frustration.
Hold on. Let
She
me get this poison
confessed her
outfit.
sympathy for his suddenly much less exciting working conditions, but saying that at least the job should be a little less lethal now. Shaq didn't know it yet, but on this particular point, she was terribly wrong. Dr.
Yeah, I'm
Long
just gonna
shared
grab
his theory
this
that
one.
perhaps
This one's
some
probably the
sites were
best
being
one.
consolidated so the Foundation could save money, and that this would lead to layoffs. Shaq essentially told him that he was worrying too much. The reality was that Dr.
Oh,
Long
hello.
had some very good reasons to be worried. His problem was that he
Download.
hadn't been worrying about the right things.
Okay, now I have to
Foundation
go find
Containment
it.
Area 179. Something awful was brewing. As usual, guards posted around SCP-2317,
Uh-oh, where is it?
an old door containing a portal to another world. Waited while Foundation staff and D classes performed the standard procedure.
God dang it, I didn't
220
save correctly.
Calabasas
God,
ritual.
Jesus Christ, I hate when it does that.
They were dealing with one of the most dangerous anomalies in the entire universe. But even then, after decades of service, one can be known to such things.
Okay, how about
Suddenly,
this? How
without
about
warning, the door
open?
opened and a terrified
image.
Foundation researcher tumbled out, panting heavily, eyes bulging
There we
with
go.
existential horror. He screamed the words that he long hoped would never be spoken in his or
Sorry.
even his children's lifetime. It happened. The chains have broken. The devourer is free. The siren sounded.
There it
Word
is.
spread across the entire
Oh, that
Foundation
took forever.
database.
Oh, he's itty bitty. Hello.
SCP-2317 is compromised.
Okay.
SCP-2317
You mean lesbian shadow?
the devourer of worlds
Stare.
is free. If the creature escapes Area 179,
Okay, what is this?
an XK class end of the world
6 hour? A drawing Riku? Okay, so I'm not gonna watch someone else's content of someone drawing. Yeah, I feel like that's not fair to them.
station throughout the containment chamber. Guards were dispatched.
If they were just doing like a 6-hour essay
to buy some
and they're
time
just
firing
talking,
at the devourer.
I think that
The
would
beast
probably
the
be good.
size of a mountain rose
But
from the
no.
ground,
No gameplay
staring
and no
at the
other
terrified
people's
humans
stuff like
below
that,
with
please.
its one gigantic red eye. It couldn't even feel the bullets, explosives, or incendiary and laser weaponry being used on it. The monster just shrugged it off and murdered nearly all of its attackers with one swipe of its claw. In a final desperate act, hoping to kill or at least slow down the beast, staff at Area 179 made the ultimate sacrifice and detonated the entire on-site nuclear arsenal.
How about the other?
explosion
Oh, there's another video?
disintegrated the entire facility in an instant and unleashed a radioactive shockwave that
which one?
killed
Oh my god, I don't know which one I
destruction
clicked on. Hold on.
but it wasn't enough.
Okay, no, not that one. What about this one?
Cloud without a scratch on
I'm
it,
just gonna have
ready
to
to show
accept
the
the fact
human
that
world
broken
what
hearts
real
can't make a
destruction.
nobody.
What?
Okay, but what if they did? Hello everyone, Hezu here again. Hey, so like,
So she's gonna try to fix a Kingdom Hearts. How do you fix it? Oh my god. Is anyone gonna understand any of this? If they've never played Kingdom Hearts? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, she's not? Because I feel like she's just walking into a wall. Anything with Kingdom Hearts related, I'm just like, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna have to accept the fact that broken hearts can't make a nobody.
Oh, Broken Hearts can't make a nobody?
Okay, but what
What?
if they did?
Wait, Broken Hearts make a
Hello
nobody?
everyone,
Hold
Hezu
on.
here again. Hey, so like, spoilers, and also, I got to talking with some people in the comments of my life.
The Kingdom Hearts fandom told them it can't be. It cannot be. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Like if someone's like, "Hey, I'm gonna try fixing Kingdom Hearts," I'm like, "No, you can't. You might as well just walk into a brick. No, run into a brick wall. I feel like you'll make better progress in life instead of trying to fix it." I didn't watch Legends of Korra, but I watched the rewrite first before the show. Are you serious? Weird. How did that go?
The last video in hopes that they could clear some things up for me.
Let's see. I think I just had a stroke reading this. Let's see. Roxas is... Oh, okay. I'm going to understand this whole thing. Roxas's source is nobody. Not Vincent. Yeah, Vincent is his own thing. Ven's heart stayed inside Sora's body, because to heal, because, bad things happen. After Sora turned into a heartless, because Ventus was too far away, and also his heart was pure light, he was unable to become heartless because Kyrie turned us into a heartless. Yeah, all this makes sense to me.
But instead, it made me think of something even more insane that Kingdom Hearts
Oh, wow, that's a big...
cannot confirm nor deny. So you got this little kid Sora, right? Well,
Yes.
he ain't just one kid. He's compact. He's the Kingdom Hearts all in one package.
Watching the show second, oh god. Yeah, so I've only watched the first season, but that was the season that they rushed really bad because Nickelodeon didn't tell them that they were going to have multiple seasons. And it was really bad, and I had to stop. I kind of vaguely know what happens later down in the seasons, but getting over that first season is going to be harsh.
needs to save the princesses, so he goes to stab himself with a Keyblade of Hearts. Kairi is freed, first returning to her body, then producing her nobody Naminé with Sora's darkness.
Yes.
But Sora has memory leakage, and is being
Uh-oh.
stolen by a replica nobody named Shion, who keeps those memories for herself.
Yes.
Then out comes Sora, who gives birth to a nobody and turns into a heartless shadow plushie. Ventus pops out, creating his nobody, but then panics because he realizes Aqua sealed away his body in a confusing castle filled with bad guys, so he slams himself back into Sora's body, stealing it for himself, creating Roxas. These ain't twins, y'all. We've got triplets. Vanilla, strawberry,
But there is a
and
difference.
chocolate.
There is a
Your
difference. Their
flavor.
hair,
The Keyblade of
there's
Heart
a-
unlocks
their hair is
the person's
different.
heart and awakens their darkness within. Did somebody say darkness?
Oh yeah, no
Yep,
one.
that's right.
He's been gone for a
Ventus
while.
is here too. He's in Ven's heart. But remember, he traveled to the future in Kingdom Hearts 3. He collected enough dark energy to fix up his heart, nearly completing it. The Keyblade awakens him, meaning he
Yeah, but no one-
pops out and
no one
separates from
cares
Ventus.
about
So guess what? He gets a nobody too. But since he is darkness, he can form his own body, acting as his own Heartless. Terra has 2 old men inside him. Gross. And when that happens,
Stop.
Xehanort splits himself, making a second old man immortal nobody. And
God,
when
he
fuses
sucks
with
so
Terra
bad.
and Ericus, now dubbed Amnesia Ansem, he splits himself. And makes
Do you
3
want me to
nobodies,
send the
Rexu,
fix video
Xemnas,
since
and
there was
and
most confusing,
T-Rexa.
mostly
And then he
confused,
makes
but
3
didn't hate the game?
Heartless for him. And then we've got
I mean,
Uncle Breg,
if
who is
she
mixed
sounds
stabbied into
confused the
crack
whole
schmoles and
time,
Zigbar and
I'm all for it. Because I feel like that's the Kingdom Hearts experience. It's just being confused. I think I've mentioned this before, but you know, Nomura's answers for certain things for the fandom, he goes, if you are, what was it? One of the things he said was that if you are connected, when you are playing the game and you are connected to Sora's heart, that's where the game is headed. Or that's what the game is where your heart is connected to Sora, but and you know in your heart, you know the game is headed towards something. I feel like watching Demon Slayer, but I have an extra layer of wasted potential. It's like watching Demon Slayer, but have an extra layer of wasted potential. Oh no. I am looking forward to the new last Avatar Last Airbender, the one that's in the future. I look forward to that one. Hopefully they could kind of fix what happened in Korra. When you're finished with the other video. Okay.
Xehanort Jr., and he too makes 2 Heartless. The rest of the organization was Norted after they were split, so they split like a normal person would. Riku was also a victim of Xehanort's bad touch, meaning if he were to ever be split by a Keyblade, he'd have 2 nobodies and 2 Heartless. But oopsie doopsie, oh look! Another nobody replica is stealing his memories and copying them for himself,
Yeah,
making
no.
Replica Riku. Who
Repliku.
refuses with Riku, meaning if
His
he
name is
split,
Repliku.
that would be another nobody and Heartless to the mix. So let's consult the family tree, shall we? Sora asexually reproduces a son of darkness, then marries Kairi for a few hours, and then when they divorce, they have 2 daughters.
Fan art
Naminé
idea?
and their adopted
Oh.
daughter Shion. Meanwhile,
It's now
Ventus
owned by
gets jealous
Netflix?
and says, "Hands off, girl. I have tenured deads." And he too divorces Sora, making a nobody Ventus Jr. But then Ventus
Oh, I
panics,
still haven't seen
realizing
the-
he forgot where he parked his body and steals Sora's instead.
The
making
trailer for the
Roxas.
live action
So
one
when
yet.
Ventus
I'm
finally
almost scared.
decides to leave Sora, he'll have 2 sons that look exactly like him. But SpaghettiOs! Ventus
SpaghettiOs.
is woken from his 10-year coma, and he too gets jealous that Ventus is seeing another man and separates from him, making their son Vanitas Jr. Vanitas has body insurance though, and makes one for himself while Sora weeps in the corner wishing he had the money for that sweet ride. Some old guy named Xehanort decides to start a relationship with a spunky assassin named Breg, so they marry, but then Xehanort realizes they have no chemistry and leaves him to return to his childhood sweetheart Ericus, who is also a dad. Breg is later stabbed by his ex-boyfriend's fusion, producing his nobody Zigbar, and Xehanort
I love how
Sr.
she's explaining
Jr.
this.
the second, along with their heartless brethren who just sit back, relax, and enjoy the relationship drama and watch it unfold. Terra and his daddy have an argument, which doesn't end very well, but it does ironically bring them closer together. Tara's daddy's boyfriend gets jealous, and he wants a beefcake younger body too, so he abandons his old automobile to become a four-wheel hot rod. Little did he know, his automobile Xehanort Sr. Jr. gains sentience and drives off into the
I'm gonna get him
sunset
the
to go
short
find an
one.
owner appreciative of him. But also, one body and 3 backseat drivers gets them into a car crash and fucks up their head, leaving them amnesiac for a time. They decide to do research to build their own better cars and end up going their separate ways, making Rakshu and his shadow, Xemnas and Ansem, and Terra's dark Pokemon thing along with his body, a Texer, Zatar, or T-Rexa, whatever. Ansem gets bored and takes a vacation to the past and gives Riku the bad touch. Riku later is given an adopted younger brother that's been stealing his memories and even has a girlfriend before he does, making him mad. Luckily for us, Riku decides he doesn't want children because they're expensive and decides to just relax on a beach and become a cat lady. But instead of cats, it's mice. But you'll change your mind, they tell him. You'll understand.
No, he's in love with Sora.
older, they tell him. So
That's
he
the one
imagines
lore
what
that
it'd be
she
like
got
to have
wrong.
these children. So he pretends to stab himself, making a heartless and a nobody child for him. But then Ansem would be released into the world again to cause more evil and bad touch other children. And
Jesus
what's more,
Christ.
Riku would give him a nobody brother to deal with on the side apart from his other brother Xemnas. And because he came out as a dominant sibling and he reabsorbed his clone replica brother, meaning if he split, then his replica would be released again, only to have another brother to deal with. And with all this in mind, Riku looks at himself in the mirror and decides all those crazy boomer ladies trying to force him to have kids are insane and goes home and feeds his mice some cheese. The end.
Hi,
Nice.
I'm Sora. Am I alive? It's kind of crazy.
It's so stupid. Kingdom Hearts is so stupid. Sounds accurate from the lore, from my lore exploration. Yes! It's just so stupid. Kingdom Hearts is just so stupid.
You know
That's-
how many
That's
Xehanorts
why I play it. I'm already suckered in.
there are? There's one missing.
Oh, perfect. 44 minutes of her trying to fix Kingdom Hearts, you know?
Hello everyone, Heather
Hello.
here, and today we're going to talk about fixing Kingdom Hearts. Spoiler alert, major spoiler warning for the entire franchise, Kingdom Hearts 3 included. If you don't want to be spoiled, this video is not for you. For those who don't know, Kingdom Hearts is a Japanese video game series that, in summary,
It's questionable.
is basically anime boys go to Disney World and accidentally discover a cult that wants to kill people to create God and rule the universe.
Yes.
I was first introduced to Kingdom Hearts by an old friend back in junior high via
I'm so
Kingdom
sorry.
Hearts 2. I couldn't follow along, but the characters still seemed interesting. It wasn't until later that I did research and got more into it. That being said, Kingdom Hearts was made primarily by Tetsuya Nomura, who also worked on the Final Fantasy series at Square Enix. I'm someone who always gets on creators' cases for writing sloppy, especially if they attempt to claim they planned things all along.
Oh no, Nomura did not plan
However,
anything.
Okay, what comes first, the chicken or the egg? Evolutionarily speaking, the chicken. But for Nomura's case, the egg comes first.
Yeah.
In KH1, we start out
Why
with
is she so
exploring
perfect at
Sora.
explaining
In
it?
KH2, he has a nobody, I'll explain later, that scarcely resembles him named Roxas. Then in a later game called Birth by Sleep, we are given 2 additional characters that look exactly like Sora and Roxas, except their names are Ventus and Vanitas. The thing is, Birth by Sleep is a prequel. Apparently,
Yes, Birth by
Ventus
Sleep is
was
prequel.
split in half to create Vanitas. Ventus then fuses with Sora to prevent his own death, which is why Vanitas looks like him. And then when Sora is split, they create Roxas. According to Ven's Wikipedia page in the KH Birth by Sleep Ultimania book, Nomura stated, when first designing Ventus, Nomura already decided the character should look like Sora or Roxas, and decided to choose the latter when thinking that Vanitas being revealed to have Sora's appearance would give a big impact to the gamers. So, Nomura made Roxas first, Ventus second, but claimed in-game Ven came first. So according to Nomura, the egg comes before the chicken.
Yup.
What
Now you
Nomura
know
does
our
is
pain.
write
Boo.
something. We point out the plot holes. And then he later tries to smooth them over with honey glaze. Like,
But I eat it all
buddy,
up. Don't worry about it. I eat it
you
all
need
up.
drywall spray. That's not gonna work. And you're attracting I
I'm just
can't
gonna
hate him. He's a man who
modify
has
it.
dug his own grave, and we tell him to lie in it. You know what he does? He just keeps digging. He keeps going deeper. We can't stop him. The absolute madman. I mean, if this is the guy we're dealing with, I mean, mad respect, man. This guy doesn't care.
He doesn't.
I salute you and your audacity, sir. Incredible. Keep in mind, I still have yet to fully consume Kingdom Hearts and all its content. There is tons of stuff I'm sure I'll miss or won't understand, but if you look up Kingdom Hearts cutscenes on YouTube, can you really blame me? Okay, let's keep this simple and clean. Go to my sanctuary. Let me face my fears. Technical difficulties.
I like face
Continuity
my
errors and
fears. That's a good
retcons.
song.
In KH Birth by Sleep's teaser trailer, the Wayfinder trio adorns capes. In-game, they are without. From the same trailer, Ventus's keyblade is broken when he falls. In-game, it remains intact. In a flashback, Ventus is broken with his shirt on. Xehanort leaves him to die on the islands wrapped in a blanket, and for some reason, his shirt is now off. Where did it go? Do
Magic.
I even want to know?
I mean, come
Kingdom
on.
Hearts 2
Mickey
teaser
is
trailer,
shirtless in
Roxas
Kingdom
is
Hearts
battling
1, but
the
in Kingdom
Heartless
Hearts
and flings his
2,
keyblade up the
he has
skyscraper
a
to
shirt
destroy
on.
some raining down upon him. Riku takes that moment to steal his keyblade
And in Kingdom Hearts
and
3,
use it
they
for
explain
himself.
why he was
In the actual
shirtless
game,
in Kingdom
Roxas
Hearts 1.
flings it up with no purpose, as if offering it to Riku, which is like handing a gun over to your enemy. Roxas has been said to be the lord of the samurai nobody, yet in Days, they attack him with no orders to. Mickey originally has no shirt when he's first seen in Kingdom Hearts 1, and
Yeah.
loses the shirt he was given in Kingdom Hearts 2.8 in order to preserve continuity. Somehow,
Beautiful.
Nomura deemed this to be important.
Naked,
Best of all
not naked.
ridiculous things,
Naked,
Riku
not
even
naked.
gets a darn haircut after being attacked by a swarm of Heartless. What the hell is going on? Model inconsistency. In old
Oh, what
KH
kind of
games,
face?
cutscenes would often have model shifts. Shion has her hood off in one scene only to have it back on in another. With new tech and less low poly counts to worry about, KH3 fixed this. However, because KH had multiple studios working on different worlds, some of the rendering is still
Oopsies.
inconsistent. Model style. While KH3 rendering helped remedy some of the jarring differences between all the characters, Square
No
Enix
kidding.
really should have pulled a Wreck-It Ralph too. The Disney princesses were changed from their original style so they wouldn't clash with each other. Even the 3D princesses were altered to match the style of Wreck-It Ralph's character design.
You think they're gonna do
Larger
that?
Eyes,
No.
button noses, and thinner shoulders. Even with these tweaks, the characters are still highly recognizable from their source material. In Kingdom Hearts, however, all models are strictly kept to the original, which is a mistake. Because some of them are so
Oops.
ugly, I can't even look
Oh
at
yeah,
them.
they are. I hate
Now,
them.
I made some really poor Photoshop attempts of the concept of model tweaks, specifically pre-KH3 low poly renders. Someone could do these tweaks better than me, and not everyone is going to agree, but frankly, I think I'd take the model tweaks over googly eyes and skull holes over here any day. Pacing. A lot of cutscenes are so unbearably slow and so very long that you
It's
wanna
very
rip your
anime.
eyeballs out.
I guess you think you can psych me out by saying really random stuff.
Gee, I just don't know.
What? Yeah, I remember that scene. I'm like, what?
Be a good boy now.
Bye. Oh yeah, the walking scene is so awkward. Oh my god.
I'll just take a look around.
Wait,
Sorry to bother you.
I don't know how to make
Some are
teeth.
just downright infuriatingly stupid.
Oh, hello. Again, as you saw from the previous video, the fan base corrected it. Yeah. Like, every time someone new starts Kingdom Hearts, I like I pray for their brain. Not their heart, but their brain. Are you streaming another stream? Not right. Saturday. I stream Tuesdays and Saturdays. Today's just Valentine's Day, so I decided to like stream for a little bit while I draw.
Roxas?
Roxas.
Combat system. The KH combat system has been inconsistent from what I've heard with each release. Chain of Memories and Days are often voted to be the most irritating amongst the fan base.
Fire. Or, you know, not shoot at it at all. I love when that happens.
Me too.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, play your f***ing...
Oh, we didn't play it, that's why. That makes sense.
Play your f***ing cards, mate.
God, I hated Chain of Memories so bad. I never finished it.
You're just straight up flipping through cards. It's very confusing, especially for a button smash styled game. Roxas was not given many opportunities to dual wield and has never been able to summon his samurai in battle, which would have been awesome in 2/258 days. Speaking of, fix the damn naming conventions. 258 over 2 days
It's
and
anime.
Birthday Sleep a Fragmentary Passage are weird titles. It's a mouthful. 258 over 2 days is supposed to mean
I don't
two
like that
people
face.
spending 258 days in the organization.
Wait, no.
Just name it Twilight Days and be done with it.
No, but those numbers matter.
Personality problems. A lot of characters, especially the women, have no personality. Kyrie used to be arrogant and
So she's never watched.
Naminé is
She
a
never
lonely,
watched
manipulative,
anime.
artistic introvert. Aqua is a mom
Mass
friend,
Effect
and
2.
Shion had no personality from the beginning, but had the potential to be a member of the Palm Squad if Nomura wasn't a coward.
No, oh my god.
Do you hate me for taking your friend away from you?
But after their
Poor
initial
thing, she's never watched
introductions,
anime
biggest
or shonen
collapse
anime.
In Shion's case, a one-dimensional quote-unquote girl, typical sunshine love interest stereotype. Just a nice girl who needs to be rescued constantly.
Kyrie, open your eyes. That's why no one cares about you, Kyrie.
Say no more, nominee.
Oops. It's going with the flow. I suck at doing pointy teeth. I've never been good at it. What if we don't do teeth? How about we just do a normal face?
It's very, very sad. Dialogue problems. The dialogue sucks.
These memories, all of them are too painful. They could damage Sora's heart, even break it. I needed for Sora to find a way to face that.
Oh, you can't say that anymore, June. Chainsaw Man exists for women. I never watched Chainsaw Man. But it's always the same thing with shonen. There's that random girl, she's either the love interest or we forget all about her and she turns into this useless person. Shout out to Sakura, who tried to say Revelant for so long, but it's never gonna happen.
But there's also a pain that always stays with you. If it happens, that the hurt
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is just Disney shonen. That's why I forgive a lot of it, and that's why I don't like Kairi, because she's useless.
Will only make us stronger.
and put an end to their hurt. Maybe you know how much they're hurting.
Hey, I got an idea. Ask your heart. See if it's got a clue.
That's funny.
My heart was aching. That's why I kept going.
Oh, thank you, Sora.
Okay, so does Vox has is his antennas attached to his TV head, or is it the hat?
Silence, traitor.
When your
I mean,
dialogue
we
sucks
can't-
and your personalities suck, your chemistry sucks.
That's why everyone ships the
There's
boys.
only one hero,
Some
Sora
Juni
was
forgot
originally someone who
when
needed
a
the help
box
of Donald,
exists.
Goofy, and others to be a protagonist.
Oop.
However, in later games, Sora has been bestowed with what I like to call the protagonist syndrome.
They're waiting for Sora. He's the only one who can put an end to their hurt.
Sora will find the answer.
Basically, the Goku.
In fact, I would like to believe. Maybe he can set things right.
Sora.
I'm looking it up what you put in there. I'm like, what is this?
Only Sora can move along the damn story.
Oh, that one.
Only Sora
Your
can
favorite.
save you, which isn't good. He's a naive kid, and you're putting him on a pedestal like a martyr. No, bad. Fix your own darn mess. I'm busy. Plot.
Oops.
Kingdom Hearts is the same story, told 3 times over. We have 3 trios: Ocean, Sky, and Land, or as I like to call them,
Yes.
the dumb protagonists, the rivals, and the insignificant. The dumb protagonists lose their insignificant other through means usually unintentionally caused by the rival. The rival is usually subjected to darkness in one way or another. The dumb protagonist is victim to comas in one way or another. And the insignificant is subject to disappearing for entire games at a time, one way or another. And the dumb protagonist somehow always seems to have a better standing relationship with their rivals than their insignificant others.
Welcome
And the
to
Cloakers
Shonen.
organization, who, by the way, are technically all the same person as well, the 13 Xehanorts, all like to wear leather and like to gloat and then run from the dumb protagonists in every single world.
Run away!
I know what's missing. God, I can't believe I forgot that he's a TV.
It's the same damn storyline with tweaks. It's predictable and old. Disney World integration, aka make Disney relevant again. Let more characters be aware of outsiders and Keyblade wielders like Pete and Maleficent. Okay, you're gonna see some
Whoopsies.
dude looking like this waltzing into the 3rd-dimensional plane of
But on the wrong
reality
layer.
and be like, oh, you're from out of town, aren't you? In the first Kingdom Hearts, things were far more crossed over. Maleficent was interacting with multiple bad guys who all knew of other worlds. Even Ariel's father, King Triton, knew everything and chastised Sora for his meddling. According to Goofy, all of this is supposed to be a secret. You see, everything used to be connected in one Disney world, but became split into Disney lands. Keyblade wielders have dwindled out because of a massive Keyblade war. To prevent another war, Keyblades, Heartless, and Nobodies are to be kept secret from only the Disney worlds. The Final Fantasies get privileges, I guess. But characters travel to other worlds all the time without Keyblades, and a lot of them already know about
There you
these
go. I
worlds,
fixed it.
so what the heck? And Heartless may
You can't
be
say that
attracted to
either,
a
Jude.
Keyblade, but they can
JJK
also
Season
just
2 exists
show
with a
up
broken
wherever,
friendship
wherever.
with
Same for
Gojo.
Nobodies? You keep
What's that
uncontrolled
one?
creatures of darkness a
I stopped
secret if
watching
they've shown up
JJK.
in every world
Unfortunately.
and can only truly be
Though I did
defeated
like
by
the
a
female
sequel.
character. I thought she was cool, but
We gotta keep
I
it a
haven't
secret
gotten
to
far.
prevent another war. Yeah, you're right. Can't have
So I
another
can't
war
say
if
for sure.
everyone's dead. Kingdom Hearts 1 already established crossover chaos, so go bigger. You're poorly attempting to keep everything
Ah, that
secret
guy, the
from
Kakashi.
only good and worthy people in
Thank
the
you.
entire franchise. But all the bad guys who shouldn't know any of this already do. So let them know. Maybe some of these guys can even wield Keyblades themselves, so you don't gotta run around and do it yourself.
Rapunzel, Flynn, stay back.
No, I want to help you fight.
I know, but I'm afraid you can't hurt these guys with a frying pan.
Come on, Rapunzel. Gotta go.
But it's okay. Besides, if you can travel to other worlds, maybe I can too. So many places I want to see. I know I'll get there someday.
You let Maleficent form her own gang of bad guys, but the Disney princesses aren't allowed their own tea parties or meetups? After the amount of merch money Disney makes off of them? Ridiculous. You're playing yourselves. Stop doing everything strictly by canon. There's usually already a shitty game to accompany a movie's release in theaters. do canon change. It's boring to those who have already played it. Tangled and Frozen are strong examples of this issue. I think Frozen was originally going to target Elsa to fall to darkness with the whole Ice Wolf boss, since that was the original plan for her anyway.
Beautiful.
Disney was like, no,
I'll send it on Discord.
Queen can't possibly
Let's see.
be evil.
Got a good impression.
And so the studio was forced to turn Hans
Also,
into
I
the Ice
really
Wolf
appreciate your
instead
drawing.
for some weird reason.
My friend
And
said
did
that you're
we
making
really
Ginger look
need
easy.
an
Oh no, it
entire
took me
scene of Elsa
forever.
singing Let It Go?
I've been drawing digitally
We absolutely didn't.
since I want to say 2011, and I started off on like a
Remy cooks at
one of those
Twilight Town instead of Paris.
pads,
Final Fantasy's OCs get shoved into the
but I
Olympics
wanted
world
a
to give
screen.
Hercules some rivals to shake things up a bit.
And it's the same quality.
Big Hero 6 went and made a second Baymax, and Buzz Lightyear was gonna fall to darkness.
Also, this is embarrassing that your friend is is looking at me, watching me draw a box.
Things should change
I'm a little
the
embarrassed.
anime boys
Oh.
in the game. Otherwise, their overall presence in each universe is completely
Okay, and then I go on Discord.
The worlds are overtaken by heartless and nobodies, and only Keyblade wielders can defeat them or awaken sleeping worlds. If you don't allow
Josh.
these people to know about Keyblades or even wield them, then how can you expect them to protect themselves? How can you expect the worlds to remain safe?
I need
when you
to
are
react to
away?
this appropriately.
You can't. It's foolish. Some might like self-insert franchise stuff, and you know what? That's fine, but if I were inserted into a world where my actions or words had little to no effect on the world as a whole, I know I would get
What is that
stressed.
gif?
Final Fantasy characters are there just
so dumb.
because. While odd, if the worlds Sora visited were just Final Fantasy,
Is the screen easy to draw than a pad? Because there's
Each
currently drawing
Final
on a pad.
Fantasy
No,
is a different
it's the
fictional
same.
world and
It all
has their
depends on the
own
person.
story, but their designs are
Um,
closer to Sora and the others. Sora's
because you know
story
professionals
is
use
what can
both.
connect them.
Well,
The
professionals can
issue
do both.
is Disney stories
It just
are the
depends on what
main
your
focus,
convenience is.
not
I
Final
use my drawing
Fantasy. They're so
screen as a
different.
second
It's
monitor,
jarring putting them side by side.
so I felt like it, and it's a big investment because these things are expensive. So if your friend wants a second monitor and a drawing screen at the same time,
Very weird, especially to those who are not
you know,
familiar
that
with
could
this
help.
franchise.
Because that was my thinking
And
process when I
controversial
bit the bullet and spent
opinion, but
500. It's probably more expensive now.
perhaps Kingdom
500.
Hearts would make more sense and be a better game overall.
But I do
without
sometimes
Disney
miss
being
my little
involved.
square
It's
pad thing
just not
because of how
relevant.
conveniently
You know what?
small it
Get rid of
is,
everyone
where I
except
could just
Goofy.
like draw without
It's all Final
looking.
Fantasy, and then Goofy is just there.
And also,
Somehow I find this
the
only
difference between screen
acceptable
and pad,
solution.
you know,
Stop
when drawing on
doing
pad,
everything
you know, when
off
your hand
screen.
gets in the way.
Characters spend so
But
much
when you're drawing on
time
a
in an eternal
wait, when
game
you're drawing
of
on a screen, your
pad
hand
in
gets in the
Disney
way,
World
like
with
normal
little to no
drawing.
plot drive.
And then
In
there's the pad where
KH3,
your
when
hand
everything
does not get
comes
into that
together
too.
know or
Like
don't
sometimes when
know
I'm
each
drawing,
other.
if I do
Ben and
this,
Roxas,
it's
for
because I'm
example,
trying
have
to
never met,
I'm trying
yet
to
look
draw
exactly alike.
around my hand.
Only acknowledgement they
Especially
get
doing
is a
line
little
art. Sometimes I have to
confused
like
glance at each other. And in
just
the
like normal
DLC,
drawing.
this ridiculous piece of dialogue.
Also, I chose a drawing monitor because I found that I prefer drawing like on easels, so at an angle. And with my drawing screen, I could draw it that way. I could do the same thing drawing flat, but I feel like having it propped up just a little bit, it helps me a little bit more. So it all depends on your preference and also your budget.
And he says, "You're not too bad yourself."
Okay, for real,
That's
got
so
a good
out of
face for okay.
character. Why are you not freaking out about this? Nobody
Let's find
apart
out.
from Lee and Zigbar ever
Jesus
mentioned
Christ, why do you
Roxas like Ventus
why
because
is he so
Ventus
horny?
didn't exist prior to Roxas. Xemnas, as the nobody of Terranort, should be able to wield two keyblades like Roxas, but he just doesn't. So we've got some retcon character interactions here. And we've got weird excuses to go to other worlds like in KH3. Roxas's Twilight friends don't know who he is, but their
I'm trying to find a good reaction to it, but I don't think
we're friends with this Roxas person.
I don't think I know one. Maybe
Sora,
this one.
Let us help you track Roxas down.
Why you sending me so much?
Really? Sure, he seems like a pretty cool guy.
Oh yeah, our virtual selves took a picture with him, so he's totally our best friend, even though we don't remember him at all. Twilight Town VR was made by Ansem to trap Roxas in.
Roxas.
He not only simulated the town, but also the hearts of certain people in the town. How did he do this? Did he ask for consent? Did
No,
everyone
he
have
got
to sit
kidnapped.
down one by one to get their hearts scanned? Painter, Pence, and Olette were ignorant to its creation until KH2, and even then they're just like, oh yeah, that other Twilight Town. Wait, there's another Twilight Town?
Roxas is your nobody.
Oh, frick, I did the wrong dimension.
Nobody?
I'm with you.
So wait, if Roxas feels something,
Roxas.
then we're in the right place. Roxas, I'm gonna find you. We're looking for Roxas.
Let us help you track Roxas down.
Great, then let's all go ask around town.
It's the only way to find Roxas.
Roxas does exist. His
There we
heart's
go.
inside my heart.
Roxas is
Roxas.
inside my body. Let's
Just
go
like Kyrie.
run around and look for him? What? It's like saying you can't find your glasses when you've been wearing them all along. Sure, they eventually come across Roxas's heart data in the computer, which helps reconstruct his heart, and yet Ven and Shion didn't need this data for them to be reconstructed, so what
Yet.
gives? Kyrie and Sora
Come on,
have
he's
been
just a
missing
body
for
on an entire
unprecedented
curse of
amount
army
time,
and
in the
just
DLC,
second speed
They
record.
show up to Radiant
Okay.
Garden's fancy
I don't know
lab
what that
and
means, but
extract
okay.
Dominic, which immediately we have a time skip where she's shoved directly into a body, and no one questions how she got out of Kyrie or where she and Sora were the entire time. Then wakes up from a 10-year coma and finds an older Lee without freaking out. Aqua was trapped in Disney's torture basement of darkness and almost lost herself, and after 10 years of being separated, when she reunites with Ven, she just says,
Good morning, Ven.
Good morning, Ven.
I made his leg.
What the fuck? This isn't
Hold on.
normal. This is not believable.
I didn't make his leg skinny.
Add insult to injury.
Skinny enough.
Jiminy appears out of nowhere in KH3 and says,
Not to worry, folks. To help us out, I've given each of you a gummy phone. They've got some.
Oh yeah, gummy phones! Oh my god, those were so cute. I wanted to get a cell phone case so I can make mine look like it. But I didn't find any.
hey, so we got lazy and don't want to write any compelling interaction to explore dynamics between all these characters to make their chemistry and character development believable, so everyone
Vox would be
automatically knows
Vox.
who each other is and
Val
what
would
they've
be so
suffered by
happy.
reading their diaries off screen. It's ridiculous. They're not even trying. I'm bullying KH3 more than the other games over this, but the others
Oh,
are
he's so
just as
naked.
bad, if
He's
not
not naked.
worse,
Oh my god, he's
with
so
really
naked.
bad plot
Not
and poor
naked.
dialogue. Get rid of the complex data stuff.
This is the original data of that system. Here, data can be copied. Memory can be changed and easily manipulated.
Oh my god, stop.
We thought this place might be the gateway to some kind of alternate Twilight Town.
There we go.
What do you mean, alternate Twilight Town?
There's gotta be another town out there like this one. That would explain how the king got that pouch in the crystal. Everything makes sense.
It does?
Even after the text disappeared
Oh,
from the
Kingdom
journal,
Hearts.
the memories remained.
I love you.
That's why you were able to render them as data.
Yeah, but the data we got was a mess. And then all those bugs appeared. Jiminy never wrote about
Oh,
any
the bugs.
bugs.
That was
Riku's full of bugs.
me too.
Guys? You kinda lost me a few minutes ago.
Fight simulations and VR imprisonments were fine, but the whole datascape thing has always been a confusing mess, especially in Union Cross. Things get even weirder when you consider the fact that A, you can bring data-made objects into the real world, B, you can hide data in a person's heart and or body,
No.
and C, data also works with time travel, which brings us to my next point. Delete time travel. Time traveling has rules. 1. Leave your body behind temporarily. 2. You can only travel if a version of yourself exists at that moment in time. 3. You can only go backwards once. From there, you must move forward.
I don't like that.
4. You cannot rewrite the past. It shall remain a loop. 5. You can future hop however many times you like, but when you return to your past, you will forget everything you did in the future. This is why there are so many damn Xehanorts. Frankly, I'm shocked Nomura wrote rules for
Nope,
the time
I don't
travel
like that.
at
How did
all
I
and
do the
didn't
smoke
just wing it,
a long
so
time ago?
kudos to him for once. If there's a data version of you that is never damaged or never ages, you can time travel at any point that data version of you exists. The entire thing is ridiculous and only complicates things. It's unnecessary. We've already got a bunch of nobodies and heartless darkness hocus pocuses. We don't need any
love
others.
hocus pocus.
We're good. We're good. Missed opportunities.
You're a
Have
missed
more
opportunity.
Shion and Naminé interaction. They're technically sisters for Pete's sake. Have a Vanitas.
How do I
meets
draw smoke?
Roxas
Do y'all know how to
plotline
draw
with
smoke?
Sora and Ventus out of the picture. Let Naminé wield a Keyblade and use her powers to fix locked away memories of Ven's past. Have Roxas struggle with Ven's appearance. Give Keyblade armor for everyone at some point, or at least parts of it. Shion and Xemnasis were hinted. Let them look like proper warriors for once. It'll be badass. Let Shion and
Don't
Naminé
like that.
control nobodies
Delete.
like Roxas and Axel. Artists and puppets, come on.
My solution to fix Kingdom Hearts,
that would be?
not
They
write like an anime.
manipulating our organization all the time if they had
You're
the
telling
power.
a Japanese
Do something more
company
with
not to write like an anime?
KH3 was
Yeah.
stupid.
Namina requires the replica more than me. Don't worry, we can just
Ooh, maybe we
create
could get
another
one of
replica
my
for her.
vowels.
Does not compute.
Reveal everyone's heart stations. In the KH3 DLC, they did reveal Riku's, Aqua's, Terra's, and Roxas's, but there are a couple others that we have yet to see. Also, this is reused art. Give Axel his own theme song for Pete's sake. It's been 10 years, give it to him. Aqua should have gotten Norded, or at the very least, turned dark. Can you imagine Terranort, Aquanort, and Vanitas? Fighting them all in the final battle? Vanitas taunting Ven that he stole his friends and that they joined him in the darkness? Bruh, that'd be awesome.
Woo!
Nort Sora. I know, this would only make things more complicated, but hear me out.
Where can I put
was
him?
canonically attempted.
Can I do it this way?
We appeared to have saved him at the time, but from Xehanort's smirk and Sora's limp body,
Trying to
I
make
thought
something
he
out of this.
succeeded despite Lee's interference. I mean,
In
can you
term
really
of
stop a heart from
IP,
entering a
yeah.
body via glorified
True,
bladed
true,
fire
true.
frisbees? I just think a Norded Sora storyline would be more interesting than another coma or amnesia storyline. Setting: lifeless overworlds. The Disney worlds were quite dead in Kingdom Hearts. However, they appear to have fixed this in KH3 to many people's delight. Unnecessary world building. Sora has a mom and Riku has a dad.
Oh no, the raft!
Oh my god, his parents. Oh my god.
Now we can go to the outside world. Once we step through, we might not be able to come back. We may never see our parents again. There's no turning back.
They are never shown or mentioned again. Their son just ran away and never came back. They were never significant, and yet the fact that they even exist unnerves fans. If they're not important, delete them entirely. Fixed world rules. Set some more boundaries and limits for the body, heart, memory, light, darkness, and soul. What is darkness? What is light? How do princesses
Darkness,
of heart
darkness,
come to
light,
be?
light.
Why are there no natural princes or princesses of darkness? Why can a lingering will exist? Explain further how Naminé was made. Explain further how Shion was made through mere memory. Explain how memories are stored. Explain the crystal thing. Okay, so we've got a body and a heart. Now, soul is supposedly what chains the body and the heart together, sometimes referred to as the mind. A soul is where memory is supposedly
Wait, how do you do
stored,
his
and a
fluff?
soul is
I'm just kind of just
supposedly
bull
what
cocking
keeps
it.
the body alive. If your soul, the connection between heart and body, is destroyed, then supposedly you die. But if your soul is with your nobody, and the nobody is killed by means other than a keyblade, should they not die? Apparently, some souls are strong enough to become a ghost form of itself like a lingering will. How is that possible? If Kairi's soul stayed in her body, then how was Naminé created? With Sora's soul? Ven's soul stayed in his body, yet Roxas had Ven's appearance, so souls don't stay with just the body, they can stay with the heart too? Is this why a replica can somehow take on the appearance of one's body with just their heart, despite the soul supposed to stay with the body? How do Repliku and Shion have souls? So lingering wills and memories can act as a soul to a fake body and then create a heart? And most importantly, who gives a shit? Nomura certainly doesn't, so let's trash this whole soul idea because it makes no sense and only complicates things. Heartless. A heartless has a heart, just no body. It uses darkness to create a shell of a body to protect the heart. Very ironic. Sometimes darkness acts like a hive mind, other times it doesn't. Nomura, please explain. A nobody is an empty
focusing
body.
so hard.
However,
Destiny
it's
1 and
strong
2
enough, it can
made the light and
regrow
dark
its
trope
heart
less
through
cringe.
memory.
You know,
How
yeah,
very
kinda, yeah.
ironic. Nobodies. Tying into the plot, when a keyblade
Though I don't know
cuts a
what
person,
happens now
their heart
in
becomes a
Destiny 1 and
heartless
2.
and their body becomes a nobody. I expressed time travel being an issue in this game. Time, or rather aging as a whole, is already strange. When a heart is damaged, you fall asleep. Ben's body slept without a heart and never aged during his 10-year coma. Aqua didn't change in the realm of darkness even after becoming possessed, though with Kingdom Hearts' model reuse, maybe they were just too lazy to make her look older or didn't want to destroy her beauty. When your body and heart are destroyed by the Keyblade, you will return to being whole, right back to the age you were before you were split. Hypothetically, that might mean a nobody cannot age while separated from its heart. Naminé seemed to age, but she grew a heart. Nomura has contradicted himself whether a nobody can age or not, so if he's that sloppy, then we're allowed to be that sloppy too. Kairi and Ventus were split, but because they're pure light,
Let's
they
go.
don't have passes to go to Disney's dark basement. Their hearts sought refuge in Sora, and their bodies fell asleep in the realm of light. Because Sora's heart did possess darkness upon the release of his heart, he should have produced 4 things. A heartless for his heart, a nobody for Kairi, a nobody for Ventus, and a nobody for himself.
Plus a bonus fit thing being Kairi's nobody clone replica named Shion, who was created by unnatural means.
Technically, because he and Ventus fused hearts, they have to share a nobody.
Wait, what does he look like?
Roxas. But Ven's heart was no longer broken when he returned to Sora. They fused like Tinkerbell wings, because apparently hearts can copy themselves onto another, recompleting Ventus. So this should no longer apply.
God dang it, his stupid hat.
So
Do I really want to draw his stupid hat?
Why is this one Kansas, but this one is not Arkansas? America, explain! Explain! What do you mean in Arkansas?
So it's been established nobodies can reproduce asexually if they share a body of a heart with darkness, and hearts can regrow in said clone bodies.
Oops.
So Sora, Ventus, and Kairi are now parents who share custody of 3 beautiful children, and they didn't even have sex. Don't forget Uncle Vanitas. Kairi, using her power over light, purified his heartless and somehow returned a body to him. Since we never met a nobody Sora, I'm gonna assume she somehow purified his body as well through odd means. Otherwise, there should be another Sora nobody running around. Ven was created after Roxas. Nomura was literally just fucking around. Because of the creation of the nobodies between 3 infused hearts, they took parts of the personalities and memories of their quote-unquote parents, which caused memory issues for them. They'd need to refuse to recomplete themselves, shift things around and decide who owns what before they can hope to separate safely again. Now, we have a problem here. Xehanort did the same thing.
That's fine.
Twice. We don't need the time travel thing. Xehanort
No, we need a
released
time
his
travel
heart
thing.
and body via Keyblade. Therefore, he now has an old nobody. His heart, however, fuses into Terra.
Where's
Terranort
my...
gets the trademarked memory loss trope and messes around in a lab before performing Sudoku on himself, which, because he's a fusion of 2 hearts, should make a nobody for Terra and a second nobody for Xehanort. Xehanort's heartless turns into this guy.
I wonder
and
if I should
Terra's
finish
heartless
this later.
is the puppet he controls.
Like,
So with this
finalize it and,
information, we should have 1 heartless Xehanort, 1 heartless Terra, and 3 nobodies. Unless this is just a weird Roxas Sora situation because of the heart fusion, since technically Xehanort split his heart. and
Save
his
it
brain
before
at
it
this point,
crashes.
So he's technically broken enough to fuse, and wait, then because Xehanort fused with Breg, then when Breg split, there should be 2 nobodies and 2 Heartless as well? But again, the whole fused heart thing might stop that explanation. Ironically, Ventus and Sora initiated this whole fused heart thing, and yet, when it came down to it, the fused heart logic no longer applied to them and them only. Everyone else it should check out.
Nope.
But either way, at the very least, there should still be 2 Xehanort nobodies. But we have only ever seen 1.
Hold on. So
I'm
apparently
confused.
Ericus was somewhere in
Confused
the
with what?
Xehanort combo.
Okay, so I totally forgot Ericus also sought refuge in Terra's heart, so Ericus now has a nobody here. No, he's got, does he have 2 nobodies? Wait, no, Xehanort landed the final blow with darkness, so darkness probably killed his body because of
light
the crystallized,
darkness.
But that's still,
Kingdom Hearts,
we still should have had a
fill
nobody
me
here,
with
and he
everlasting
should have also
darkness.
had a Heartless too? Alright. Okay, time out. I'm making a Kingdom Hearts OC and you guys can't stop me. Alright, if we go by the game's logic, Kairi's nobody nominee took on the appearance of 3 hearts, not just hers. She has the body of Kairi.
So does that mean
the hair of
Jennifer should
Ventus,
have a nobody?
maybe
Wait, what do you mean?
Sora?
What do you mean I have a
So,
nobody?
if we use that logic for Ericus's nobody, we'll get the body of Ericus.
Did you forget my lore?
in the eyes
That
of
I'm
Terra. But maybe his
a
body should be
earthbound
younger
spirit thing and not, I was never like a
hairstyle
human.
was
Well, I was
different
human,
from
never mind.
Kairi's, so maybe, I don't know, let's see. I'll put his body
Technically.
lower, and the chin hair.
The lore says I
I'll
was
use
human at one point.
Xehanort's chin hair. God damn it, it's Vlad Masters from Danny Phantom. Ericus's nobody is Vlad fucking Masters. Okay, you know what? This is my Kingdom Hearts headcanon.
But that's just the story, doesn't mean that's real.
But what to name him? Nominee was given her own name instead of Kairi's anagram, but it still has something to do with water. Let's see. Ericus is an anagram for square, Terra means earth, and Xehanort is an anagram for her no heart or another. So let's
Oh wait, no.
square like Roxas's insignia to
Because
make a diamond.
I was
a diamond from the earth.
the lore.
Imitated diamonds
I
are
was
typically known as rhinestones.
one. I was joking.
I
But you're
shall
making me
call
think.
it mine.
Because it's like,
Found
would I
by the
technically be a
organization,
heartless or a
however,
nobody?
He uses Ericus name, so his code name shall be Rakshu.
But
And
how
I
dare
am
you bring up
genius
something
or
that
what?
I'm
You
thinking
know Nomura
about?
would pull this
Like,
shit
what would it
himself.
be?
Don't deny it. For the sake of my own sanity, I'm just gonna accept that fuse hearts, meaning all of Xehanort's Norts, are just fusions and can only produce one nobody. But it still doesn't change the fact that there's one on the run. Hello? Please? Have you seen these missing characters? There's a special award for any tips leading to Nomura's arrest. Hello, please? Have you seen
When I
my
get to
son?
drawing, I'll need a lot of inspiration of your lore.
Everything makes
Oh,
sense.
really? Oh, I could. Oh my god. I think I need to like.
It does?
Thank you to all my patrons
Oh my
for
god.
supporting
How
me
would
in
I?
this video, and
I
thanks
mean,
for
I've
following
said my
on
lore like a
Instagram
few
for
times,
Dora
but
Drawing.
putting it in like major
Aw, it
details is
made
probably
my
gonna be
day.
different.
I hope you're all safe and well. Thanks for watching. You know what to do, and have a great day.
No, it's over.
I'm excited for Wednesday. I dug up some Kingdom Hearts plot holes that I want to complain about.
LOL. Oh well, now I can't wait either.
I'm irritated.
Oh no, she went on Has Been Hotel. I mean, Has Been Hotel, hell of a boss. Oh no. Was a mistake. I think I'd rather listen to her complain about Kingdom Hearts, because Kingdom Hearts deserves to be complained about. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, a theory of who they think who they're really looking for. Because everyone keeps saying they're looking in the underworld for Sora because Sora's dead, technically. Because he misused the awakening. So, Josh, just so you know, my lore's heavily based on the La Chusa.
Wouldn't you know it, we are
The
back
Mexican
at it
lore.
again today with another Kingdom Hearts video. This one is also going to be circling around Kingdom Hearts 4. Interestingly enough, today's video is
At least I know why, like,
on everybody's two favorite half pints, Donald
yeah.
and Goofy. After bearing witness to a
Also, I'm scared of
mind-blowing
owls because
trailer,
they look ugly.
Square decided to give us a
The
little
La 2C?
tease of what two of Sora's best buds are up to.
No!
many,
I mean, if you put an A at the end, I probably would have gone, okay, that's fair. But now you put a Y.
They were down there in the underworld looking for Hades. And even though I believe this figure at the end is Hades, I don't believe for a second that it's him.
Oh yeah,
or Sora
and I've decided to
that have Donald and
headcanon
Goofy searching the underworld. I have
Val as a Cubano. His voice actor is Cuban, so therefore Val is Cuban.
are looking for Orin. Let's discuss.
So that means he loves strong coffee.
So first things first, I want to disqualify the theory that Donald and Goofy are looking for either Sora or Hades. So let's start with Sora. So I believe that overall Donald and
I
Goofy's
love this.
goal
I
is
actually
to
really
find
like
Sora, but I believe they are in
this
the
Vox.
underworld
I'm really
looking for
happy with him.
someone to help.
Yeah, yeah.
This can be clearly evidenced by looking at
Yeah, I'm not gonna read it.
when Donald asks, I wonder where he is.
I know, I'm not
Goofy
gonna read
replies, I don't know,
I'm not gonna
but
read
I
it.
sure hope he can help. So we can clearly gauge here that they aren't looking for Sora in the underworld, but rather someone that can help them locate him. So with that one line of dialogue, given that the translation is correct, we can disqualify that Sora is who they are looking for.
I wonder
So
what
now,
color I would
let's
give
move on to
him.
Hades.
I mean, I put it blue just so it could stand out from the
Lord of the
pink.
Dead. You could make the argument that they are looking for Hades down here as being the Lord of the Dead. Perhaps he can offer some
Yes,
insight.
perform,
If Hades were
ho.
the one they were looking for,
Perform.
Donald shudder at the sight of him. Again, assuming this is him. Why would Goofy and Donald appear frightened to see him? If this is who they were looking for, I imagine they would have reacted much differently.
Actually.
It would appear to me that Donald and Goofy, if anything, were looking to avoid Hades while down here. Also, what would make them think that Hades would even help them? So now,
I'm gonna
with both
save
Hades
this
and
'cause I don't
Sora
wanna ruin it.
theoretically disqualified, allow us to qualify Orin as the man our two half pints are seeking.
What happens if he's not mad? What happens if he's like...
So, allow me to give a little spoiler warning here. If you haven't played Final
Like,
Fantasy
what happens
X
if he's,
and aren't
like,
looking to get
really
spoiled on
enjoying
anything,
it?
now would be a good time to leave. Now, with that said, allow me to explain why Orin has got to be the one Donald and Goofy are seeking out. First things first, when we think about the Olympus underworld, who is lurking down here that Donald
No,
and
it's
Goofy
so
have
unnatural.
built a solid rapport with other than Orin? Herc, Meg, Phil, they're all in the real world. Of all the characters who have been shown to be lurking in the underworld, Orin is the one with perhaps the friendliest relationship with Donald and Goofy. So it would make sense that that's who they would be seeking help from.
No, that looks
given
weird
their
too.
collaborations in the past. Our next point is going to rope in some Final Fantasy X. So last warning for spoilers.
So stupid.
So as we know from Final Fantasy X, and honestly Kingdom Hearts 2 as well, Orin is already dead. Experience is the best teacher, right? It would make sense for Donald and Goofy to seek his counsel because, well, he has experience being dead. Maybe he can offer some insight as to how he ended up from his world in the Olympus underworld. But it isn't just Orin's mortal fate that would qualify him as a good candidate to give advice. Now, I doubt Donald
I was gonna
and
draw
Goofy
his tongue,
themselves
but I
know
decided
this,
not to.
But the reason why maybe Nomura and the gang would allude to this encounter is because for those who have played Final Fantasy X, we know full well that Orin has
It's been a while
traveled
since
back
I've drawn
and
a
forth
tongue.
between
I'm
different
gonna have to,
planes of
like-
existence through both time and space. And as we learned from Final Fantasy X's ending, Xanarkand was essentially a dreamscape dreamed up by the Faith, an entire world that had been dreamt up. Orin numerous times moved back and forth between Xanarkand, the dreamscape, and Spira, which was a concrete reality, for lack of a better term. Orin having experience moving between two planes of existence while being dead could perhaps shine a light on how not only to retrieve Sora, but may also offer insight on ways to potentially reach Quadratum as well. So when we throw it all together here, with Goofy outright saying they are looking for someone who can help and not Sora himself, and with their shock and fear at the sight of Hades, I feel both characters are disqualified as the subject of Donald
No, I
and
don't like
Goofy's
it.
search. Seeing as Orin is either in the underworld or the far plane, has
I wanted to see if I
friendly
could make him look
rapport with Donald
flirty.
and Goofy, has experience being deceased, and also has experience jumping between different planes of existence, I can't help but feel like there is a very good chance that Auron is the one they are seeking out. After all, who else is in the Olympus underworld that they have such a friendly relationship with? Now, even if Auron is the one they are seeking out, there's no guarantee that they're going to encounter him. It's very possible that in some way Donald
the Final Fantasy characters are not really going to be a thing in Kingdom Hearts 4. That's what Nomura said. I think he's going to focus on one of his other properties.
Sickos and normies. Of course, I am sure you realize by now that I am not perfect, so if there's anything that I missed here in this theory, please feel free to share it with me in the comments below. Do you think Auron is the one they are seeking out? Or is there another character that I may have overlooked when putting this all together? Do let me know. But until then, you all be good out there. Be good to each other.
Okay, if I were to like finalize this, what would this look like?
Of you beautiful sickos and normies next time.
Sickos and normies? Look, what do you mean sicko? Oops. I would have to draw a chair for him. I might have to change the circle too. Oh no, there's no noise! Oh, thank you. Oh, where's my mouse? Can't find my mouse. What time is it? 10.
Will Kingdom Hearts 4 come out in 2026? This theory thinks so.
Maybe.
As the wait for Kingdom Hearts 4 continues, we are trying
I'm thinking like a little bit later.
As to any piece of information about Kingdom Hearts going on nowadays. And hey, that's Kingdom Hearts fans for you. But it's still an interesting theory. I've seen some other people talk about it. I want to give my 2 cents on it. Let you guys know.
Oh, 2 weeks ago.
And
it was very
whether
recent.
or not this could lead to anything substantial. Let's get into it. So we are approaching the 2-year anniversary of the announcement of Kingdom Hearts 4. That was back in April. We're also approaching the 2-year anniversary of any news regarding Kingdom Hearts 4 being released. The last substantial thing that we got was an interview with Game Informer with Tetsuya Nomura in June of 2022. It's been radio silent ever since. And I think Kingdom Hearts fans might be going a little bit stir crazy. I mean, we have Missing Link coming up here pretty soon, but
a little.
That's not really the game people want. Now is it? So the wait for Kingdom Hearts 4 news continues. But if this theory proves to be true, we may have
He's doing this for love. He's doing this for his husband.
Little announcement for the game. Possibly the release year. So in Japan, there's this thing called the Ichiban Kuji. If you're into anime or manga, you may know what this is.
What is this?
Basically, it's like a lottery/raffle system for anime and manga themed prizes and figurines. Basically, you buy a ticket and you get assigned a prize, and they have like rankings for them and stuff like that. But there's also video game themed Ichiban Kujis, and they just recently announced a collaboration with Kingdom Hearts. With the Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora in Dive into the Heart. And I'm not gonna lie, that thing looked fucking dope, dude. If I was able to be part of this and import it or some other way, I would.
I want that.
Want this. That's actually pretty tight.
God, but Kingdom Hearts figurines are so expensive.
This is not the first time they've worked with Kingdom Hearts, and that's where the theory starts. This theory comes from a Kingdom Hearts YouTuber in Japan named Toro Channel. I will leave a link to their channel in the description. Again, this is not the first time Kingdom Hearts has done a Ichiban Kuji before. There's been about 4 of them so far. And they happen about every 2 years or so, and also coincide with a major event in Kingdom Hearts. The first one was back in late 2018, and this was coinciding with the near release of Kingdom Hearts 3. The second was in late 2020, and it pretty much coincided with the release of Melody of Memory. Thirdly, in early 2022, they did a 20th anniversary edition, and it coincided with the event with the announcement also of Kingdom Hearts 4. And it seems to be no different with this recent one in 2024, May to be specific. And it has been stated that that is the hopeful release of Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. The collection is even called Kingdom Hearts Linking Hearts. So, you know, there is a link between these 2 games. Every 2 years, one gets released, and it coincides with a major event in Kingdom Hearts. So if this pattern continues, it's likely there is going to be one in 2026 as well. And what could be releasing in 2026? So the theory is Kingdom Hearts 4.
You would think so.
2026 to coincide with the release of another Ichiban Kuji. Now I know this sounds a little crazy, and it is.
Yeah, just like
welcome to the Kingdom Hearts community, where there's subtext everywhere if you look hard enough. But some of you might also be saying, "Hey, isn't that too late or too early for the game to come out?" Depending on how you describe a cup of water. Let me just give my 2 cents on this. it kind of makes sense. Because, yeah, there is some pattern to what's going on here. It's been every 2 years, and there is a major Kingdom Hearts event that coincides with it. We don't know about any other Kingdom Hearts things going on right now besides Missing Link. You know, they might be working on another project. The next major thing is probably Kingdom Hearts 4. And it's kind of matching up with what I expect this game's release is going to be. My personal prediction is late 25 at the very earliest, and just 2026 for a general year. That is if no major delays happen. Which knowing games nowadays, let's just pray. But this game's been in development for like 4 or 5 years now, because they started a little bit pre-production after Kingdom Hearts 3 got released and started doing a lot more stuff after Remind. So it's been in development for about 4 years now. And it's a little bit different than Kingdom Hearts 3's development because, one, there is no major engine switch mid-development. They are switching engines, but it is Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5, so same code base there. And also, you know, they were already planning that, so it's not a big major hiccup. And since they worked on it with Kingdom Hearts 3, they have a lot more experience in this environment, so they can do things a lot more efficiently and quicker. It is going for a different art style, a little bit more of a detailed art style, yes, but again, they have a lot more experience with the tools at this point. So development will hopefully be a lot quicker than it was with Kingdom Hearts 3. And if this game comes out in 2026, that would make it pretty much the same development time for Kingdom Hearts 3, essentially, because that game started development right when it was announced. So barring any unforeseen circumstances that could happen in between then, I could see this being a release year, definitely. That's my kind of personal theory. But again, that's just a theory.
A game theory!
I'm gonna miss Map Path so much. It's just speculating, looking a little too deep into things, trying to find connections to things, and, you know, just going off of stuff because we ain't got much to go off of right now. I do think that Kingdom Hearts 4 is Square Enix's next major project after 7 Rebirth. And that's just my speculation, though. We also have Dragon Quest 12 going on right now, but we have very little about that game, even less than Kingdom Hearts 4. We've seen Kingdom Hearts 4 in some capacity, so I do think that is further along, and that's their next major project. So 2026 kind of makes sense. But also, there could be another Kingdom Hearts console game in development right now that we don't know of that this could release alongside with. And hey, they have precedent for that too. But watch it just be a
Wait, how do you draw a
collab
dick?
or a special event in Missing Link going on during that time. That would be hilarious. If Missing Link is even still a thing at that point. Don't put Persona 5 in Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, please. We need this game. But yeah, still, interesting theory, though. Something to at least keep your head scratching, keep thinking about Kingdom Hearts 4 just a little bit. Don't take this as Bible. It's just a theory. Hopefully it won't be...
I will take it as Bible. And when he's wrong, I will blame him.
Summer or fall time. Let me just end this off by saying, please have patience, guys. Just have some patience. I know it's cheeky to say that, and it's really frustrating for me to say that to you. And if you're running out of patience, I understand. You can move on for a little bit. But for people who are still holding on for something else, they're cooking some good juju back there. And I think if we just wait a little bit longer, they're going to give us the goods. You know, to be a gamer in general nowadays, you have to have a lot of patience with how long games are taking to make nowadays. That's just part of the deal. So tell me down in the comments below what you guys think about this. Do you think this is true or not? Do you believe that Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to come out in 2026? What's your personal theory?
Probably not.
Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to come out, and you know, when do you think we're going to get some more news in general? Tell me down.
Where do you mean bold? Oh yeah, sorry.
Subscribe, like this video. Follow me on Twitter.
Yeah, how do you draw a bold for a PP?
I'll see you guys in the next
I
video.
always struggle with stuff
yeah.
like
Bye.
with reference. I can draw a dick, but when it comes to like cartoony bulges, I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't want to look up references for that, so I kind of just make it up. But yes. Beep beep beep.
With recent games like Kingdom Hearts 3 giving us no Final Fantasy characters during the main story, there's been a resurgence with a long-spanning debate on whether Final Fantasy characters need to be in Kingdom Hearts. With the success of Kingdom Hearts 3, it showed that you don't need Final Fantasy characters to have a great Kingdom Hearts game. Yes, I know many people did not like Kingdom Hearts 3, but to me it was an amazing game and it is my favorite game of all time.
Oh, it's your favorite game? Oh my god.
However, this isn't what this video is about. And instead, I wanted to talk about how they could incorporate Final Fantasy characters into the future of the Kingdom Hearts series, as well as for some characters, discuss exactly which version would be implemented. So let's discuss how, as of recently, Final Fantasy characters were included into Kingdom Hearts. So when looking at vanilla Kingdom Hearts 3, we were given a quick Cloud mention and cameo in the introduction to Olympus Coliseum, of course making reference to how Cloud interacted with Hades back in Kingdom Hearts 1. We also see a cactuar reference inside the Toy Box world, as well as see Final Fantasy creatures as constellations during the Gummy Ship exploration stages. And that's quite literally it.
It's kind of crazy to think, considering the main numbered Kingdom Hearts games in the past would have the Final Fantasy characters be included into the main story itself, as well as including the one component that many people were missing when going through Kingdom Hearts 3 Vanilla. And that is, of course, the very infamous secret boss battle between Sora and the one-winged angel, Sephiroth. To make you think about it in a different way, the last time Sephiroth was a secret boss in the Kingdom Hearts series was back in 2006. That is 18 years. As Kingdom Hearts continues to grow, more and more characters will need to be explored and established into the world, especially considering the many new characters from the mobile game Kingdom Hearts Union Cross that'll need to be given more of a story role moving into the Lost Masters arc. But I'm not going to think about all that. I want to have fun and discuss and theorize on the possibilities, even if it seems impossible. So when it comes to seeing Final Fantasy characters coming into Kingdom Hearts 4, we have to stick to the rules that we know of so far centered around Quadratum. So since this is a place that is hidden from others' knowledge and is seen as punishment to those seeking to pay the ultimate price, seeing any FF characters from the past seems very small. Unless we see them in cutscenes from other characters' perspectives, characters like Leon, Sid, Yuffie, and Aerith will most likely not return. However, with Sora being in a new world, we could have the possibility of seeing never before seen characters from the Final Fantasy franchise.
Why can't I do his calf?
Some that I would love to see
Excuse
are
me.
Lightning and Noctis. However, I refuse to elaborate on my choices, and so I shall express why in a later video. For now, let's talk about two
I'm giving him like
characters that I feel
thick
should return.
calves.
And it's possible that they could return in a way we wouldn't expect. Of course, I'm talking about Cloud Strife and Sephiroth. When we last saw them, they both clashed into the void. When
Yeah,
Sora
which
tells us
it's
they
really
left to fight
annoying.
a great battle. Clearly as a nod to Advent Children, as the FF7 cast in Kingdom Hearts 2 is based off of their Advent Children counterparts. They aren't the exact characters from the film, but rather have aspects from the film implemented into their characterization. And we still have yet to see where exactly Cloud and Sephiroth went in terms of the Kingdom Hearts universe. And well, could it be possible that they are in Quadratum and have been for some time? For some time since Kingdom Hearts 4's reveal, many have speculated that Final Fantasy characters could exist in Quadratum. And well, let's be honest, Cloud among the Final Fantasy 7 characters are some of the most famous in the entire franchise. And so I don't think it's hard to speculate that Cloud and Sephiroth could appear once again in Sora's adventure. I wouldn't even be surprised to see Tifa once again, as she wasn't seen in Kingdom Hearts 3 Reminds DLC, like with the other Radiant Garden gang. She also pretty much said that she would be continuing her search for Cloud after Kingdom Hearts 2's Sephiroth boss. So wherever Cloud goes, Tifa will follow. And of course, I do think due to this series' recent love and hype, due to the massive success of FF7 Remake and the upcoming FF7 Rebirth, I don't think it's hard to see why they wouldn't want to include any Final Fantasy 7 representation into Kingdom
Actually, I'm
Hearts
just
4.
gonna
And
follow
like with
it.
Kingdom Hearts
and
1,
then-
having unique designs for the Final Fantasy gang, and then going into Kingdom Hearts 2, having the Final Fantasy 7 characters have their Advent Children designs, could going into the future of the Kingdom Hearts series have the Final Fantasy 7 characters repping their now more relevant remake/rebirth character designs. I honestly think that is a big possibility. I know many are attached to the Kingdom Hearts series' designs, and changing it after so many years I know would make some mad, but at the same time I think it's good to see some change. Not including Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind, we have not seen these characters for literal years, and I think it's time to give some new life to the characters we love so much. Plus, the new remake designs are so good. Like, they're respectful to the originals, but adding new elements that are kick-ass. Plus, who knows, let Nomura add some original Kingdom Hearts clothing designs to them. I wouldn't complain. But I want to end this off with a question for you all. If Cloud was to return, would you guys want his original actor, Steve Burton, to return and reprise his role? Same goes for Sephiroth's voice actor, George Newborn. Or would you prefer the new blood such as Cody Christian and Tyler Hoechlin to come in and give their take to the Kingdom Hearts universe? Also, isn't it interesting that both English Sephiroth voice actors played Superman? If I had a nickel for every time a Sephiroth voice actor played Superman, I would have 2 nickels. It's not much, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Whoopsies. Fixing proportions. Okay. They're there, but they're there. Okay, I did not fix the proportions correctly. Oopsies. Goodbye, butt. Okay, there to there. There to there. There to there. Okay, this leg needs to be way longer. Shorts? Why are you giving me shorts?
This is the best outcome. Mickey, you truly deserve it after leaving Aqua to burn in hell for 10 years. 10.
I don't want to do shorts because it doesn't display correctly. Yes, hello, I'm here. I was focusing so hardcore on the legs. Yes.
At this point, the battle was already effectively lost, but the Foundation refused to go down without a fight. They dispatched all available mobile task forces, including Mobile Task Force New 7 Hammerdown, a heavily armed battalion strength task force created to combat the biggest and most extensive threats imaginable. And it wasn't
Outlining. What is this? Switch to March reveal?
Hey guys, so today
Hello.
we have some good news and some bad news.
Hopefully he doesn't see this and watches me draw Vox.
I don't think it's that disappointing. Let's talk the bad news first. The rumored Nintendo Direct next week might just be a partner showcase. However, the other rumor is that the Switch 2, the Switch successor console, might get revealed next month in March. That's the good news. So yeah, whatever they're going to call that, Switch 2, Super Switch is what I'm hoping for. That might actually get revealed in March. So let's dive right into these rumors. Last video, I talked about how we might get a Nintendo Direct next week. We usually get a Direct in February. We have the past few years anyway. But believing one would happen next week was mostly coming from Necro Felipe of Universo Nintendo. Although Nate the Hate had also seemed to suggest a Direct next week might be the case too. And we hadn't gotten any leaks from Pyoro yet. Usually Pyoro starts hinting at Directs a few days before they happen. So if a Direct was happening still a week away, it would make sense why Pyoro hadn't been hinting at anything yet. Well, now we have more rumors circulating about the specifics of this rumored Direct. And it might just be a partner showcase. So Nate the Hate put out a podcast saying he's going into the first Direct of the year expecting a partner-focused Direct, and had previously stated on Fama boards that he knew the exact format of the Direct and what to expect from it. So that sounds like the rumored Direct next week might just be a partner showcase. Somewhat of a bummer, however, Nate also said they've been hearing whispers of something happening in March, and believes it's probably the Switch 2 reveal, specifically sometime in March before GDC. Nate also said the Switch 2 is likely backwards compatible, so holding off on doing a true Nintendo Direct until the new system is revealed could make some sense if that new system is backwards compatible. If the next Nintendo console can play Switch games, once it's revealed, Nintendo could then show off their games on the new, stronger hardware. I had actually heard essentially this same rumor. Partner showcase, followed shortly after with a Switch 2 reveal. I had heard it from Zippo. Zippo had direct messaged me at the end of January and wrote, apparently, you might want to get de-hyped. I'm now hearing it might just be a partner showcase, and then they'll announce the system soon after that. Now, I had taken Zippo's private message here with a big grain of salt, because right before Zippo sent me this, they had been saying a Direct would happen in January. And obviously we did not get a Direct in January. So I was a bit wary of believing this new information they were telling me they had now been hearing. But again, this message was sent to me on January 31st, which is well before Nate's podcast. So I think it's significant that we now have these two separate rumors lining up.
I mean, technically.
Direct, followed by Switch 2 reveal. I know Zippo was totally wrong about a January Direct happening, so I understand if people are wary of believing them, but I wanted to at least give Zippo credit where credit's due. If this partner showcase thing does pan out, as at the end of January, they did previously tell me that's what they had been hearing. Alright, so it's kind of semi-disappointing if it's a partner showcase rather than a full-blown Direct. Maybe it is a Nintendo Direct just with a big focus on their partner games, or maybe it's a partner showcase. Honestly, I think now I'll be more excited if it is a partner showcase, as that will give credibility to the other part of this rumor, that the Switch 2 might be getting revealed in March. And I can hold out a month with just a partner showcase if it means we get a full new system reveal shortly after that. Nate the Hate even doubled down on March being the Switch 2 reveal in another podcast. And Necrolipe has now corroborated that too, posting this over on Fama boards. and writing this on Universo Nintendo, basically saying that publishing partners and retail stores are apparently preparing in expectation of the next Nintendo hardware getting announced fairly soon. So we have a lot of people predicting similar stuff here. Seems very likely we get a partner showcase direct next week, and a Switch 2 reveal in March, sometime before the 2024 Game Developers Conference, the GDC, which starts on March 18th. Would make sense Nintendo would want to have their new hardware publicly revealed before that conference. Alright, we'll talk a bit more about the Switch successor console in just a bit here, but first, real quick, I want to say I'm not knocking a partner showcase. I don't want to knock that too much. I do like those. To be honest, they can be pretty great. Third-party focused, of course, but that can still be awesome. A lot of great games can get revealed there. But honestly, we probably already know most of what's to expect for the Switch's first-party lineup in the coming months anyway. And again, if the Switch 2 is backwards compatible, waiting a month to see the Switch 2 revealed so that we can see unannounced first-party games potentially built with the new system in mind sounds to me like a perfectly fine thing to have to wait a little bit longer for. And once again, partner showcases can have cool stuff shown off in them. Expect third-party stuff, but we have had things like Hyrule Warriors shown in partner showcases. I doubt we get something like, say, Metroid Prime 4 in a partner showcase, unless Retro Studio is considered a partner of Nintendo, I don't know. But still, if the final Switch-focused Direct is third-party focused, that's fine with me, honestly. Again, plenty of first-party Switch stuff we already know about to be excited for anyway. Alright, well, leakers and rumors aside, does a Switch 2, a Switch successor console, reveal in March make sense given what we officially know from Nintendo themselves? We just had that Nintendo investor meeting on February 6th, and in the meeting we were told the current Switch would be the main focus going into 2024. And Nintendo's president, Shantaro Furukawa, declined to comment further on new hardware, only saying that they are aware of the rumors on the internet, but that Nintendo is constantly researching and working on new hardware, but announcing them is carefully planned. So I don't think anything that was said in the investors meeting contradicts getting a new system reveal in March. The current Switch has already been the main focus going into 2024. And if they didn't want to say anything in the meeting about new hardware yet, potentially because they have carefully planned March as the right reveal window for that system, then everything that was said fits perfectly fine with a March reveal for the Switch 2. They also said the company plan for the next fiscal year will be shared at its next earning briefing. So Nintendo's fiscal year ends March 31st. Revealing a new system right before that to drive up stock numbers could make some sense. And doing it before the Game Developers Conference on March 18th could be the right window to drop the reveal to make interest in Nintendo's new hardware the main talk of that conference. The next earnings briefing is predicted to be May 7th, so having the new hardware revealed for a few months before that, so lots of talk and buzz surrounding that console can, be driven up over those months, and then meeting back up with investors to discuss the future plans, again, it makes a lot of sense to me. March seems like a good plan for trying to create maximum hype for the rest of the fiscal year. Quick side note, while we're talking Nintendo stuff in March, there's a lot of Zelda Amiibo restocks happening in March.
No way.
Nintendo on Twitter wrote me, wonder if these are for a Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD Switch ports. Amiibo always release a day a game releases, so wonder if those ports, if they were to get announced, will come out on March
Maybe should I
8th.
customize this cute little hat?
Had rumors about Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD getting ported to the Switch for a
What do you
very
put on a
long time now.
whore?
I think Jeff
Or a
Grubb was
stripper?
the one talking about
What do
that.
they wear
He
as a
seemed very
hat?
confident it would
He needs a
happen,
hat.
but we still haven't gotten them.
Just put
Possible
his
they
normal
get
hat
revealed in whatever the Direct is next week. Maybe it will be
until I
a
can figure
Nintendo
something
Direct,
out.
but just with a heavy focus on third-party partners. Or the Zelda ports could get revealed in a tweet or something if the rumored Direct is indeed specifically a partner showcase and there's no first-party Nintendo stuff there. And if the big Switch successor console reveal is set for March, filling that month with ports rather than brand new Switch games could explain why they held off on these ports for so long. Maybe a Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD port to Switch is seen as a bit less hype than actual brand new Switch title releases. So saving them for the month when the Switch successor reveal is the focus could make sense. Wouldn't take away focus from that Switch successor reveal, and the games probably aren't expected to sell like a ton anyway as they're ports of games that have been ported already. This is getting very hypothetical and speculative, of course, but I just thought I'd point this out. It seems like, yeah, it's possible. Maybe those HD ports we've had rumors of could happen in March, and maybe they're going to coincide with these Amiibo for Zelda stuff that's happening already in March. Alright, well if we do get the Switch successor revealed in March, we can finally see what rumors about it end up being true. Nate is saying he believes it's likely backwards compatible, and of course that's been a rumor about it for a very long time. We've already heard that Nintendo's president, Furukawa, believes Nintendo accounts are important. So hopefully that would mean your Nintendo account would carry over to the new hardware as well. We also heard Nintendo wants to prevent scalpers, and that a lot of units of this system are supposedly being made to help with the distribution, so plenty will be available at launch. As for specifics of the system itself, we've had tons of rumors too. Supposedly,
Dog collar, body restraints, tight ropes around his legs, mask, dog tail, kiss marks. Did you copy paste Val's
hopefully we won't have to wait too much
brain
longer to find
thoughts?
out how true any of these rumors actually are. We may even already
Is that what
know
he's
about some
saying?
games coming to this new system. Sega and Atlas are rumored to be supporting the system right off the bat. This comes from a Twitter user who correctly leaked Persona stuff before. That's where they get their credibility. Sega revealed a
Oh, that's
bunch
like an
of
A.
revival game titles at the Game Awards this past December. Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi, Streets of Rage, Fighter, and more. Supposedly, according to this leaker, all the Game Awards Sega revivals.
Then why did you put it in the chat?
I'm a fan of some of these series.
Well, now
Very
it's
exciting to see them
canon
come
in here.
on Nintendo. And lastly, before I move on from talking about the Switch successor console,
Oh
I
my
wanna
god.
say, after that financial investors meeting the other day, Switch
What
is
it?
closing
Why
in
did
on
you?
the PlayStation 2 as the best-selling console of all time, which is insane. Very cool to have this system.
That's what
recover
he's
with such
dunking
a
now, though.
strong legacy. Before we move on to what's next for Nintendo.
But what is that? Why did you put that? Oh,
Video. The big news right now
is
in
that
gaming
Amazon orders
with
you've been
Xbox. Last video I talked about how it seems Microsoft may be pulling a
exposed
Sega and getting
to?
rid of exclusivity and publishing their games on other competitors' systems. Potentially they could even
Oh,
be dropping out of
Josh,
the console
have you been
hardware market
exposed to
going
all
forward.
the
Remains to
naughtiness
be
or
seen what for
new?
sure is going on with Microsoft. But now we've started to see in several places the Xbox brand name getting
Ideas for
dropped.
your art? Oh my god.
The website has updated and no longer says Xbox Series
I don't know if I want him to be in restraints.
console. Xbox branding on Game
But
Pass
like I
has been
said,
removed as well.
Val be
And
thinking
even
about
the
it.
phrase coming day one to Game Pass also removed.
You hear the Xbox news?
GameStop
No, I
now
didn't.
wrote
What happened?
Microsoft Game Pass rather than Xbox Game Pass recently too. This may have just been GameStop.
I was too busy thinking about not what not to put in. What not to put on Vox. I'm trying to make him look cute with a tiny bit of sluttiness, but mostly cute. So that's why I'm changing his outfit just a little bit compared to Angel's. I'll put it right there, so it looks like he's thinking.
Alright, and a few other things before I wrap up this video. The big news right now in gaming is what's going on with Microsoft and Xbox. Last video I talked about how it seems Microsoft may be pulling a Sega and getting rid of exclusivity and publishing their games on other competitors' systems. Potentially, they could even be dropping out of the console hardware market going forward. Remains to be seen what for sure is going on with Microsoft. But now we've started to see in
Your
several
wholesome
places
stuff because you're
Xbox
cinnamon
Series
roll.
X getting dropped. Microsoft's own website has updated and no longer says Xbox Series X/S, instead simply reading console. Xbox branding on Game Pass has been removed as well, and even the phrase coming day one to Game Pass also removed. GameStop's Twitter account wrote Microsoft Game Pass
That's
rather
what-
than Xbox Game Pass recently too.
Oh.
This may have just been GameStop making the decision to do that though, and not Microsoft telling them to. But given the other branding changes, this could be a sign Game Pass is coming to other platforms in the near future or changing in some way.
That's what everyone
Also
was
from
talking about on
GameStop,
Twitter
many
that day.
physical game releases from smaller publishers have been
But the thing is, I personally don't care.
unavailable on Amazon.
It would be nice if I could play more games from other
Have also removed the Xbox Series and
places,
Xbox
but
Game Pass logos from their images. Phil Spencer promised a business plan update next week where they'd share the vision for the future of Xbox. And honestly, that can't
Stay
come soon
tuned.
enough, as everyone really wants to know what the heck is going on with
yeah, what
Xbox
is going on?
Even sadder, though, Microsoft's announcement of job cuts is affecting a lot of employees of the studios they recently acquired. Activision Blizzard, Sledgehammer Games,
Oh yeah, now
and
that it's
Toys for
finalized.
Bob are all hemorrhaging employees. Toys for Bob even had some rumors floating around the other day that it might be shutting down completely. Although that seemed to be a rumor started because one of the articles said the facility was shut
Oh,
down.
okay.
But that article was about local businesses in that like county, so they might have just meant the current location itself was closing down and not the entire company. But what exactly the status of the studio is for the future seems unclear at the moment. Toys for Bob has been making the recent Crash and Spyro games. So a lot of people really like those, obviously. Also, a lot of people thought they'd be the perfect fit to make like a new Banjo-Kazooie game since they were able to revive Crash and Spyro. But we'll see if that dream can ever even happen now.
Rishi States is begging for money business style because they're going bankrupt. Oh, really? They're going bankrupt? Because I know that
be in the works though, but that's just a rumor.
for Ruby
Very sad to see all of these studios
10, they're still trying to Kruby's still trying to find someone to help them fund it. So that makes sense.
Really lame that, you know, Microsoft bought up a bunch of companies and now there's massive layoffs. I don't
But that always happens when it comes to buying stuff.
It just seems real scummy to me, but what can you do?
Yeah.
To end on not such a downer, let's talk Smash Bros real quick. So the theory we'd get these spirit events every 2 weeks is still holding up. As we got a new spirit event.
Wouldn't it be cute if he had a little bow?
February 9th. And it's a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet themed event. Yep, Pokemon got a spirit event all to itself. Whereas the last two events had multiple games in them. Speaking of our last two spirit events, I was questioning why a few of the spirits didn't have their game series listed with them. I just assumed it was some sort of mistake. Well, I had completely spaced about that thing that happened towards the end of Smash Ultimate's DLC, where game series with more adult ratings that got representation in Smash Bros. Stopped showing the series name that they came from. I think it's some weird ESRB ruling, most likely, where Smash can't show a game.
Oh, it's finally done in Europe.
a more mature rating than Smash itself has, or whatever. I guess so kids don't go out and play those games after playing Smash. Kind of weird because Smash used to do that, but now I guess they can't. Again, probably some weird new ESRB ruling. Anyway, all the new spirits who don't have their game series listed are from more adult-rated games. So that's almost certainly what's going on here with the missing series titles. Also, if this every 2-week thing holds up, if every 2 weeks we get a spirit event, our final spirit event will be February 23rd. When they first announced we'd be getting 4 spirit events that would start in January 2024, I assumed they'd space them out throughout, like, the whole year. But instead, we seem to be racing to the finish. Alright, the next thing I'm about to say is extremely tinfoil hat, and I don't want to get anyone hyped up for what is
tinfoil hat, let's go!
Going to happen. But if we really do have a Switch successor console reveal in March, and they gave us
I think that'll be cute. I think that'll fit.
By the end of February, could this new console, the next console reveal, also give us a tease for what's next for Super Smash Brothers? Again, don't get hyped for that. Totally
That is tinfoil. Because what's his face retired from doing Smash Bros. Unless he has a successor we don't know about.
Just to do 4 of them real fast and then stop. It's a little weird, but it would kind of make sense if they, you know, knew something else was going to happen after the next console's revealed. So they just were like, hey, 4 spirit events for Smash Ultimate. Boom, there they are. Finish up, and then in March, new console reveal, and then something else for Smash after that. I don't know. Again, very tinfoil hat. Don't get hyped. It just feels really strange with the potential timing for the next console getting revealed now. Alright, well that's everything I wanted to talk about in this video. Very exciting stuff. Potentially a Nintendo Direct, or maybe more likely a partner showcase Direct or something like that next week. And potentially the next Nintendo console reveal.
Oh, that cut. I'll be here. Okay. Oh my god, please stay. Don't get cut, please.
Do you believe them? Do you not believe them? Do you have any thoughts or comments about
I knew there would be
oh my god.
No.
No! Ah!
Silica, not you.
Good lord.
If only I were stronger.
If only I were stronger.
Die. This could be your lot.
Don't know about this guy. His head looks really big for his body. What's going on?
Tomorrow. We won, but
at what cost? At what cost?
May, this isn't funny.
I must continue.
Wait, what does his bow look like? Okay.
The victory feels hollow.
You feel. Wait, what?
No. Oh, brother, no.
War is a cruel thief.
War never changes.
Oh, gods, Claire. How could this happen? Matilda, my love.
Matilda? Who's Matilda?
How am I to go on?
What am I listening to?
They say every war has casualties, but... Aunties! I only fought so you could be happy.
War is death. You can mourn later.
Oh no.
terrible. I'm sad we can't continue together. No! I can't go on without the three of us!
Shadow, what am I listening to?
Clive, you fool! What were you thinking? I try to stay detached, but... Sir Clive! What am I to do now? For goodness sake, Python, get up!
Python.
Python?
Even I can't find a bright side to this.
Tobin, you idiot! What were you thinking?
No! I hate this!
I always hated goodbyes.
I'm sorry I couldn't be your shield.
No! No, it must be the three of us! Together!
I guess death comes for us all.
I'm sorry I couldn't do more.
Don't leave me, old friend. What will I fight for? We paid a high price for this day. Clive, know that none will ever take your place.
Who's Clive?
Sad as it is, we must move forward.
Clive! No, my love! Stay with me!
Neither age nor experience dulls the pain of loss. Celica.
Oh my god, let's go.
Your life had only just begun.
Is this another trial from Milla? Oh, Bowie! Please, not you!
Nothing hurts like seeing young ones die.
Bro, let's go. I'm so happy with this. I don't know. Just preparing for BL support. All I'm hearing is weird efforts. They're like, no, don't leave me. That's all I'm hearing. And I'm gonna have to lower it on my end because I don't like ASMR stuff. That's why I scream all the time. As long as please don't talk in my ear. Please don't talk in my ear. Please don't talk in my ear. Because sometimes these characters don't know how to shut up and keep to themselves.
Forsyth, I'm sorry.
Okay, good. Oh my god, you know how to read?
It strikes me as unwise for you to have your head in a book at a time like this. Yes, you're probably right. But I swear, I'm paying attention to the battle. Please don't tell Sir Clive about this. Peace, friend. I was just looking out for you. If I may, which literary work has so enraptured your interest? Oh, this? It's an old tactical codex. My father lent it to me when I left home. Well, it's more like I took it. My father is a scholar, so I spent my childhood...
Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Okay.
Really? I didn't know. That must have been wonderful. I do enjoy a good page-turner. Yes, I've noticed that you're something of an avid reader. Guilty as charged. My father wouldn't have it, though. He insisted I train in the arts of war. What I wouldn't have given for just one full day, curled up with a good book. Really? Well, that's one way to look at it, I suppose. Forsyth, do you have a moment? Of course. What is it, Lucas? Remember when I was telling you about my father forcing me to train?
Yes.
I couldn't help but notice it upset you. So I was hoping to clear the air. Sorry. Was it that obvious? Well, all right. We can clear the air. Let's see. How do I put this? Since I was small, all I've ever wanted was to become a knight. But my father insisted I wield a pen and barred me from the sword or lance.
Bro, look at this.
So we were quite different. I would have given anything for the opportunities your father gave you. So it hurt when you said you'd rather read. Books are easy to find, after all.
He sounds a little bit like Dan Green, and it's throwing me off. I'm like, Yu-Gi-Oh?
Clearly in his cups. Indeed. Really, Forsyth? Reading in the heat of battle again? One
Yes.
day this will get you killed. What? Lucas, what a surprise! You look well. Mm-hmm. What are you reading today? Oh, this old tome? Merely a chronicle of Zophian history. I started mixing up my reading list after our last chat. Really? Why's that? You convinced me I was being a fool. As a boy, I told myself the only books I had use for were combat manuals. I passed up countless valuable lessons just to prove a point to my father. Now I'm trying to serve as lieutenant to Sir Clive, and look at me. Every day is a painful reminder of just how little I actually know.
Nonsense. Though, if it makes you feel better, I have just as many regrets. Every time I barely escape with my life in battle, I curse myself for not taking my early training more seriously. But at least time is on our side. It's never too late to learn after all.
You're right. A warrior can be a scholar as well.
Who is this voice actor?
I'm going to keep reading this book. And if the enemy comes
Jesus
at me,
Christ.
I'll be ready to stab them with knowledge.
Cute.
If they don't knight you for that, then something is clearly wrong.
God, he sounds so much like Dan Green. Jesus Christ. Oh, the one in red armor. Yeah, he sounds a lot like he reminds me of Dan Green. And so it's just like I'm getting like so distracted. I'm like, oh my god, it's not Yu-Gi-Oh.
Python, I think an entire village could be swallowed up in one of your yawns. Perhaps you should try sleeping instead of.
Oh wait, or is it the blue one?
I cannot turn a blind
Who's talking?
behavior forever. You're a soldier. Occasionally, we need you to behave like one.
Sir, yes, sir.
No, it's Python.
What is it with you knightly types? Don't you know how to get out and let your greaves down a little?
We haven't always been so formal.
Okay, I thought the red guy sounded like Yu-Gi-Oh and the blue guy sounded like gravelly like Gara. Okay. Now I'm thrown off. No!
But now Zofia is at war, and we must...
Wait, stop. You actually used to be more footloose and fancy free.
Footloose.
So you're saying that if I
Footloose.
dig deep enough, I might find dirt on Clive?
I wouldn't go that far.
Take off your Sunday shoes.
The ladies of court would giggle as he passed by.
Bum, bum.
Boring. I mean, at least tell me they were salacious giggles. Come on, Lucas, fill old Python in here. Is our Clive a dirty boy? Huh? I promise I'll only tell my closest friends.
Your decorum continues to amaze.
Oi, Lucas!
What is it, Python?
I'm still waiting for a good sordid story involving knights. So what about you?
Me? My past is hardly sordid enough to sate your appetite for gossip.
Are you sure? You know, all the ladies in town keep asking me who the knight in red is. Which, by the way, means they're not paying attention to me, so thanks. But you can make it up to me with an earful of tasty, noble scuttlebutt.
Scuttlebutt?
I don't see how that makes any sense whatsoever, but very well. Well, back home, there was a woman I courted for many a year.
Oh, now we're getting somewhere.
Was
she a looker? Was it serious? Were her eyes like shimmering?
Stop pestering me like an old maid. Looks like the enemy is nearly upon us. Let's get back to it.
No. Screw the enemy. Tell me your drama.
Come back! I want to hear about your special lady friend. I've got you cornered now, Lucas.
Oh my god.
I'll hear every last juicy detail about that woman you courted.
Juicy? I fear you are going to leave this conversation sorely disappointed.
I'll admit, the mention of her doesn't quite seem to fire your loins.
Oh my god.
What's the story? Don't you
What's
love her?
the sitch?
Fire by... Honestly, Python, I'm not certain if I love her or not. Since being parted from her, I feel no particular longing to see her again.
The distance did not make the heart grow fonder?
Is broken. I look at Clive and Matilda and see, well, you use the word fire. But whatever it is that they have, I seem to lack it.
Oh.
Don't you worry. You're still young. The one true love thing isn't for everyone. Certainly not for me. and I dare anyone to tell me that I'm broken.
So you think such lack of feelings are normal?
Yes.
Perfectly. If you ask me, Clive and Matilda are the weird ones. The way they look at each other with rainbows shooting from their eyes. Look, one day you might decide you miss your lady, but take it at your own pace.
My own pace? That's surprisingly sound advice.
Why is he so
And
sweet?
if she falls into the arms of another man before you come around, so be it.
Yeah, that's
I'll
on
be
you?
here to cheer you up. We can hit the town, quaff some ale, spend all your money. It'll be great.
I don't doubt I would be in good hands.
But you'll be in hands. Do 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 do.
Is the battle over yet?
Newsies.
This is exhausting. Just get me as far away from the front lines as possible.
Python.
Yes! Yes?
Wait, how do you draw a thumb?
Why the surprise? I just wanted to see how you were faring.
Oh, well, I suppose I've had better days. Sir?
Honesty always was your finest trait. Still, now that Alm has assumed leadership...
Oops, that's not how you draw a thumb.
Recruits. They're inexperienced, and even frightened in many cases. Such men look to you, and it would behoove you to set a better example.
Begging your pardon, but I ain't so sure that's a good idea. Folks already got you and Forsyth and Lucas for role models if they want them. If old Python starts acting all hoity-toity, they'll have no one approachable left. Someone around here has to stay on their level.
I understand, but this is an army. We must also teach them discipline.
You won't get discipline if you don't create a welcoming atmosphere.
And you don't think we have that now?
Well, I didn't say that, sir. But truth is, it's not always easy for everyone to find his or her place here.
I see. Ah, Python, I'm glad I found you.
Something wrong?
I must confess, our last discussion has been weighing on me quite heavily. I seek to close the rift between the Deliverance's nobles and commoners. But there are days when it seems to only grow wider. Have I not endeavored to treat those of low birth fairly?
Low birth?
I thought to reward my men based on merit, not station. And yet you believe that some still struggle to fit in.
Well, you won't win any points by using terms like low birth, sir. You make it sound like it's our privilege to be elevated to your level. Like, if we don't have your station, then all we really have are our merits.
I never meant to slight you, Python. Nor anyone else.
Yeah, I know that. And anyway, you didn't create the order of the world. It ain't your fault. But, respectfully and all, you might want to stop preaching understanding. You can't understand us. Not really. Your life is just very different.
You're right. I've never had to worry about starving or freezing to death. I have never had to face the same indignities or despair as you. Yet in trying to champion those causes, I have become a hypocrite.
Don't flog yourself
But I do
about it.
like that
Lots
hat.
of commoners want a champion like you. Hell, Forsyth practically walks behind you tossing out rose petals. But some of us common folk just aren't ever gonna relate to you. So, you know what? What do I know? Forget I said anything, sir.
Python, wait. Python.
Okay, I like the hand, but
Clive,
what
Your
if?
spirits lifted yet? Sorry for running my mouth, by the way.
Okay, hold on. I need a
After our
reference.
last heart-to-heart, everyone blamed me for putting you out of sorts. Claire practically had me at lance point. Wait, not practically, literally. Anyway, if you could tell him to let up on poor Python, I'd appreciate it.
I apologize for what you went through, especially that lance business. It took me some time to come to grips with all you told me. Would you hear me out?
All right.
Python, I believe in structure.
Okay, would that be funnier?
There should be a king and a nobility.
Okay, hold on.
And beneath them, common people. That is the structure I was born into. And, to be blunt,
Okay.
I still believe it is the structure a kingdom needs to survive. So I apologize if that does not sit well with you. But I can believe all that and still have tremendous respect for you. I mean what I say, Python. Noble or common, any man who fights at my side is my ally and friend. I just wanted you to know that.
Would that be funnier?
Silk stockings in a bunch, didn't I? Well, so long as we're leveling with each other, I think you're dead wrong. Nobles living fancy while the people starve.
But he's doing this for Val, so he shouldn't flick him off.
I hate any man who looks down on me because of it. Now, does that mean I hate you?
I need a reference.
No.
Okay.
You may not be my favorite
Okay, so if
person in all the
I'm
land,
turned
but
this way,
clearly not.
Pinky
Touche.
is that way.
Well, let's just agree to disagree on this point, huh? You may not know what it is to starve or freeze, but you still put your life and livelihood at risk for the sake of others. That's enough to win my respect. I mean, it sure is hell something you'll never catch me doing. So even if you don't have my undying affection, rest assured that you have my bow, at least until this mess is over.
This gladdens me, Python. Thank you. I cannot say what waits for us at the end of all this.
You know, I don't know how to do that. Ow, my hand. I'm trying to use my hand as a reference. Ow. Oh, this is fine.
Not for me, then for Alm.
I said I would already, didn't I? Whatever. You got it, sir.
Oh. Clink.
Fire Emblem Warriors.
Oh no, not this bird again. Okay, how do I grab?
Still can't quite believe it.
I'd have trouble believing it myself if I hadn't been there.
Do you remember what the Temple Sage told us about the legend of this land?
That power resides in the gleamstones carried by heroes from other worlds.
Exactly. He mentioned heroes. And I'm no hero.
You really believe that? I thought you were a hero long before coming here.
You remember what happened back in Elise, right? If I was a true hero, there wouldn't be so much suffering in my own home. If only I could get stronger.
Regardless of what happened in the past, you've never been one to just sit back. You fight with all your strength for the protection of everyone, don't you? That's the Crom that the people, as well as the shepherds, rely upon.
And yet, Elise's problems remain. The people
One,
have
two,
been
three,
suffering since the last
4.
war, and I can't do a thing about it, except for worry and be a burden. It's so pathetic.
A burden?
A burden?
You're the only one who thinks that, Crom. If you see someone in need, you help them. Isn't that just your way? Just like when you found me. You had no reason to help me, and yet you did.
That is the only way I know how to live my life.
It's those unwavering ideals that motivate so many people to fight by your side. This is just my opinion, but being a hero doesn't mean you have to be perfect. A hero is someone who cares for the people around him, and who guides them.
So by that logic, without anyone around, a hero is just a normal person?
That's one interpretation, but still, you're always surrounded by friends.
Yeah, you're right. Because I can't do anything by myself.
That's what you're taking away from all this?
Just look at how much I rely on you. Without your aid, who knows where I'd be?
Oh, come
In
on.
the dumpster.
You're starting to embarrass me. It's the way that you believe in your friends like this that makes you a hero to me. That's why I'm proud that you were chosen as a hero in this world.
Well, if that's the case, I'll just have to become worthy of the title of hero. And our first step is saving this land. You're coming with me, right, Robin?
Of course. The future you aim for will be the path I walk.
Nothing can stand in our way. Let's go.
We're in this together.
We're in the
Still can't quite believe it.
I'd have trouble believing it myself if I hadn't been there.
Do you remember what the Temple Sage told us about the legend of this land?
No.
That power resides in the gleamstones carried by heroes from other worlds.
Exactly. He mentioned heroes. And I'm no hero.
Uh-oh, I need a button. I need a button. Oh no.
Before coming here.
You remember what happened back in Elise, right? If I was a true hero, there wouldn't be so much suffering in my own home. If only I could get stronger.
right?
Regardless of what happened in the past, you've never been one to just sit back. You fight with all your strength for the protection of everyone, don't you? That's the Crom that the people, as well as
Crom, not Chrome. Dirt.
And yet, Elisa's problems remain. The people have been suffering since the last war, and I can't do a thing about it, except for worry and be a burden. It's so pathetic.
A burden? Pathetic? You're the only one who thinks that, Crom.
No, I think that.
You see someone in need, you help them. Isn't that just your way? Just like when you found me. You had no reason to help me, and yet you did.
That is the only way I know how to live my life.
It's those unwavering ideals that motivate so many people to fight by your side. This is just my opinion, but being a hero doesn't mean you have to be perfect. A hero is someone who cares for the people around him, and who guides them.
So by that logic, without anyone around, a hero is just a normal person?
That's one interpretation. But still, you're always surrounded by friends.
Yeah, you're right. Because I can't do anything by myself.
That's what you're taking away from all of this?
Just look at how much I rely on you. Without your aid, who knows where I'd be?
Oh, come on. You're starting to embarrass me. It's the way you believe in your friends like this that makes you a hero to me. That's why I'm proud that you were chosen as a hero in this world.
Well, if that's the case, I'll just have to become worthy of the title of hero. And our first step is saving this land. You're coming with me, right, Robin?
Of course. The future you aim for.
You know, the outlines is going really well. Oh my god. I didn't expect it to go really well. Oh my god. We're in this together. I keep thinking of High School Musical every time they say that. Is it the first link or maybe it's the second link?
Fire Emblem Warriors.
Wait, didn't I just watch this? Or is this something else? Okay, not really March.
Yes, I'm fine. I made it through that last battle without major injury. I'm more relieved to see you unharmed. If anything happened to you...
Oh, is that your Urinthal?
I wouldn't be able to face King Moston.
You shouldn't think about things like that.
I only wish to see you safely back to our world. To be honest.
Thank you.
Mars,
Mars, are you Sasuke-kun?
Do you think I have...
I hope so.
no talent for battle?
Of course not. You are a remarkable fighter.
If that's not it...
This was fun. Oh my god. I actually was able to focus on drawing instead of worrying of what...
I worry the burden of taking so many lives may be too much for you to bear.
Oh my god.
Don't worry about me, Marth.
I like this. This is fun. Oh my god. I'm having a blast drawing this.
But with each battle comes the risk of...
Would you have me simply watch the fight from the sidelines?
Of course not, but I couldn't live with myself if you were hurt.
Well, maybe the great Prince Marth will wait in his castle during the next fight.
You can't just expect me to sit idly by and watch. Not while everyone puts themselves in such danger.
So you understand how I feel?
Sita, please.
If you fell in battle because I was not by your side, I don't think I could ever forgive myself.
I feel the same about you. I guess that's why we have such heated discussions.
We understand each other all too well. I'm sorry for getting so worked up.
It's fine. I think I deserved it, really. I simply want to keep you safe. That's my top priority.
Our priorities are one and the same. I want little more than to protect.
I'm so happy with this. I don't think you understand. I'm so happy with this.
Then let's take each battlefield by each other's side. This fighting will be ended through our combined strength.
Yes, Marth. We'll see.
I just need to do the stupid heals. And it'll be done and I could do another outline over it. Or I could just do it like this. I do like this too. And then I can also do Val. 3 hours. Do you agree with Martha? Oh, I was not paying attention. Please understand, when I'm drawing, I do not pay attention. I might hear words here and there, especially if they say something weird, but I'm not paying attention at all. I warn you. I said you could, you know, I'll look at videos, but I'm not gonna pay attention to them. The only thing I paid attention from that was that Marth was voice acted by Yuri Urenthal.
I'm surprised to see you training in a place like this. Even after coming
So all I hear is Sasuke's voice.
You still prefer to spend your time alone.
This is true.
I'm sorry I got you caught up in all of this. If you hadn't been with me, you would still be back in our home world.
This is not your fault. Besides, there are plenty of strong foes to fight here. Keeps things interesting.
I'm glad to hear it. The allies we made here are strong. They're good people. They're reliable, not unlike our friends back home. Tell me, Navarre, when my war is over, will you leave?
What makes you think I'd do that?
Just a sense I have.
As observant as ever. I may leave.
As I thought.
Zap, 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 zap.
We'll still need your strength. Sita, myself, everyone in Altea. And if you're worried you'll run out of interesting fights, train as a knight. You could spend the rest of your life on the battlefield.
The rest of my life is a tall order.
Yeah, just like doing this for you, boo.
In one place, needless emotions will take root in my heart. They would dull my blade.
But emotions are just a part of being human.
It's simply how I live. I'm a killer, nothing more.
If that's how you truly feel. However, I will say this. You are no mere killer. I've never known you to turn your blade on an innocent or an ally. You fight for the protection of others. You're an irreplaceable friend.
You say that to everyone. I've no intention of leaving before your war is over.
Wait, is that Itachi?
It would be an even harder fight without you.
I'll continue to fight and win, if only to see.
No, is that Itachi?
Your strength is crucial to ensuring we all see the next match.
Is this Sasuke-kun and Itachi? Oh my god, how weird.
I will. Though it's doubtful my mind will change.
No one is talking about the voice actors. Fire Emblem people! You don't know nothing! You know nothing. This one?
Sora is a cheerful person, always so full of hope, always carrying on from world to world with this big dorky smile on his face.
Yeah, he's a typical pro tag.
Others since the very dawn of the series. But in Kingdom Hearts 4, the reveal trailer that came out a little over a year ago, I hardly recognized him at first. If it wasn't for his signature color coding of red and black, you could have told me this was Cloud Strife's second cousin twice removed, because this man does not look anything like our boy. He looks so different, and I'm not just talking about his hair. He has this dazed, almost confused
Yeah, boy.
look on his face, which might just be some morning drowsiness, but on the other hand, he is in a brand new
Wait, what
place
color is
and doesn't
Vox's skin?
say anything at all throughout the whole trailer, which is saying something.
Do I not
because
have
this
one
man
of him on the couch?
Now, what I'm about to suggest is going to be a very, very big
Riku?
but honestly, to hell with it. We haven't had the smallest inkling of what this game is going to be about since the reveal trailer, so everything I'm about to say is all in just good fun. Okay, what if I were to tell you that Kingdom Hearts 4 is about to be closer to the likeliness of Kingdom Hearts 2 than it is to Kingdom Hearts 3? I mean, the game does already have...
What do you mean? Because I do like Kingdom Hearts 2. There was a better flow to it.
Specifically about the prologue of Kingdom Hearts 2. Allow me to explain.
Yeah, please explain.
So, like I previously stated,
Well,
this
I
whole situation
look for a
is
certain...
hypothetical, meaning I am making up a lot of this while loosely using the events we see in the trailer to figure out what's going on with Sora, because I feel like we could very well have another Roxas situation on our hands. So with all the
Roxas.
context clues we have going for us, here's my theory on how this
I don't have a reference
Sora
pictures of his
wakes
skin
up in
color.
this strange world with all of his previous memories gone, or possibly
Or is it just his
gradually
hand?
rewritten so that he thinks he's lived his entire life in Quadratum. To his surprise, he's woken up by the sound of a doorbell and an unfamiliar face. It's familiar to us, as many of us have guessed that this is Strelitzia, but
After
is this
the battle,
real Strelitzia,
masterless
or an imposter
cattle.
trying to lure us into a false sense of security. Originally, I thought I'd write
Where
this
is it?
fanfiction/theory with her also having her memories erased, but to me, it seems like she knows a lot more of
Is
what's
that his skin
going on than
color?
Sora.
I think so.
She straight
right?
up tells us that this world is something of an afterlife for people like her and Sora, but other than the pale look on his face, what exactly gives away Sora?
God, do I have to go get it myself?
Well, from a mechanical standpoint, it would make sense for him to lose his memories so that the developers of the game have another excuse to lose all of his abilities once again at the same time. Or
Oh my god, that's so true.
what Sora can do in an unreality since
Excuse
it's
me
more
while I
based
go
on
to the
audio,
final
which
episode
means
of
an
Has Been
overflow mode
Hotel
uses
and
that
get a
with the
screenshot real quick.
which is the furthest from reality. I also want to believe that when Sora charges straight at the dark side with no fear in his eyes whatsoever, it's not because he knows that he has faced this kind of threat before, but maybe he's acting purely on instinct. When he summons the Keyblade at this point in the trailer, it's the first time he's done it since coming to our world. I'd like to
Yes,
think
okay,
that
his
maybe there will
hand
be some initial
is...
confusion
His hand
similar to how he
is...
was when he got the Keyblade for the very first time in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Oh, but
or
that's
as an even
pink.
better example, when Roxas first summons the Kingdom Key in Kingdom Hearts 2. Moving along, we
What?
know that Quadratum
I'm not even paying attention.
hub world. Think like Traverse Town or Twilight Town. At the start of each world, there was at least some level of mystery and uncertainty present in the way as we, the player, perceive it. What kind of Kingdom Hearts game would this be if we didn't have a confusing as fuck beginning with all kinds of weird shit happening?
That's true.
Here, one of my ideas is that this Quadratum is not the real Quadratum. So instead, maybe the one we're seeing here is one made of data. We have seen this
Data?
used a couple of times before in the past.
Is
and
Riku
this
gonna be full of bugs again?
Cross with two different Daybreak towns, but possibly and more famously with the two Twilight Towns situation. One made of data that is used as the setting for the entire prologue, and the other as a carbon copy, but without the weird shit patch included.
I need to
I've
check
also
the
heard
colors
some
out for
theories
this.
thrown around about this not being the real Strelitzia, with not as much concrete evidence going for it, but regardless, it's certainly something to
Just
think
use
about,
it. Oh
as
my god,
this
I'll just...
Strelitzia being
Even though
here
that's
doesn't
more
make a
purple
ton of
than...
sense, even if this is an afterlife, maybe she's faking it, or maybe
Oh wait, no, I
it's
do have a
somehow
reference.
a game that the Master of Masters is playing against Sora. I don't really know. There's not a lot of evidence for it, like I said, but it's just something to think about. One last theory of mine before we cap
One
off
last
this video.
thing.
I have an idea that the scene of Sora meeting Strelitzia and being introduced to how Quadratum works, and the scene of the dark side appearing and Sora summoning the Keyblade to fight it, are all days apart. Again, remember, this is all more so the ramblings of a Kingdom Hearts fan who's been deprived of news for far too long. But what if Nomura once again took some inspiration from Kingdom Hearts 2 and implemented a prologue setup identical to that of Kingdom Hearts 2? A Kingdom Hearts 3.9, if you will. Day 1, we meet Strelitzia and we become familiar with the world. By day 2 and 3, strange shit starts to happen. People are reporting strange men in black coats all around the city. By days 4 and 5, Sora has started to have dreams of a life that seems so real but couldn't possibly have happened. Like, is any of this
For real? Or not?
And finally, by day 7, the dark side appears, and that's when this scene that I'm showing right now takes place. I also think...
And we always fight one of those.
Although Nomura
Or
would
something
probably
similar.
never do this considering how he feels about the Sea Salt trio overall. Wouldn't it be interesting if, since Shion and Roxas are kind of searching their memories to figure out where Sora was kind of receiving those memories as dreams? So we got to see Sora kind of piece
Doing a
together
test
the
coloring right now.
the memories of Shion and Roxas, and possibly
Roxas.
also his other friends like Riku and Kairi. I don't know. These are all just some of my ideas that I've been sitting on for a little while now, with the little knowledge that we have had on this game for the past year and some months, which I hope you all won't take too seriously, but I hope it at least helped you think up some theories of your own while we trudge ever onward through this drought of Kingdom Hearts.
The drought.
Please consider subscribing, checking out some of my other videos, and sharing this one with your fellow Kingdom Hearts fans
Okay,
and friends.
how does that
Thank
look?
you for watching.
Does that look
I've been
okay?
Key, and I'll see you all next time. Peace.
This one's like a maroon. But since it's a Vox, I can make it like this color. Right? I'm alive and annoyed. Some managers decided to bother me 1 minute before break while I was on my phone looking at the time. Are you serious? Bro, why'd they do that to you? Did you tell him like, did you tell him no? Azor's new
Hey
identity.
guys, it's HoloVids, and today
I haven't even played the Azor part of Kingdom Hearts, so I'm gonna be so confused.
I want to ramble about some of my thoughts on
Oh,
Yozora
excuse me.
and some of the stuff we see from it in terms of the Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC cutscenes. If you end up enjoying this video, be sure to leave a like, subscribe.
Told her,
and let
whatever,
me know
cool.
what you think, or if you found anything that I missed.
Oh no,
So
that's,
this takes
but
place
that's
after Sora's
still, it's
family
like,
power
oh,
broken
that
and
sucks
vanished
so
from
bad.
the world that he lived in. Also, while Sora's looking at his hands, mainly thinking of his body still together, you can see that he's actually looking more detailed than he usually looks. It seems like they're using either a different model or some different textures to change how he looks a bit. I think this indicates that he's not in his original reality anymore. He's somewhere else where things are more detailed, just like how he changed for the Pirate's World in KH3. Let's fast forward over to the part where Yozora steps into the picture. It seems like Sora and Yozora both recognize each other.
Why is that when I
Sora
stream
has
now? I'm
seen
starting to
the
get
clock, and
hungry.
Yozora
It's
just
like I
screamed
ate
at her.
earlier.
This is also the part where Sora starts to question if he's in the real world. He figures that maybe Yozora is real since the nameless star who's in the normal final world talked about him. I also think that when Sora wanted to ask Yozora
my God,
earlier,
it's like,
I think it might have been about her.
are
Anyway,
you at least
Yozora hears
eating
this
now?
and says that
Are you at least
this
on
isn't
your
the real world,
break?
but he is here. I thought this was strange at first because I believe that Sora was mainly wondering if he was inside a video
There's a
game,
firewood
like
somewhere
Rosanna
in
or Riku.
Amazon with
I thought that it
flammable
doesn't really make
areas.
sense for Yozora to know what world
With
he's in
flammable
just yet,
areas, bro!
unless he was
Don't
either
go over
actually
there.
on Sora's side of things, or if he was just self-aware that he was inside a game. Though I think there's actually a misunderstanding between the two characters here. I think that Yozora is talking about the dreamscape, and if you don't know what that is, check out this video and then come back here. But basically, I think Yozora is saying that no, this isn't the real world, right now we're in the dreamscape. However, I'm not an illusion or a dream, I'm really here. And neither of them are really being specific when they talk about these things, and that's what caused the miscommunication.
And then they
after
fight.
That, Yozora says that this isn't what he really looks like, and also asks how Sora is even able to recognize him. After that, he asks Sora why he's using the name Sora. And there's actually a lot to unpack here, using certain scenes and images from earlier in KH3. So the first thing I want to talk about is the fact that the silver-haired Noctis is not even what Yozora actually looks like. Now, from what we've heard from the Nameless Star, some weird body or heart snatching and swapping has been going on. She said that she's no one's heart anymore, because someone took her name and everything about her. She also notes that the one that her heart is planning for has been changed beyond recognition, and that his heart's been replaced with another's. The interesting thing
My
for me
break is
here
almost
that
done.
she
Oh,
says that
sad
if he was looking at his old
face.
self,
Well, I hope
he'd
you at
be
least, you
disgusted
know,
by her
hopefully you
absence.
ate
This makes me
something.
wonder if he even remembers his old life. He knows his old name is Yozora, but he'll only be distressed if he regained his old self. You'd think that if he just swapped bodies, then he'd still be distressed at her absence, but I don't know. It's possible that he's been inserted into another person's life, and maybe other people are telling him to save Sora, or maybe another heart or someone else is telling him to. We don't know if the
I'm
Nameless
telling
Star
him to
is actually
sell.
named Sora, but we all know that the
Got water and,
possibilities on the table.
Pepsi.
From the way he's
Well, I guess
talking,
that's good
he really
that you're
only
drinking
has
water.
heard
I
of
do that too.
Sora and no
I
other
drink
memory.
with my sodas.
In
I drink
terms of
water.
Yozora's appearance, there's actually
But also,
some
I don't
common
drink a
themes
lot of
about
liquids
it.
either. I don't get thirsty
In
when I
Starbucks,
eat.
Rex says that Sora looks just
Is
like
that
Yozora.
normal?
Meanwhile, if you look at him,
I just don't get
while his clothes
thirsty.
are in the same
I can eat
style
my
as Sora,
whole meal,
really he looks
and
more like
then
Riku.
my drink is
And
like an
we
afterthought.
wouldn't be the only ones to say this. In one of the loading screens, Sora actually says that he looks more like Riku as well. However, I think it's still possible that maybe Rex knows more context than we do. On the cover end of the trailer of Verum Rex, we see that Riku-looking guy. But what if in the plot of the Verum Rex game, the identity shift still happens? For all we know, Rex could be talking about Yozora's original form. Another detail is his name. Yozora means night sky, and Sora's name is just Sky. So, going by their names, there could be a
Evil
coincidence
Sora.
between them. One could say that he was the Sora of that reality before the change. This also matches up with the normal final world, which is the sky, and the Dreamscape final world is a night sky. Though, it should be also said that the night sky thing could also just be a reference to Noctis from Final Fantasy Versus 13 and Final Fantasy 15.
Whoops.
His name's also Night Sky, but just in Latin. The last thing he says before the fight is that if he really is Sora, then his path is clear, and that he accidentally wandered into his place. And then he's told to save Sora. Sora's confused because he's like, well, if you're trying to save me, why are you pulling out a crossbow on me? Of course, Sora doesn't elaborate, but from how he said time to end this, I'd imagine that maybe saving Sora is the key to fixing everything in his current situation. In the bad ending, he turns Sora into a crystal. But the interesting thing is that he still says, I will save you, which implies that his work still isn't done.
And you know what the fan fiction stuff?
Of saving our Sora, or if he maybe vaguely remembers the name
Shadow
of Sora.
Sora. There's already a Shadow Sora. Maybe it's like Majin Sora, or like how Japanese they call it Black Sora or something. But yeah, the fandom in Tumblr, they're like, when he turns him into a crystal, they're like, oh, it's Riku, just like when Sora was asleep again.
Regardless of the ending, he'll wake up in the car
though the true ending is more of an extended version of that part. Apparently he, or the person he is now, is a commander of some sort, probably in the military or something. This scene, as I'm sure you all know, is inspired by Final Fantasy Versus 13. In that Final Fantasy trailer, the driver mentions that there's something impressive in relation to the Empire's airships over the city. For anyone who doesn't know, the Empire is more tech-based.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of Star Wars when he said the Empire. I'm like, what?
For them, it's impressive to see all that technology flying around. In the secret ending for KH3, the driver says the same thing about how something's impressive, and Yozora does look in the same direction as Noctis did. However, it doesn't actually show us what he was looking at, if anything at all. We also don't know what the driver is talking about here. Is it the Dreamscape, or is it the mechs? I don't know if Verum Rex has airships, but they do have mechs, which could be the stand-in for the Empire being more tech-based rather than magic. And yes, I really am suggesting the driver could know more about the Dreamscape. The driver may actually be someone we already know from the Kingdom Hearts series.
You know what I need is a double security check. Again, cause bye-bye. Gotta go get. Okay, bye.
Organization members who still has no backstory or even a son.
Oh my god.
He's definitely someone special too, because Xemnas mentioned something about the Keyblade being within him, Demix, and the two from Unicross. Not only that, but we had Luciu, the guy who's playing 4D chess, even wondering, like, bro, who is this guy and why does he know so much? And lastly, if you remember his death scene from KH3, he gave Sora a wild card, which might be...
Oh yeah, that stupid wild card.
Sora ended up in because of that card? Who knows?
Oh.
But I don't
isn't it because of the awakening?
Technically didn't name drop him, but if it is really him, then he's in Quadratum right now, since this cutscene is, of course, post KH3. It's possible that we really will see him in KH4. The last thing
Kinda hate that, what I just did.
Is Sora and Yozora saying the beginning line from KH1 about having strange thoughts lately. This definitely pushes the idea of him being more aligned to Sora than Riku, in terms of who he really is. Alright, the last thing I want to talk about is definitely
Are you
just a small
sure?
detail I noticed, but I have no idea if it's supposed to mean anything or not. Yozora has two different eye colors. Heterochromia is, of course, something that actually happens in real life, so it could just be part of his design. But he's got one blue eye and one red eye. I wonder
Trying to see if these colors go together.
Maybe half of himself and half of someone else. The red could actually be his original eye color, because that would match Noctis' eyes in his first design. But I wanted to make that comparison since, you know, it is notable that Noctis had different color eyes, and of course Yozora is very much inspired by Versus 13 Noctis. Anyway, so that's been all my findings on Yozora from what we've seen in the Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC so far. Again, if you haven't seen the Dreamscape video, that's kind of the start of me talking about Yozora. And then that leads into this, so if you don't fully know what I'm talking about with the Dreamscape, definitely check that out. Also, let me know in the comments if you caught anything that I didn't. And yeah, hope you enjoyed this video, and I'll be seeing you guys next time.
Oh my god, hold on.
Episode 2 of this Venture Camp All-Stars starts with the campers each heading to their own camps and getting to know each other. First, we see Jake, Tom, and Miriam walking together to go meet up with their respective teammates, and it turns out that Jake wants to confront Tom and talk about their relationship. He wants to do it.
In defense of Jake. Okay.
He's the one who wants to talk things out. I swear I couldn't be any more proud of him. However, it turns out that Tom is now avoiding him. Are you kidding me? For the first
I didn't
time
expect
forever,
a disventure video, huh? No, I didn't. I'm like, what?
He wants to talk to you, and you don't want to? Even Miriam now is discouraging Jake from talking to Tom. I can see why she would say that. She just doesn't want Jake to get hurt, but you can't just avoid your problems. You can't. So at this point, I'm so super curious to know what's going on with Tom. It's so unlike him to just push Jake away like that. Even in episode 10 of season 1, despite being super mad at him, he still decided to use his totem on Jake to try to save him. So why would he avoid the guy now that they're on good terms? Or decent terms at the very least.
Or some term.
So let's talk now about the whole Aiden thing, because it's pretty obvious, to me at least, that nothing is gonna happen between him and Tom. There's not gonna be any kind of love triangle, because not only Aiden doesn't really strike me as the type of guy who would cheat on his boyfriend, but at the same time, if the writers really wanted to go for the love triangle, I assume they would have kept James around for a few more episodes so that they could maximize the drama. But apparently,
that's true.
That's not happening. So this whole plotline, I suppose, is just there to sort of test Jake, to see whether he's now mature enough to start a relationship with Tom or not. So I pray he passes this test because I kinda want him to grow. I believe in him. He's
Aw.
already improved slightly since season 1. He's not as whiny as before, and he's handling his jealousy way better than he would have 2 years ago. Don't get me wrong, he still has a long way to go, but I feel like this season could be the turning point for him. More on Jake later. Moving on to Gabby, I absolutely love what they did with her in this episode. Not only was she Ellie's personal cheerleader today, and her eyes were literally glowing there, but she was also the voice of reason between her and Tom. Apparently, those two still hate each other's guts, and as Gabby put it, their hate is so gonna be their downfall. Just take a look at Team Cyan. The first person to be eliminated from this team is likely gonna be either Ellie or Tom if things don't change. And maybe no one else cared about this, but I really liked what Gabby said about being left alone on her team with a bunch of strangers.
Then I'll be alone with a bunch of strangers.
Oopsies.
Mom tells me not to talk to those.
Joke aside, that's, I don't know, a silly, forgettable detail, sure, but at the same time, it does help with her characterization. Also, I'm still unsure if Gabby and Tom are friends at this point. I mean, they couldn't care less about each other at first, but they've worked together when they investigated the whole Trevor and Derek matter in season 1, and they did
should I
seem
do that,
pretty
or should I?
close in episode 13 as well. So, are they actually friends? I mean, yes! That's the friendship that I want to see. Who cares about Ellie and Jake working things out? Gabby and Tom are the ultimate duo. I so want to see more of them together.
I think I need to lighten it
how
up.
They don't
Let's
hate
see.
each other
How about we
despite the
use
animosity between their loved ones.
this
Then
one,
I guess
maybe?
there's nothing new to say about Hunter and Allie and Connor and Rhea, except maybe for Alec offering to lend Connor a hand with Rhea. And that's an interesting, unexpected friendship right there. I'm really interested to see where they're gonna go with that. Is our cynical
There we go.
Alec gonna convince Connor to forget about her and move on? Hopefully not, but who knows? Then there's Fiore, who apparently is now a punching bag. And I really hope that doesn't last, because yes, it was extremely satisfying to see her get what she deserved in season 1, but I wouldn't really want this to become a habit or something. Her pain is only enjoyable, we're still talking about a child, if it doesn't last forever. So let's hope she
No,
will
I
come
enjoy
back
every
and
single
demon
moment
child,
of her
as
suffer.
Jake likes to call her. And by the way,
I call her
the
child
names
too.
in this episode are just perfect. Fury's the demon child, Tom is Sheriff Himbo, and Gret is the human hemorrhoid. I swear I have so much respect for Miriam right now. Then I love how Ashley is a good person and would never want anything bad to happen to a child.
I want
but
something
she's
bad
also
happen to a
aware
child.
that Fiore totally still needs to be punished for everything she did last season. Especially she wants to avenge Will, Lil, and even Nick, who she couldn't care less about, but sure, she's avenging him as well. It's now challenge time, and I love the continuity with the whole repopulating the forest thing after what happened in season 1. That was a very nice touch. However, I doubt we can call this repopulating it if there's just one animal of each species. I hope there's like more trucks coming in later, otherwise, well, the animals are gonna have to improvise. And we also have events. 3 members of each team are tasked with taking as many animals as they can through their team's gates, while 3 campers from each opposing team will try to stop them. The challenge was simple enough to allow the characters to interact more, just like it happened in episode 2 of season 1, so I absolutely like that for the first challenge of the season, although I admit I generally prefer challenges with 2 different portions, but that's just personal preference, I guess. However, I'm not sure why the campers had to wear swimsuits for this one. Did I miss something? During the challenge, we see Alex still defending Fiore, which I guess is great because I admit I also felt a little bad for her at this point. Because she is a child and
shouldn't be there.
Hate from everyone around her.
No, I hate her because she shouldn't be there. That's why.
I 100% get why Ashley didn't trust her when the little girl asked for forgiveness, and even why she and Jake laughed their asses off at the idea of forming an alliance together, but is that the best way to treat a child?
Yes.
All this hate is just gonna turn her into an even
I'm just like,
meaner
yes.
and more
Yes!
person.
Hate her.
I know she's horrible, but how can she stop being horrible if no one lends her a hand? They all assume she's irredeemable even though she's literally 8. So even after everything she did, I guess showing some compassion is still the best thing to do. So great job, Alec. and I have a feeling Ashley might do the same. However, though, I so would have wanted to see Ashley, Jake, and Fiore form an alliance together. That would have been so sick. Then I'm not sure why exactly Alec decided to play mind games with Jake during the challenge, even when Jake's team was already losing. Could it be that he wasn't actually trying to play with his head, but he was just trying to help him out or something? Perhaps after his divorce, Alec just doesn't believe in love anymore and is now warning Jake and even Connor that it's not gonna last and that they're gonna die alone like him. Huh, that could actually be it. But nonetheless, Team Cyan wins the challenge and Team Yellow comes in second, sending Team Magenta to elimination. Right before the ceremony though, Jake stupidly decides to start arguing with James about Tom and Aiden. I swear, at first, I was so scared that he would get eliminated because of that, and I was so super ready to be disappointed thinking Jake would go home right away without even getting proper closure with Tom, but hey, no, I didn't need to worry because thanks to Jake, Ashley, and Fiore,
There we
James
go.
is the first eliminated contestant in the season. And would you look at that, even without an alliance, Jake and Ashley ended up voting together with Fiore. Nice. Personally, I'm super satisfied with this elimination. Bringing back James just to eliminate him was a great choice. It sounds weird, but I'd rather have a previous winner be the first boots than someone who barely even competed. Imagine if Ashley
That's
or
true.
Connor were the first boots. That would have been such a waste. And if I'm being honest, this kinda makes me like James a little bit more. Because
Oh,
I was
really?
already ready to hate his guts the entire time, because I just assumed he would go super far for no apparent reason, but no, it wasn't like that at all, and I love that. Thankfully, they didn't bring him back just for the fan service. Thank you. Now, as for Jake, perhaps his jealousy was a little bit unjustified in this episode, but I guess he handled the situation way better than I expected. He tried to be as respectful as possible, and he didn't actually make accusations. He simply suspected something was going on between Tom and Aiden, and he shared his fears with James. If anything, James was the rude one, calling him a delusional, spoiled brat and a paranoid nutcase. Wow. However, it looks like most viewers now dislike Jake even more because of this new plotline of his. But I admit I don't really hate where this is going. Let's just say that I like the idea of jealousy being the driving force and the starting point of Jake's development. Like, bear with me.
Okay,
Notice
I'm
how
bearing.
last season, whenever Jake messed up, it wasn't entirely his fault. Someone else was always manipulating him, lying to him, or
That's
making
true.
him doubt himself.
Yeah.
Living his peaceful life until people decided to get in his way. But he never really
James literally got eliminated on the first day of like, oh yeah, that's true.
This jealousy thing, however, started from him and him alone. So hopefully, when he looks back and doesn't have anyone else to share the blame with, he'll realize what he's done and how he's behaved, and he'll finally get to grow into a functional member of society. Maybe I'm being too hopeful and the writers have completely different plans and intend to show the worst side of his personality this season, but I'm not jumping on the Jake hating bandwagon yet.
Me neither.
Maybe this is the push he needed all along. Or again, maybe I'm too optimistic, I don't know. So this leaves us with 19 more episodes, 17 campers, but only 7 boys though. And that's very uneven. The season already started with more girls than guys, and they're already getting rid of another boy right away. So I'm 101% positive that the next eliminated contestant is gonna be a girl, which kinda scares me because it could be Gabby, but I guess only time will tell. So you guys let me know who you think is gonna go home next.
I guess
just hope
that'll
it's
work
gonna be
out,
Yuri.
right?
It would be
I'm not
cool
good
if
at
they
making
brought back the
leather.
winners only to use them as early boots so that the other campers can have more time to shine. That would be so smart. However, these are just my opinions, so let me know your thoughts on the episode and on James. Let's start a little discussion on him in the comments,
James.
and I'll see you guys next time. Ciao!
Would you guys be there for me if I was going through something?
No. Absolutely not.
I hope it sucks.
I hope it sucks. I hope it emotionally scars you for the rest of your life.
I hope you reach out to me so I can ignore you.
No. No.
I can't wait to go to your funeral knowing that I could have changed that outcome.
Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. So stupid.
Real quick. I was just asking if you would be there for
So stupid. Okay, I need to see how this looks like. I mean, it looks okay. I might have to change. Maybe he shouldn't wear black. Ugh. Maybe he should wear his suit color. Maybe that'll be better. Also pause. Okay. Oh, okay. I paused. Oh, a roster. 6 months ago. Wait, Smash Bros. What are you talking about, Shadow? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, oops. Gotta get this leg too. And boop. And instead of these stupid stripes. It would be his normal stuff. His normal color. Whatever color this is. What? Oh, I grew up with this YouTuber. He's an icon. He's a legend, and he is moment now. Oh, actually, sorry, I'm drawing. Remember, I'm drawing. I'm drawing.
Hey, this is Pizza Dude Man Guy. What if I was given
Pizza Dude Man Guy. You sound tired? Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's getting a little late.
So I rounded up to an even 100. Right off the bat, let me say I do not care about
Sorry.
here. I think they're an extra tack on, so I didn't even consider.
I've been drawing for almost 4 hours.
Have their own unique feel. Nothing is sacred besides the original 8, so let's begin there. Mario. I want to start with every Mario character that's consistently important. Mario, Luigi, Peach, Toad, Bowser. Beyond that, Bowser Jr. is cool, Rosalina is fine, and then, because I can, I'm throwing in both Mallow and Geno. Mario RPGs are awesome, and these are the 2 best creations to come out of them. They immediately have powers I like to play in Smash Bros. With Mallow and his weather abilities,
Mallow?
weapons,
Marshmallow? Anyway, how are you? Wait, where didn't you go someplace? Nerf? You came back.
Donkey Kong. Hero, sidekick, villain. Already very pleasing, but I'd still love to add Dixie Kong. She's the hero of her own game, and I think a hair-based fighting style would be fun. Zelda. It's one of the biggest Nintendo series with some of the best characters, so why do we have 3 links? Just one single representative link, Zelda.
No, we need all the links. My personal favorite is Twilight Princess Link.
Falcon Punch and Falcon Kick. I want more, but how do I choose? Let's start with Impa, basically a Sheik replacement that's actually a different character with some new moves and Sheikah Slate powers. Beyond that, I went with a theme. 4 champions, Daruk, Mipha, Urbosa, Revali.
No,
By them,
that didn't work
I can
out.
use them to represent elements and characters from across the series.
I was getting ready for my flight and stuff. Sorry, I had to meet with a friend. Oh no, it's no problem. I thought you were, you know, you were going someplace. I was like, oh, what are you doing here? Oh, I'm so tired. I'm hungry and getting tired.
Uses the awesome Gerudo dual scimitar fighting style with lightning powers. And Revali, character focused on archery and wind-based powers. I guess half his ults could be Tiba, since there's really no one else who fits. And along with this, ults for the rest of the Zelda characters showcasing appearances from different entries. Metroid, Samus. Again, one single good representative Samus.
Samus.
Yes, I know Dark Samus is a separate entity and has lots of cool powers.
She could be a skin.
Dark character trope. There's much more interesting ways to do a rival than a darker colored evil version. You know what's better? Ravenbeak, awesome Chozo warrior. Yes, ma'am, this is what we're going with, and we're keeping Ridley too.
Oh my god, that's actually really cute.
I want all the original 8 to have their rivals, and I think Kamek would be a great addition with his magical powers. I would go so far as to say that this is now Nintendo's biggest villain to not be playable.
I do want this to be gold.
Meta Knight, King Dedede, Bandana Waddle Dee. That's a finished set there. Star Fox, they're just 3 variants of each other. I'll keep Wolf as a rival, but you know who brings something new to the table? Crystal. Magic Staff, lots of powers, cool combos. I'm bringing in Crystal. Fox can keep the classic moveset. And for Wolf, how about all the weapons and gear just sitting around from Star Fox Assault? After all, it was his first time being playable, and he was the best character in the game. Pokemon! Well, obviously we have to have Pikachu, and if I'm making my own choices, there's no way I'm not using Meowth. Honestly, I like a lot of the rest. Pokemon Trainer is a cool idea, Mewtwo is the legendary Pokemon, Lucario is a big deal, Greninja is a big deal, and I like Incineroar. It's a type of character I would want in Smash anyway. There's just 3 more things I want. 1, a fully dedicated grass starter. Grass starters are my favorite, and I'm tired of being like, maybe this is the one they'll add, maybe this is the one they'll add. Just give me Sceptile.
I was wondering if I was gonna reception in Mexico and be there for like a week. Oh my god, be careful.
And constantly adding new monsters, so I want to keep showcasing that. For Scarlet and Violet,
I'm pretty sure you'll be fine. As long as you stay in Mexico City, you should be fine. Unless you have a Mexican friend that's gonna show you around town, then I think you'll be fine.
Definitely keeping Little Mac. Duck Hunt is an icon. I was on the fence about Ice Climbers. Of all the NES classics to revive,
Yeah, as long as you stay in the tourist area, you should be chill.
I'd hate to delete an entire universe, and I like how they bring back the long-lost characters. On that note,
I'm going to South America, same thing, no? Oh, really? Oh, well, be careful, please. I mean, if you're gonna land in Mexico to go to South America, then, because you're going to Cuba, right? So as long as that, I think it'll be fine for a little bit. Because you're gonna be in the touristy area in Mexico. Though the rest of the South American country, I have no idea. I just know what I've been told.
Why stop there? Let's go full Koopa Kid and have all the captains. Now, I want a few more of the unrepresented franchises. I'm adding Isaac for Golden Sun, I'm adding
Golden Sun
as a rhythm fighter, and I'm adding Andy as a representative
what the frick is that?
Nintendo Wars as a whole. I'm envisioning an engineer, summoner type moveset where he builds various vehicles, weapons, and infantry to
I ain't gonna be a tourist. Okay, well, as long as you're careful. Because, you know.
I'm keeping Wii Fit Trainer because it's funny. I like this
as I've been told, don't go to Mexico unless you're going to a tourist place like Mexico City, or you have family over there, or you know someone who knows what's up.
I'm calling it Clubhouse President, based on this menu icon from Clubhouse 51. He's a giant, dapper ace of...
Because you know how it is. You know how it is.
Toy boxing, advancing large chess pieces, and making combos with randomly generated Hanafuda cards.
Now, South America, I have no idea what's going on over there.
Okay. Xenoblade. Actually, I think the characters and abilities here really change between games, so not only am I keeping Shulk and Pyramithra, I'm totally adding something from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. It's going to be Noah and Mio in some...
Oh, zoning out.
But I'm giving Mio the lead. I think her fighting style is much more distinct.
I'm like, oh no.
I am overhauling Fire Emblem. It's a huge series with many different
Freak. I didn't realize I was that tired. Yeah, I did not sleep well yesterday. After the stream, couldn't go to bed for the life of me. I was running on when I woke up today, or when I woke up for work. I was running on 3 hours of sleep. Kinda, like kinda 3 hours of sleep. I say kinda because I have a lot of alarms, so I kept getting woken up almost like every 30 minutes, I think, until I had to get ready for work.
So many unique elements all rolled into one character. Tome, Robin.
I'm surprised it took me this long, but I did have coffee today, so.
But in Fire Emblem Awakening specifically, there's very little need to. Tome's
Ain't that bad, because ranch is near the checkpoint. Okay, that's good. Oh wow, we should have ended it after this. I don't know. I mean, I was hoping to finish with the figuring out the coloring, but I think I just figured it out.
Let's wrap this up with third-party characters. I'm not cutting anything out of here. Each one is a hero of their own games, each bringing their own world and their own powers. Snake, Sonic.
I think I'm good at winding down, I guess.
Ken is far different enough to count as his own character. I'm giving him his own non-echo slot, and I'm fine with this one.
Like, if I was not having fun,
Cloud,
it would have been different.
and then let's just make him an
Also, I'm also getting hungry. By the way, did you see the meme I found? Oh,
Trevor, etc., etc.
I see.
Joker, Hero, Banjo-Kazooie, Terry, Steve, Sephiroth,
Meme.
Now, I like my classic third parties, the characters with long histories as Nintendo icons. In the name of that, I'm adding Hayabusa.
What are the chances you watch random meme reactions and you found this?
A lot more I considered, but ultimately didn't pick for one reason or another because I didn't want to absolutely flood the roster with third-party characters. If you laugh,
oh my god, that scared me.
More personal choices, I'm including Rayman and Phoenix
You
Wright,
gotta laugh. Found a random in this morning.
as a Nintendo gamer. I'm also adding Dr. Eggman. With Sephiroth in the roster, I just felt like this was the big third-party villain missing.
That's right.
And then, all things considered...
Wait, how long is this? Because I could watch this real quick, kind of. Because I can't show a lot of things on stream, because I'll get in trouble. And then I can watch the rest of this. Because this guy, he's going fast. I didn't realize, because a lot of people who do rosters, they don't go fast. I didn't realize this guy would go fast. So let me see what's up with this. He's so little.
If you laugh, your dad goes to grab milk. Oye, bueno, volvemos. Dale.
Uy. What language is he speaking? Spanish? I don't know what happened there. There's too many noises! I'm gonna have to, like, mute everything. So I'm sorry if I... You're a meme? What do you mean? How dare you? See it? You're gonna laugh at the end? Okay, I'm gonna have to mute the stream, though. Because he uses there's a lot of effects and I don't want my stream to be blocked again. And scare me when I get an email. But I am playing it now. Boom. Weird. What? I don't understand. Wisconsin? I'm imaginary friend? No! I'm real! No! I hope I got the right one. Well, there's a racist building? And then... Generous Chinaman? No! No! I promise, y'all. I'm real. I promise. I promise I'm real. I promise. What are the chances, though?
Including Rayman and Phoenix Wright, two characters that are...
Okay, my god. How's this bro gonna fight?
Simply indicative of my own
Dude, is that you are his wife?
I'm also adding Dr. Eggman. Sephiroth in the roster, I just felt like this was the big third party
Sephiroth.
missing. And then,
That's
all
funny.
things considered, there were two final characters that I guess you could say are more recent impacts or instant classics that I thought would just make great and fitting Smash characters.
Master Chief. Oh.
That's pretty much it.
No, where's Master
I
Chief?
absolutely want them for me costumes and because of standout games like Miitopia, but there are, once again, three things I want. One, the costumes from Miitopia. I want to be able to recreate my
Miitopia.
heroes.
It's cute.
Two, for the sake of player creativity, all Mii costumes are usable in Brawler, Sword Fighter, and Gunner form. Just make up some kind of gun and stick for every costume. Three, the Mii character creator from Miitopia. Please and thank you. And that's my roster for if I was in charge. If you don't like it, make your own. Comment below. Seriously.
I will make my own.
Or just grill me for all the veterans I cut.
I will make my own. It will not be the prettiest though, because I'm not a fighter. I don't play fighting games. So I don't know what I would be doing. What? I could make my own roster. Of just only the characters I like. Okay. Oh! I can't watch this on stream! let's put it right there.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Charlie.
Okay, never mind. I can watch it. Well, actually, I'm still scared of the clips.
Called The Boys Mexico, so I'll explain what's
there.
going on, how it connects with The Boys Season 4,
The Boys.
Season 5, along with Gen V Season 2. Homelander sure is going to be busy.
Why am I laughing already?
Laser people to death and squish them like bugs.
Why am I laughing already? It's just Mexico. Okay, this is gonna be the last video. Again, I'm tired. So we'll learn about the boys in Mexico.
If you're brand new to the channel, be sure to subscribe to get all the episodes. Of course, I will do episode videos for it when it does premiere, probably around 2025, maybe 2026 at the rate that they're going. So really, this would be taking place
2025
after,
or
like, The Boys
6.
Season 5. But you probably saw the news in your feeds recently.
See, what are the chances you meet a meme like that? I know, that's so weird. And you've only been in my stream for like a little bit, for like a really short time too. And that's weird. It's like they know. It's like they're listening. They're like, maybe they know that you have an imaginary friend named Jennifer.
The Boys Mexico is like the next new series to come from the main show. Eric Kripke and the people from the main show are working with Diego Luna, who most of you remember from somewhere. He's been in a bunch of stuff, but most people remember him more recently from Star Wars Andor. I believe they're releasing Andor Season 2 next year. And Gail Garcia Bernal, who is Marvel's Werewolf by Night at the moment. They're supposed to star in the series, but they didn't say who their
What the frick is that
be.
puppet
and
thing?
Because they're going to be producing it, they might just be background characters. They might not be main characters. Also, the
It's
fact
not
that
the best
Bernal is
quality
in it
puppet,
makes it sound like
but it's
Marvel
okay.
is going to be doing Werewolf by Night anytime soon. The original Boys comic book that this is based on didn't run that long. There are still a ton of characters from the comic book that they have not featured on the TV shows.
I miss
Like, there's a
Milky
version
Mommy.
of Spider-Man from the Boys comic book that they're finally going to be doing during the Boys Season 4 called Web Weaver. So there's still a
Before you go,
lot
thanks
of
for being
major
there.
Marvel and DC characters that
Oh,
they can parody
yeah, no
on all
problem.
these different Boys spin-off series. Like
Thank you
the
for
Gen
sharing
V
that weird
series are
meme
focused
because
on
it's like,
X-Men
what are the
characters.
chances?
But because this is
But yeah,
largely
hope you
taking
enjoy your
place
trip
in
and I hope you stay
Mexico,
safe.
The original Boys comic book does not travel to Mexico that much. Like, it's not really referenced that much. There are a couple international places
sleepy.
they travel in the comics. Like on the TV show, they adapted some of that. During The Boys Season 3, when they found Jensen Ackles' Soldier Boy character that was being held
Soulja
captive
Boy,
in
ba, ba,
Russia,
ba,
being experimented on by Soviets.
Oh,
Then
the
eventually the Russians after the
Supernatural.
fall of the Soviet Union. In the comics, there was a large stash of superheroes that was hiding out in Russia. But
Russia.
generally, all this stuff that they're doing in Mexico seems pretty fresh. So it seems like a lot of the stuff that they'll be either borrowing from other parts of the comic book and just changing it so that it's happening in Mexico, or just creating a bunch of new characters. They also did that.
Tell me
for
the
Gen
names.
V TV show. Like,
If
it's
someone has to be
loosely
named
based
Juan.
on the G-Men from the original Boys.
I
comic
have
book.
someone in
They
my
wanted to
family
make the
named
TV
Juan.
series a little younger skewing, like more of a YA type of series. So they gave it the college setting to be more
I love
of a
how
parody of the
close your
classic
art is
X-Men
to this
movies with
show.
Professor
Oh,
X
really?
as the more gifted youngsters, with the twist that because
I try.
Vought who runs the school, and
Even
they're
though
super evil, the school
mine
doesn't
is a bit
admit
more
kids
round.
so that they can learn to be better
Viv's,
superheroes
her
or
art
learn
style's
to
very
even make more
angular.
money. It admits them to the school so that it can study them. It only admits students who are either high profile enough to help them raise more money for VOD,
Okay.
or they have powers that are unique
Hold
enough.
on. As much as I'm interested in this, I'm thinking of the character names and like how stereotype are they gonna go with the character names? So my prediction is probably a Juan somewhere's in there, a Javier, but no one knows how to pronounce Javier correctly, so they'll probably call him Javi. And what other Mexicans do I know? I'm trying to think of. That's for boys. For girls, for girls, there's really no. I mean, girls could go all over the place. Nah, it's mostly boy names. So a Juana and a Javier, probably.
Or powerful enough that Vought wants to try and replicate them or use their powers for some sinister purpose. Mostly that purpose just boils back to them making more money for Vought the company. Whatever it takes to make another dollar for the company. Anything to boost that share price.
Mr. Krabs, I forgot he died.
The premise of The Boys Mexico is that Vought probably has international arms of the company that manage superheroes in other countries.
Are they
like
part of the
Homelander
cartel?
spent a lot of time outside the U.S. during conflicts in the East.
Did
Turns
Vought
out, though, he was
have
responsible for a
the
lot of
cartel
that.
under
That
their
was all
finger?
part of their early storyline with them trying to get superheroes in the military, and Homelander was secretly giving Compound V to terrorists using A-Train to run it across the country, literally run it across the country, so that it would create a panic in the military, the government, and they would allow Vought's superheroes in the military. But then they kind of got off on that plan, and they got on to the temporary Compound V plan because that was way more efficient for them. Way easier to make money on this temporary Compound V. But here's the thing with Vought having a lot of testing labs, a lot of facilities in Mexico. Up to this point, like The Boys Season 4, Vought previously had controlled all Compound V and all superheroes, keeping them for the most part within the United States. There are a couple exceptions, like United States superheroes traveling internationally. Earlier on the series, we saw some of Vought's United
So I mean,
States.
the last name will be Lopez Garcia Ramirez.
We'll learn during the Boys Mexico series.
I don't chances. Okay, the most
Mexico because the laws are way easier.
The most common Mexican names that I grew up were Lopez, Hernandez, Garcia. Most likely someone's gonna be a Hernandez. Or maybe a Moreno.
Easier on companies like Vought. Also, they're probably exploiting cheap labor down there because Vought would do something like that. There are a lot of real-life evil companies that do stuff like that. And Vought might just be using Mexican citizens as cannon fodder for their experiments. But because it is meant to be a superhero TV show or a parody of a superhero TV show, there are probably going to be a couple Mexican superheroes rising out of that survive.
I just want to see it already.
They got their compound.
I just want to see it. I want to laugh real bad.
This whole time. So they don't send Homelander in to laser all of them like they did.
I want to see how racist they get, I think. Do you think they'll put the Mexican filter on where everything looks kind of yellowish?
Homelander and just have him laser stuff, squish stuff, step on stuff, do anything just to get rid of problems. Laser all your problems away. But unlike the Gen V show, we don't know quite as much about the actual Boys Mexico plot. Like, what will they
they must have
during
tattoos.
The show? Like, what's the overarching mystery on Gen V? That was basically
kind of
the woods.
tiring.
Like, learning about the woods, that they exist, then dealing with the massive breakout and chaos caused by it. The only major Hispanic superheroes that we've seen on The Boys so far that I can think of are Supersonic, who got squished by Homelander, may he rest in peace, and maybe Blue Hawk. Technically, this would be the third spin-off because they did the Boys Diabolical anthology series first. If you haven't seen that, I would recommend checking it out. It's actually pretty solid.
They didn't.
Some of the episodes.
How come y'all didn't tell me there was a cartoon?
Some of them are not canon.
Some of them are not canon.
The second spin-off that they did. They did confirm that Gen V is going to get a season 2. They're working on it now. It's going to be called
tiring life if you're working in that.
And Eric Kripke, the showrunner for The Boys' main show, said that it will run past 5 seasons. Originally, he had a 5-year plan. He said he had to rewrite his ending because he decided to push it way past that. I'm guessing if they're lucky, they'll make it to like season 7. We'll see.
It's all about money.
If they're going to be doing a completely separate storyline down in Mexico, what do you want Vought and other superheroes to be doing during the events of the series? Like, what do you want the actual
I want... I forgot their names, but I want what's their faces to make out.
And generally one of the major differences,
they
especially
need
one
it.
of the reasons why companies go to Mexico is because the laws are way looser on what companies can do and get away with.
Dude, those are shorts. They're that's why we never mentioned. Oh, okay. Speaking of experience, since my family told me out of the family.
That they're parodying.
Oh, really?
This is meant to be a direct parody of Marvel, DC, like everything they're doing, all the Marvel Phase 4 stuff. People have been clowning on for a while. the whole idea that
The
Marvel has been
expelling.
doing spin-off series for like anybody and everybody. Everybody gets a series. Like Oprah is just giving away series for every single character from the comics.
That sad
In
face.
No joke, right after
It's
Disney
okay. You can
Plus
always
launched
have
a
a
couple of
found
years
family.
ago,
You have
The
friends who
Boys
care
released
about
a
you
funny
and all that stuff.
in-universe
It's chill.
promo for VOT Plus, clowning on that. Like, here's all the giant glut of content that you probably don't
We're
care
gonna get the
about, but
Hano
we're
music
going to
too.
provide.
Oh my god.
Plus.
Sign up now.
I wonder if they're
we
gonna
haven't quite
dance.
got there with all the Boys spin-offs yet, but hopefully we don't get to the point where there's like 5 or 6 or 7 spin-offs. I don't think that it can sustain that many different spin-offs before it turns into the thing that it is parodying. We have been pretty lucky with the
That's
Boys
true.
spin-offs so far. They've been pretty solid. Like Gen V was
Eventually
solid,
they
The
have
Boys
to
Diabolical
merge,
was pretty
right?
solid. Hopefully the Boys
Whatever's happening in
series
Mexico
is
has to
also
eventually
just
start
as good.
merging into the
But
main
let me know in the
storyline.
comments, if there's any other Boys spin-offs potentially that they do, what do you want them to do based on the original comics? I'll do more videos for the series as soon as we start getting some more teasers. It'll probably be a little while though, but we should get a Boys Season 4 trailer this weekend, which is why I think they actually released the news about the Boys Mexico spinoff, because they're doing this big Boys Season 4 panel this weekend. Whenever they wind up dropping,
This
of
2 months
course I
ago.
will do a video for it. It should be Sunday, I think. I'm not sure. It'll be sometime this weekend. This scene is of Homelander at a rally, and based on the Butcher teaser, this actually looks like
Butcher
it's them
and Baby
winning the
Boy. I
election.
want Butcher and
Victoria
Baby Boy
Newman
to
and
make
Robert
out.
Singer winning the election, and superheroes
My
getting into the
my
White
baby
House.
boy, white
The
boy.
look on Homelander's face basically makes it seem like he feels metaphorically invincible, like literally he's meant to feel invincible, because as far as we know, there's nothing on the planet that could actually hurt him in a really dangerous kind of way. Like, people have gotten close to it, they made it seem like they could potentially hurt him, but he's never really been hurt. Like, for instance, Maeve shoved the pencil in his ear. He's already healed that damage. Like, that's how quickly he heals. Maybe Victoria Newman's Compound V virus will be able to affect him in some way, but I don't think that it will be. I think that's the whole idea. Like, they want to make it seem like it's dangerous to all these superheroes, but he's meant to be so powerful that it won't affect him. Or at least affect him in the same way.
I mean,
so he'll basically be like,
he's
fine,
no
there's nothing
Superman.
you can do to stop me. Like, you tried to out me as this terrible person with the video of the plane. The Butcher teaser that they released seems like him standing around in the aftermath of this election night party, with his side basically losing. Like, Victoria Newman gets into office. I say the other side, technically Homelander doesn't really like Victoria Newman, but the whole idea is that she used to be doing this, like this whole campaign.
Oh, I
push to
totally
get
forgot
boss
he has
superheroes in the White House to get
a
control
milk
of the White House.
fetish.
She kind of went rogue on the plan at the end. Like, she made an alliance with Homelander against Stan Edgar. So even though they don't really like each other, they made an alliance temporarily so that she can win the White House. I think the whole idea is she's going to try to use this Compound V superhero virus to get out from under his thumb, so to speak, like somehow break away from Homelander. Some of the other Homelander
Yeah, it's
scenes
kind
at
of
the
your
end
fault
of
for
Gen
putting
V
yourself in
were
that
meant to set
position.
up
You
the
got rid
beginning
of
season. Well,
Daddy.
like I said, it's going to take place like days after the end of the Gen V finale. Basically, him cleaning up that mess at the university, but I'm wondering if any of the Gen V characters will show up during the Boys
I
Season
hope
4.
so.
Like, there's already so much going on, so we might not see most of them until Gen V Season 2. There are a couple new characters that we've learned about. I already talked about Tech Knight during my
Breaking
Gen V
news? Oh
episode.
my god.
He's still alive, still loving all the holes that he can find, sticking it in every single
Oh
hole
my
he
god.
can get his hands
That
on.
guy.
We know that Jeffrey Dean Morgan is going to be playing a
Can
brand new
okay,
character.
the one thing
He's
about
working with Butcher
the
here,
boys,
so I'm guessing that
they
he's
need to
part of the
stop
government or part of some
zooming
Black
in
Ops agency,
on
and
a
that's how he gets into the
penis.
story. Make sure to enable alerts for my channel
Like, I
so
get
you don't
it.
miss any of that.
It's a
Click here for
penis.
that Boys Season 4 trailer
I
video.
get it.
I'll
It's
update the
there,
link as soon as I post
exists.
that, and click here for all my other Boys
Stop.
videos.
Even if it's
Thank you so much
CG,
for watching. Everyone stay safe, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
It bothers me so much. I'm like, we get it. Okay, what is this? Okay, fine. This will be the last one because it's 16 minutes. Emergency breaking news. Is it something I care about? Because I don't watch Marvel. I'm not a Marvel person.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Charlie, and Marvel
Hi, Charlie.
just released a brand new first look teaser for the Fantastic Four movie, which
They're trying again? Isn't this, what, the third time? Or the fourth time that they're trying to make a Fantastic Four? Because I remember watching the first one. Did I watch the second one? Oh my god.
also confirmed
Third time? Oh, well, we'll see if
who the
it's
cast
successful.
is, what the time period will be, in addition to confirming a bunch of other theories we've had about the Easter eggs in previous movies setting this up. So we'll break it all down.
Oh
If
my
you're brand new to
god.
the channel, be
Oh,
sure to
it's what's his
subscribe
face.
to get all the videos. We just got the Deadpool and Wolverine trailer, and it's setting up Avengers Secret Wars. There was a big teaser during that. I know people will be asking, will the Fantastic
I still
Four
haven't
movie
watched
also be
Deadpool,
connected
the
to
second
Deadpool
one.
and Wolverine? We'll probably see a
Oh, what
loose
was that?
connection with the time travel TVA aspect of it all, because also, if you remember Loki season 1, when you see that spaceship traveling
Ooh.
away from Earth, that's probably the Fantastic Four's ship. In all the characters just in general from all over the MCU, all over time and space will be in Avengers Secret
What are you
Wars,
telling
but
me?
I
Are
believe
these
the
like
plan
secret
is for the
messages?
Fantastic Four to be in Avengers 5, 2, in Deadpool and Wolverine seem like they're going to largely skip Avengers 5 and just go straight to Secret Wars. So I think
Secret
Marvel's plan
Wars?
right now
What?
is to have more Fantastic Four crossovers with other characters in future movies before Avengers 5, just to set those characters up even more.
Avengers
Despite
5?
the fact,
Jesus
the movie
Christ.
seems like it's going to start out with them in the past of the MCU. And if it wasn't clear, this is meant to be the main MCU version of the Fantastic Four team, the one that's been here the whole time, and we're just meeting them now. John Krasinski's Reed Richards was from the 838 universe. But just starting with the biggest stuff first, the actual official cast. So Pedro Pascal confirmed is Reed Richards. We'd heard about him a while ago.
That's
I
a
did
pretty
video about
motorcycle.
it just like a couple months ago. I would not have picked him initially for the role. I had no idea Marvel was even considering him at
I
the
like him,
time
though.
when I was posting my video a couple months ago, but he's been under contract with them for a while for the Mandalorian series in the Star Wars universe.
That's true.
He's
Oh
actually
man, he's
almost
making
wound up being in
money.
the original
This
Daredevil
man is
Netflix series
making
back in the day,
money.
too, but he had to pick between a lesser role on Daredevil and a larger role on the Narcos series, so he picked Narcos. I think that was a smart way to go. His career has been blowing up recently. He just did The Last of Us. That was fantastic, to
Yep.
make a Fantastic Four pun. I loved his unhinged performance in that Nicolas Cage movie, so he actually is a really good actor, even though he does seem a little bit older than I think people were assuming they were going for the role.
Again, I don't know what's official, but you might be joining the MCU in Fantastic Four. I've seen that reported as fact, but I never know if that's
You
fact.
said this was a 90-minute.
Okay, so it's
interview?
not reported
Tell
as
the
fact.
truth. There's like the past 90 minutes.
He even just tried to avoid answering questions about being in the cast just a couple days ago. Like literally a couple days before they posted this confirmation, people were asking him about it. Seems pretty easy why Disney, Marvel would consider he'd be a safe bet for them. Also because
Bring in the
Disney already had
views.
him under contract for The Mandalorian, and he's supposed to be in the Mandalorian movie later this year too. Disney and Marvel just have way more control over his schedule, so it's just a little easier for them. Talk about brand synergy. Like, oh, let's just get the guy who's already been working for us for a while. It'll be interesting to see what his version of Reed Richards feels like compared to the other versions we've seen so far. If you want to see like a really intense version of Pedro Pascal, he's like that as Joel on The Last of Us. I would have loved for it to be John Krasinski, just like have him come back as the MCU version of the character too. It feels kind of like a missed opportunity, but my assumption is that they didn't bring
She's just
him
like the
back
Phoenix
just because
lady.
John Krasinski is blowing it up with his own franchise of movies and his original IP material that he created himself. So he probably didn't want to sign up for like another 10 years of Marvel movies. And his real life wife, Emily Blunt, who also probably would have been a great Sue Storm, didn't want to be in the Marvel movies either. Speaking of which, they confirm Vanessa Kirby is Sue Storm.
Show
We've
me a
actually known
picture.
about her for a long time. She
I
was
don't
supposed to be
know
the first character that they
actors.
actually locked down
I only
under
know them by their
contract.
faces.
Oh, it would be an honor. It would be an honor. to
Never
meet
mind. I have no
her.
idea who you are, lady.
Yeah, she's amazing. So it would be a complete honor.
People kept asking her about her all over last year, and she kept pretending to avoid the questions like, oh, I don't know, that'd be so amazing if I were Sue Storm. So at the time, it was pretty clear that she was
Who
going
is this?
to be the character.
Yeah, I have no idea
Of
who this lady
all the
is.
new cast members they confirmed, she's probably one of the few that I'm most excited about next to Ebon Moss-Bachrach as the
She
Thing.
was in a movie with Tom
Speaking of
Cruise.
which,
I don't even
most
watch
of you
Tom
will
Cruise
remember
movies
him
anymore.
from the Punisher Netflix series is Micro. I think we could take this as confirmation that
Oh,
if
it's what's his
Micro is
face
not
from
coming
The
back
Walking
in
Dead.
Daredevil Born Again
I know
with
him from
Jon
The Walking
Bernthal's
Dead.
Punisher, because he is coming back. In Marvel, also
yeah, he is part of the
canonized all
Punisher.
the Netflix Defender shows
My
to
cousin
the
loves the
MCU,
Punisher.
meaning that his Micro is also canon now. So the exact same thing just happened with Mahershala Ali, who was
Mahershala
Cottonmouth
Ali.
during Luke Cage, and he's back again as Blade in the MCU, if they ever get around to actually making that movie. Chris Evans also probably one of the most famous examples of that because he was the previous version of Johnny Storm, Human Torch.
That's the one I
cannot wait for
surely
Secret
watched.
Wars when they make a joke about all the confusing timelines.
It's been a long journey. It really has. It hasn't though. It feels like it's gone by incredibly
He
fast.
plays a better
I feel like we just got here. I feel like we never even left.
what's his name?
I
American
have no idea
Captain
where I am in
America.
time and space.
I feel.
Evan Moss Bacharach was fantastic as Micro. He's even better during the Bear TV show right now. If you haven't seen him on that, I would
Bear?
recommend checking it out because he is nuts. He will be a very, very intense version of the Thing. They confirmed that Johnny Storm.
I wonder what
Human
they're gonna
Torch
make him
will be
look
played
like.
by
Because when it comes to
Joseph
the
Quinn. Most of
Thing,
you will probably remember
it's just
him
like
from Stranger Things season 4. He played Eddie, who was sadly killed off. Spoiler warning.
I like how they tell me he was killed off and then they're like spoiler.
Bigger stuff, and he's a
Instead of
great
spoiler,
actor,
he
so
was
I'm
killed off.
interested to see what he does with his version of the character. The other new cast member they confirmed here is Herbie, the robot from the old school Fantastic Four TV show. Herbie was also featured during the old Fantastic Four comics, but he's a really good example of a character who started out on the TV shows, then was written into the comics. The more famous example of that phenomenon is Harley Quinn in the DC universe. She was originally created for Batman the Animated
for
Series.
the Joker.
Then they wrote her into the Batman comics. She became super popular.
She was
and now
written
people
for the
just
Joker
think
to
of
be
her as
his
a comic
love
book
interest,
character.
purposely
Marvel's also done that a
for the
lot of
TV
times
series
over the years
only.
too. More recently, they did the same thing with Alligator Loki, who started out in Loki season 1. Then they wrote him into the very recent comics just the past couple of years. There was also a reference to him during the 2005 Fantastic Four movie, but it wound up being a deleted scene, so it didn't make the final cut of the film. The original Herbie was voiced by Frank Welker on that old school TV show. Stan Lee created the character, pitching him as what he said was meant to be a cute robot sidekick, and Jack Kirby, who had been hired as a storyboard artist for the TV show, drew the character because he'd also helped create the Fantastic Four in the first place. In the original Herbie backstory, he was created with the help of Xandar from the Guardians of the Galaxy movies to aid in the Fantastic Four's search for Galactus.
Power Rangers?
And Galactus is the rumored main villain of the movie. And if you look in the window of their house, like zoom and enhance big time, you can see what looks like the outline of Galactus's helmet, seemingly confirming our theories. I don't think there's going to be any Xandar characters or other aliens in the movie from the MCU. They might just,
that could
Reed
just be a
Richards
film theory,
creates
you
the
know?
Herbie robot, and they use him to help try and figure out what's going on with Galactus and help them to try and get home. Or he might be a robot that they created in present day and brought back in time with them. I'll explain that in a second too, about how the movie takes place in the past, but they're technically meant to be from the present day of the MCU. The next big detail on this teaser you probably spotted is the photo itself, like the designs of their costumes, the 1960s looking styling of their room, like the designs of everything.
They're
the
cute.
furniture, all the font they use in the Valentine's Day card itself, the new logo for the movie, even the Marvel logo is done in the Cinerama style of the 1960s. And confirming the year the movie takes place, zoom and enhance on that Time Life magazine that the Thing is holding. It's a copy of a magazine from real life. It's a Time magazine cover featuring Lyndon B. Johnson from December 13th, 1963, after Kennedy's assassination. John F. Kennedy had been assassinated in November 1963, like just the month before this magazine was released. So maybe that will be a subplot during the movie, but they're basically saying the movie itself will take place in the year 1963, basically explaining why everything looks so old-timey, including their suits. There have been a lot of Fantastic Four Easter eggs in the previous Marvel movies. Probably the biggest one that this teaser now confirms, the 1960s teaser, is the Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness scene where Doctor Strange
There you go, that might be a little
called out
better.
that the Fantastic Four were from the 1960s.
Richards of the Fantastic Four.
don't look at it. Don't look at it. It's
The other
forbidden.
important connection to the 1960s is that the original Fantastic Four were actually created by Stan Lee and Jack Kirby in the comics in 1961. So the team originally came from the 1960s, literally. In fact, most of all the other major Marvel characters and teams right now that you're seeing on screen in the movies like the Avengers, Iron Man, Hulk, Thor, Spider-Man, the X-Men were all created in the 1960s. When Pedro Pascal posted about the teaser announcement today, just confirming his involvement, he also used the Beatles song, All My Lovin', and the Sam and Dave song, Hold On, I'm Comin', both of them from the 1960s. Now, the
So they're
Beatles
like
song was also from the year
shoving it down
1963
the
when
throats
movie
like,
takes
hey, the
place,
60s.
But the Sam and
The
Dave
60s.
song wasn't released till 1966. I don't think he's trying to say the movie's going to time jump to 1966 during events. He probably just used that song because it's popular and it was from anywhere in the 1960s. My early theory about why the movie is set in the 1960s is because the Fantastic Four team is actually from present day in the MCU, and they just get stranded in the past in some kind of accident, probably the accident that gave them their powers, like the cosmic storm that gave them their powers. Because another big detail in the teaser, like zoom in and enhance at Ben Grimm's spacesuit. This is what he's meant to look like before he turns into the thing. It's a NASA suit, like it's got the NASA logo patch on the front.
You know, it's a cast. I don't really have much thoughts on it.
Looks more like the NASA design.
Since I'm not a Marvel fan, it's just like
not from the 1960s. This is what the NASA
like it doesn't really matter to me.
Way more primitive. So I think this is meant to confirm that the MCU version of the Fantastic
they
Four
cast them. Will I
astronauts
watch it? It's up in the air.
Then got stranded in the past,
because there's
and that's why
right now there's just too many Marvel movies that I don't want to even bother looking at them.
Theory, something happens and they time travel back to present day at the end of the film, like they find a way back to present day. But in the past, during the 1960s, they probably, early theory, encountered Galactus, and the movie will explain why Galactus
oversaturation
Earth in the 1960s. Because one of the other big theories in the MCU right now is that Galactus consumes worlds that are celestial seed planets. Because going back to the Eternals movie, they were still growing the celestial seed of Tiamat inside the Earth. It wasn't going to mature until present day. In all the worlds that contain celestial seeds are incredibly rich in power, which would be a veritable buffet for Galactus.
I was like, can I eat it?
The person who consumes worlds all over the universe. Part of the idea is that Galactus serves this important cosmic
Oh, it's that
function.
naked guy, the
Around
Silver
and
Surfer.
kill or consume dead planets, basically a controlled burn sort of effect on the universe, allowing new life to grow in its place. But he generally tends to favor worlds that are richer in energy, and celestial seed worlds would be the richest source of energy in the universe. Next big question people ask, if Galactus consumes celestial seed worlds, wouldn't Airsham the Judge and the other celestial host get really pissed off at him and try to kill him? If we're talking about the most powerful beings in the Marvel Universe, Galactus in the comics tends to generally avoid the Celestials. Like, they're both meant to be super powerful, different types of beings. You don't really see them having knockdown, drag-out fights because the Celestials operate as a group called the Celestial Host, with a few exceptions, like Ego the Living Planet was a rogue Celestial. So it'd basically be Galactus versus several Celestials at the same time, and he's an incredibly
I wish they could put it in DC terms.
Like that.
So I'm just like, they're like super powerful. I'm like, okay, how powerful?
The Fantastic Four are able to convince him not to consume the Earth. Then he leaves to go to a different part of the universe, searching for other worlds to consume. The Fantastic Four eventually find a way to time travel back to present day. They return with knowledge of Galactus, and then Galactus also returns in present day too. Galactus, we've come to bargain. The whole thing about Galactus 2 in the comics is that he tends to work with the Avengers and the Fantastic Four on previous occasions when it benefits him.
He was purple, wasn't he? There was a very small
so he's not always a villain.
Marvel cartoon I would watch early in the mornings before going to school.
What about Dr. Doom? He's a huge Fantastic Four character tied to
I always
their
thought the
origin
colors were
story.
stupid.
What's going to happen with him during this new
But in the
Fantastic
movie, they're
Four
like,
movie?
no purple.
We actually just got that Dr. Doom Easter egg from the
Dr.
Secret Wars
Doom.
comic
Oh
book
yeah,
and the
Dr. Doom is
Deadpool
a
and Wolverine
thing.
trailer, confirming that Marvel
I only
is
know you
doing
from the
Dr. Doom
movie.
in the MCU, but
But
that's
even then, I
only
don't
to take
remember
place in
anything
present
from the
day.
movie.
My theory right now is that they only lightly reference Dr. Doom in the new Fantastic Four movie. He's like a lesser character, but still tied to their origin story, and he just isn't featured that much in this movie, just in general. And Kevin Feige just brings him back as a much bigger character in a totally different Marvel movie, slowly setting him up for a bigger role in Secret Wars so that when that comes along, people will be familiar
Is it really
with
a
his
secret if
character.
everyone
I
knows
don't know
about
if
it?
Marvel plans to go full God Emperor Doom. There was some talk of making him a replacement for Kang in the upcoming Avengers movies, but Marvel still seems like they're doing
what's
Avengers
going on with
5
the
as
the
Kang
graphic,
Dynasty,
the
so they'll
CGI
probably
in this
feature
movie?
them to at least finish their arc and then set up a bigger,
How much is
worse
that is
villain.
AI?
That could be the Beyonder, that could be God Emperor Doom. We'll see about that. It's still several years away. The other funny connection that you will probably make to other Marvel characters in the 1960s too is that you have Howard Stark.
You know what's gonna be
and a
good
lot
thing
of those
about
older
these
Marvel
coming up
characters who are
movies?
already in the MCU and would
Well, probably
know
future
the
movies
Fantastic Four,
for
and you have
Marvel.
Avengers characters like
Their
Thor, who at that age
special
wouldn't
effects
look
team
any different from present day
unionized
because he ages so slowly.
recently.
He's about 1,500 years old.
So
in
now,
present day, still
Marvel
very,
has
very
to treat
young
him
by
better.
Asgardian standards. So they
And
can
so
actually
now the
feature a
stupid
much
CGI
younger
I see all
version
over
of Howard
Marvel
Stark
is no
during
longer
the
going to be
Fantastic
disgusting
Four
looking.
movie in some way. It'd be weird if they didn't because he was such a big figure in the MCU during that period. The brand new Fantastic Four movie is being directed by Matt Shackman. Most of you remember him. He just did the Wanda.
It's like most of you
He's
remember me. I don't know.
Pretty solid director, so I'm interested to see his.
Okay, what other movie did he do?
In doing it as a period movie, but characters from
Oh my
present
god, I
day tied
remember.
to all the MCU stuff that's going on
Oh my
right
god.
now. In fact, because the movie takes place in the 1960s, if you remember, on the
I don't
WandaVision
remember.
series, Matt Shackman directed the episodes where they took place in a 1960s setting.
Stop talking to me
Everyone
like you
post all
know
your
I watch
reactions
these
to the new
things.
Fantastic Four cast in the comments. Just let me know how you want
could
them to
tell this is
adapt
not for
Doctor
me.
Who, and generally all your theories
Or not
about how
for
this
me.
movie is going to go down. If you spotted any other Easter eggs or references in the teasers that they've
stretch.
released that I didn't talk about in the video, just write them below in the comments. Marvel will probably release some more teasers for the movie later this year, so of course I'll do more videos as we learn more about what's going on.
Who
Most of their
is he?
focus
He
right
used to be in
now,
a
though,
lot
is
of other
on Deadpool
stuff.
and
Sorry,
Wolverine,
they're
so it is
putting
gonna
like
be nuts
the
the
first
next couple
Fantastic
months.
Four,
Everybody
and it's
click
bringing
here
back
for all my
memories.
Deadpool and Wolverine trailer videos, and click here to learn why Deadpool is rebooting the MCU.
What? He's rebooting the MCU? What? What's going on? Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. And thank you for stopping by and hanging out with me on Valentine's Day. Even though you know these things are rare, that I do 3 streams a week. You too, and have a good day, or have a good day tomorrow, later today. Have a good one. Goodbye. Goodbye.